Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live. Brendan's in the background as well, too. Teresa, the whole team. I got lots of sleep last night, so I'm ready to go. And we've got a triple province situation happening here. So, and if we cover Quebec as well, too, you consider it quad. We have a storm that's moving through the Ottawa region right now. It looked really strong. It started to rotate, and it had a nice hook echo on it. It may have been weakening right now because it looks definitely weaker than it did tornado-wise. It looks weaker than it did. Saskatchewan looks ridiculously strong today, so we're going to be doing a lot of covering, of course, of Saskatchewan, and there is some risk in Alberta, of course, around kind of like the Edmonton region-ish, so there's a lot to go back and forth and take a peek at. Let's just dive right in. Let's jump right into Instant Weather Pro. This is the storm we're watching over here in for Ottawa, and previously we did have a really strong hook echo on it. Let me show you previously, right? When we first notified it, it was very, very classic. That one is okay, but this was the frame. Like, that is as classic as it gets. Classic hook echo. We did have reports from, I think Connor Mockett had a wall cloud on it. I'm not sure if that's still occurring or not, based on the data. I would say that it is not anymore, but it looks like he did have a pretty interesting lower end wall cloud on it when it was around this time, which makes perfect sense because I would assume that it almost touched down if it didn't. And then it kind of got swallowed by this other storm and it kind of turned into a big mess. So then it kind of had a hook echo again. So it got interesting again, still kept it, and then kind of turned into a big blob here. There's still a little bit of a hook going on. There's absolutely zippity doodah for velocity. So there's that. Let me just say hi to everybody in the comments. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Can you hear me well? Does everything look okay? Let us know. We're early on in the stream. It made my... I just looked over at Twitter, and I'm not going to say who did it, but a newspaper posted a picture of a giant tornado as their, like, thumbnail for their... Oh, no. And they said Saskatchewan tornado warning. No, there's no tornado warning yet. I think they meant to say, like, warning, there's potential tornadoes, but the wording is terrible. Saskatchewan tornado warning and a giant tornado. This is the most clickbaity thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. That is brutal. But it made my heart sink because I looked over and just saw this picture of a giant tornado and I'm like, ugh. And then I'm okay. All right. No, it's just a newspaper trying to let people know what's up. The problem is a lot of them don't have any experience probably in the weather industry. So they just think that they don't understand the terms. They themselves obviously didn't understand watch or warning or what. There was a tornado watch up. They had said tornado watch, then it would have been a lot better. The fact that they said tornado warning. Oh, man. Some people say fear-mongering in the comments. I mean, I don't even know if it's that. I think it was just ignorance. I think they just didn't know the difference in the terms, probably. But the picture of the giant tornado. Okay, that part is brutal. I don't know. It just, yeah. Anyways, let's move on. So supposedly there is some decent storms over here in Alberta at the moment. Yeah, this one right here, near Acme. That's got quite the hail core on it, actually. You can see we've got the very, very high values here. So if we go to that 70.5 dBz, so when we get into pink, we're usually looking into hail, and then we get into purple, we're talking like probably toonie size, maybe bigger. It starts to get bigger at that point in time as the values get higher. If you want to be able to track this stuff as well too, of course we have Instant Weather Pro available. You can head over to instantweatherpro.com if you'd like to check it out. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed, and lots of great, unbelievably awesome improvements are coming to it. So we've been working on it for 3 years now. We built it initially for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and for Dr. David Sills and his team. And obviously we built it for ourselves as well too, to be able to track storms in real time on the live stream here. And yeah, and I'm stoked about it. I'm just so happy with it. It's been great. So huge thank you to our dev team for making it a reality. Some storms over here in northwestern Ontario here. We're doing a Canada-wide stream, ladies and gentlemen, Canada-wide stream. By the way, we have a free app. So that's obviously I'm talking about the Some Other Pro, which is a subscription based, but we do have a free app. Make sure you download it at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to your app store and type in instant weather. Type in those two words, and you'll definitely be able to download our app for free. Make sure it's the free one. There was another app called Insta Weather, like Instagram, and it was like $4, and that's not us. But my thoughts are with you if you ended up paying for that one, because our app is free. So there was some development of storms down here in southwestern Ontario, but they look like they're pretty fizzly out. Just some heavy rain, maybe moving through the Niagara region. Nothing too significant there. The main risk is definitely over here in eastern Ontario. We'll see what these storms do as well too. I think I saw a photo actually as well of a tree down in Deep River. So hopefully everybody in Deep River is okay. Might have been a little sneaky storm there that caused some wind damage. So that's not great. But anyways, yeah, we continue to watch this one that's going through Ottawa at the moment. So far, at this exact time, there is no rotation on that, which is good news. Let me double check on the supercell there. The supercell is a 4 or 2. Is that a 2? Yeah, supercell is a 2. So that's not too significant. There is no non-sup there. There's no, what we classically have those like funnel cloud advisories where you kind of have some people spot a few little funnels and occasionally they can turn into a landspout tornado. We have none of that index over there. We do have quite a bit of it actually though in northeastern Ontario. What's going on up there? This is definitely turning into a national stream at this point in time. Normally we cover one province at a time. It's just a lot easier to focus on and pay attention to, but there is some funnel cloud potential up here west of Timmins. On these little pop-up storms here west of Timmins, east of or around the Wawa area, all the way to Timmins, there is some funnel cloud potential. So if you do see anything interesting, please send it to our reporting pages. So our reporting groups. We have several across Canada, but today the good ones to use would be Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook, Saskatchewan Storm Reports also on Facebook, and Ontario Storm Reports. Those three ones today are going to be popping. I've got them all lined up here so we can take a look at any reports that come in. So huge thank you to those who are sharing their reports. We can take a look at Ontario Storm Reports as well too. And oh, that's an interesting report coming in from Rachel and the Fallon Chase storms. That's an interesting name. Your parents named you something interesting. Let me jump over here and we'll take a look at that right now. So this is a video from Canada. Yeah, Canada earlier, west of Ottawa, or it's western Ottawa, that had a prominent but tiny hook echo with minor rotation. Yeah, that kind of looked like a little bit of a wall cloud hanging down there and or a funnel cloud. So that's an interesting report. Thank you very much for your report. We appreciate it. And some other reports coming in here. This was Ottawa, just heavy rain at this point, maybe a little bit of hail. And yeah, so we're watching that closely. Let's jump back to radar here before I forget to switch back to radar. I do that often. Often I'm like looking at a report and then I'll jump back to radar and I'll start talking about a storm. And only a minute later, I look over and notice that I'm still on the report and I haven't changed the darn screen. So if that happens, just scream at me in the comments if you can. I'm going to have the comments up. Canada. All the A's sound the same like Canada, but Canada. 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 Canada or Canada? Like Canada? Canada? Or Canada? Let me know. Thank you so much. This was Joe Girl giving me a little bit of insight into how to pronounce things. By the way, I can't pronounce a thing. So if I pronounce your town or village or city wrong, then just laugh at me, please. That's all we can do. Here we go. That might be the first hint of what's happening here. Northeast of Swift Current here in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan is a significant severe thunderstorm risk today. We went red on our map. Environment Canada has put out a high risk, which is their second highest level. I'm sure you've seen them, the maps floating around. Another squid says, sorry, Canada. 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 All right, I think I got it. Oh, Hellboy, or sorry, not Hellboy. Erica says Cannata. CBC can't produce it either. Yeah. If you don't live in a specific spot, then chances are you have no idea how it sounds when you say it out loud. It was a lot easier before we started live streaming. Back in 2013 and 2014, those were easier times because I would type the town name and no one would ever say you typed it wrong, unless of course I typed it wrong. But a little bit of minor rotation west of Armstrong. This is up in the middle of nowhere, well north of Thunder Bay here. But there's a little tiny bit of rotation on that storm. So west of Armstrong, Ontario. Yeah, so it looks like we've got, I don't know. Scrap what I said earlier. We've got 6 provinces, or six regions, I should say. Not 6 provinces, but 6 regions to watch today. That's that storm that's now exiting Ottawa to the east. Still not seeing any rotation on that, which is good. There is, still you can see all the flood warnings here, or rainfall warnings in green. There are still some really strong storms eastern Quebec. Quebec has definitely a risk here. And that storm right down here near Earl, E-R-L-E, Earl, Quebec. I think that's Quebec. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it goes all the way down to here. So, and tornado watch all the way in the U.S. around the whole international border. There's a tornado watch right there. So definitely some rotation on that storm right there. That's starting to kick it up right there, heading up towards Stratford, Quebec right now. And so, yeah. It's a Canada-wide live stream. I mean, sorry, Atlantic Canada, you're the only area I'm not watching. Although, did you see how fast that loaded? There was no way anybody had that radar loaded. It loaded instantly. Our US radar loads so fast now on Instant Weather Pro. It is fantastic. So much better than before. What an incredible improvement. So, yeah. So, a little storm popping northeast of Swift Current. Definitely going to see some action here in Saskatchewan today. I hope nobody gets affected by it, but there's going to be some big-time storms, very likely. This is still looking like a pretty good hail core here in Alberta. Going to feel more like Ryan today, doing a stream across an entire country, which is something he does often. So I'll just assume it's not that hard, but every single time I've done it before, it's been tricky. The tricky part is that in the comments, somebody will be like, can you please go back and look at Alberta? And then someone in the comments will say, can you please go back and look at Ottawa? And someone in the comments will be like, please go look at Saskatchewan. And so I'm always getting pulled in all these different directions. Yeah. How's Saskatoon? Saskatoon is right in the strongest region. I Am Your Mother on YouTube says a lot of rotation in Alberta. No, this is side lobe contamination. This is not, see how it's not even like part of the storm? Cool thing with Instant Weather Pro is you can swipe back and forth between 2 products. So we can look at rain and hail, and then we can look at wind and speed and direction. Rain and hail, wind, speed, direction. And so we can go back and forth. But the great thing is that when we swipe over, we can see that this signature, which looks really strong, like if this was located right here, I'd be a lot more concerned. But because it's over here, it also looks very blocky and sharp. See, this is still outside of the storm, right? Again, if that was right here, I'd be more concerned. Yeah, it looks like side lobe contamination potentially. We'll see. It's hard to say for sure, but could be. Could be. But actually, though, on the next frame, that's starting to look a little bit less like side lobe. Although, but still, it's still outside the storm. It's still in a weird spot. If it starts to come around down here, then I'll be a little bit more concerned. But right now, it feels very side lobe-y. If you're wondering what the heck side lobe contamination is on radar, Google is your friend. I don't know if Google's actually your friend, but I would, go to Google and type radar side lobe contamination, and take a look into that. It's pretty interesting. The storm's like focused on something at the ground, but then it kind of gets distracted. Somehow the beam catches something from higher up in the storm, and then it contaminates the scan, which is interesting. So, Canadian Kid coming in, Canadian Kid in 1988 coming in, super windy here in Prescott with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cole coming in and some other volunteers says, as this is a Canada-wide stream, we can't cover all individual location requests today. Please check our free app. Thank you for the understanding. Adam will focus on areas with imminent risks. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. On a related topic, we did this on a previous stream, and it works so much better. Instead of asking, how is Swift Current today? How is Saskatoon today? Can you tell me what's happening in Red Deer today? Can you tell me what's happening over here today? It's so much better if you actually, instead of asking what's happening in your area, the good thing is that you are in your area. So if you could instead pivot that, instead of asking what's happening for me, if you could pivot it to, this is what's happening in Red Deer today. This is what's happening in Regina today. This is what's happening in Thunder Bay today. Like, not even today, but like it's raining really heavy in Thunder Bay. Just use this comment thread as a place to report. That works really good. Of course, we want everybody to report on the reporting pages if you have a photo or video or something substantial to report, of course. But in the comments, I'm going to be paying it. I'm going to have the comments open the whole time. I'm not moving this window. I'm going to be looking through the comments the entire day. And so if you have something to let us know about, see, this is perfect. Matthew says, any news in Guelph? I don't know, Matthew. What are you experiencing in Guelph? So if you could pivot it around and let me know what you're experiencing and let the entire community know what you're experiencing, that would make this all go so much better. Appreciate it. T Hall says there was some big time hail in Montreal earlier. 5 to 7 centimeter in size. Wait a minute. We got trolled yesterday. I don't think there was 7 centimeter hail in. No, there was definitely not 7 centimeter in hail in Montreal. We got trolled yesterday with fake reports. And once I got the second one that reminded me of the first one, I started to think, you know what? Yeah, I think we're getting trolled by a bunch of fake accounts here. So I can quickly determine if they're fake, and then I can ban them. So if you post fake reports in our comments, you're going to get banned. If you want to go ahead and create 1,000 YouTube accounts, be my guest. Be my guest. But yeah, we're going to definitely. Matthew says, sorry, man. It's all good. Sorry, I used you as an example. My bad. No worries. But I want to make sure that people are actually sending in real reports here. But someone says we get 5 to 7 centimeter hail in Montreal. I'm going to verify that really quick, which I think it's not happening. But let me just go double check. I think it did not happen. Let's find out. There's magically 7 centimeter hail in Montreal. Not seeing it. And let's go to hourly. Let's go to daily. I don't see it. So your account is getting banned, boy. Or girl, whoever happens to be. But yeah, please don't troll us today. I appreciate that. That'd be fantastic. Because we're trying to actually do something interesting here. Like track severe weather across Canada and hopefully keep people safe. And if you keep sending us garbage, then it's going to make life difficult. So exactly. Zachary said did not hear any hail reports. And also 7 centimeter hail. I think we would have heard something about that. I'm pretty sure we would have. So yeah, if you could go ahead and not send us fake reports, that'd be fantastic. Appreciate it. That'd be good. Also, if you have a report that's substantial, because yesterday they were talking about like trees ripped out of the ground and all this stuff. And we're like, really? And so pics or it didn't happen. Photos or it didn't happen. Richard, I see. Ooh, why would you all believe that? I see. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were them again. You might be them again. I don't know. I'm watching closely. And it's going to be a lot. I feel like it's going to be a lot of banning today. That's the problem though, is like, can you imagine trolling a weather live stream and giving fake reports? You know? And so maybe we see your report and we focus on that and we don't see a different report that's important. And then maybe people get hurt. Maybe people die because we weren't able to let them know about that other report because we're dealing with your crappy fake report. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say you should probably get some help. You might want to talk to somebody. I'm being genuine. You might want to talk to somebody if this is what you're doing with your spare time. Yeah. That's pretty sad. Cam says, I'm hoping to see some weather action in Swift Current today. Woohoo. It might be east of you. It looked on the model data I was watching, it looked like it started basically east of Swift Current. So you might get missed, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Danielle says, toss your storm nuts at the fakes. But yeah, no, seriously. You need to talk to somebody, please. Still watching the storm in Alberta. Looks pretty nasty. This still looks like it could be side lobe because it's away from the storm. Again, we swipe over and we can see it's not actually where the storm is. It's not here. It's over here. And it looks like rotation, but it's far away from the actual... It's pretty far from the storm. So, mainly concerned with hail right now on this beast of a storm here. East of Twinning, Alberta. Yep. That's the one we want to pay attention to at the moment. Milkman coming in. Anything for Gatineau today? Maybe. Chris says, isn't this Ontario? Yeah, we're covering storms all the way across Canada today, so that's what we have to do. We cover not just Ontario, but we cover Alberta, we cover Saskatchewan, we cover Manitoba, we cover the entire country when there's severe weather. And there's severe weather in multiple provinces today, so looks like we were talking about Gatineau earlier. It looks like, yeah, there's a few little storms, and you just got one, and there's a few other little storms coming through the area. What's going on here? That's interesting. Oh, it's part of the noise. Okay, I see. Yeah, you see all these like what look like laser beams coming out of the center of the radar. They're gonna all be gone because they actually Environment Canada bought new hardware to solve this problem, which is fantastic. Let's go take a look at where the tornado watches are and where the severe thunderstorm watches are. Let me just double check. Oh, let me change it to 11 and. Okay, let me turn on watches. And here we go. Yeah, so as you can see, the tornado watches are all the way from basically just east of Cold Lake through Meadow Lake, Lloydminster, North Battleford, all the way down to Saskatoon and just west of Humboldt. Prince Albert is included as well too, just west of Melfort. All of that area is included in a tornado watch today from Environment Canada. And then down here is the severe thunderstorm watch, which covers, of course, Regina, Moose Jaw, Swift Current, Weyburn, Estevan, etc. So yeah, that's the difference between the two. Although I've seen some model data showing some big time rotating storms kind of tracking this way, maybe towards Estevan into the evening hours. And so, yeah, it could be a problem. Either big time hail or there could be a tornado threat down here as well too. But the main tornado threat is going to be up here near Saskatoon today. Zachary says, biggest hail reported in Quebec was Dime. Rachel says, thank you for covering weather in all of Canada, and comes in the super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. The user disc says, does that mean radar is going to become more accurate? Yeah, I mean, they just installed all these brand new radars. The frustrating part is that you have these like giant beams of noise. It's from radio frequency noise that's making these beams come out of the radar, which is super frustrating. So we came up with actually an Instant Weather Pro here. We have radio frequency filtering, so we can actually filter them out. The problem is it just kind of takes them away from the radar, so you have these gaps where they were. But it's much more visually pleasing because you don't have all these beams coming out of the center of the radar. But already at the King City radar, they've installed, and it works great. This new hardware that will block the radio frequency noise. So that is fantastic. It's just such a relief. It's going to take them a while to put it into all the different stations. It's probably maybe what they're doing right now at Woodlands. I'm not sure, but there's a few different radars that have been down. Kylie says, is Prince Albert not close to Port Perry? No, we're talking about Prince Albert, Saskatchewan. So this is Saskatchewan right here. Again, we're covering 3 provinces at the moment. So here's Saskatchewan. Here is the severe thunderstorm watches across a big swath of Alberta. You can see all the way up there. It's basically, Edmonton's in the middle of all the severe thunderstorm watches. So I'm assuming that the PASPC Office of Environment Canada is thinking that Edmonton is not going to see a severe thunderstorm today, which is possible. And yeah, and so we have severe thunderstorm watches up here, north and east of Grand Prairie. And then we have all these severe thunderstorm watches just south of Edmonton. Like, you couldn't get any closer when it's talking about Strathcona has a severe thunderstorm watch, but Edmonton proper doesn't. Like, literally, they bordered it on the border of Edmonton proper. You couldn't get any closer to Edmonton could not get any closer to that severe thunderstorm watch. But you are actually not under a severe thunderstorm watch. Theme Pro says, what website do you use? This is called Instant Weather Pro, and it is actually a website. It's the first website of its kind to be this level of, here, I'll back it out so you can see. This is actually what it looks like here. So we can swipe back and forth between two different radar types. We can go between all the different radar products that Environment Canada and the National Weather Service have. Not all of them, but a lot of them, a substantial amount of them. Yeah, and we actually load Canadian radar data faster than any other app out there. So about 1.5 minutes faster than the most popular Pro Radar app out there right now. If you watch them side by side, we get the new data 1.5 minutes earlier. We process the data. So user discusses how much a month. So we don't have a monthly plan for it yet. We just have a yearly plan. It's $99 for the year. So it's like $8.25 a month. Anyways, if you head over to Instant Weather Pro, you can subscribe to it there. And a huge thanks to all those who have subscribed. If you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments what you think of it. And especially also how it's been improving, because the U.S. radar data is improving so much now. It's fantastic. So Nope says Edmonton, 60% chance of rain or thunderstorms. So yeah, Edmonton might see a storm, even though the severe thunderstorm watch. I mean, it wouldn't take much. It looks like Edmonton's already about to see a storm. There's a tiny little storm just northwest of Edmonton. And there's some storms moving in from the west. So you might see a storm. I mean, it wouldn't take much for Environment Canada just to extend the watch up to you, but we'll see. User just says, interesting, I'll look into it. Thanks so much. If you don't remember the website, Instant Weather Pro, you can just go to, you can just Google Instant Weather Pro and you'll find it. Cass says, hope Edmonton gets wet today. Thanks so much. We'll see. Maybe. It's possible. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Kay says Calgary. Calgary is also on the very, very border of the severe thunderstorm watch. This is the water advisory, but the severe thunderstorm watch borders right on the edge of Calgary here. So the two largest cities in Alberta are basically being hugged by severe thunderstorm watches right now, but neither of them are inside of one. Red Deer, not so lucky. You're right inside the severe thunderstorm watch, so we'll see. This storm is still looking really interesting. It's got kind of more of a hook now, and hey, that's looking a little bit better. Or worse, depending on perspective. Let me go to tilt 2. Not a lot of upper level support, but what initially looked like side lobe contamination is starting to kind of creep its way down towards this a lot more clear of a hook echo. See, right here, it's curving back this way, right? But as I go to the right, it's starting to curve this way, and that's when we're talking about a counterclockwise hook. So, yeah, that's starting to look interesting. If you're near Range Road 225, I don't know why it comes up as 836. Maybe that's a different name for it. But as I zoom in, it says Range Road 225 in Alberta. Also towards 837, and this is heading towards Munson and Morin, Alberta. So we'll keep an eye on that. Looks like it's a pretty rural area there. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. That might change at some point in time because starting to show, initially it looked like side lobe contamination, but it's starting to wrap it up here. Even though it's still, again, if you use the swiping tool on Instant Weather Pro, you can see that this is the rotation, but this is where it should be. So if that rotation was right here, I would be a lot more concerned with it, but it's over here. But yeah, we could be dealing with some inflow winds, and that's definitely wrapping up. So we'll see. Let's see what happens to that. Could be the position of the radar, maybe? Can we pick it up from way out here? No. Can we pick it up from Medicine Hat radar? Maybe. Yeah, Medicine Hat looks like maybe there's some upper level rotation there. It's hard to say for sure, but this radar is directly beside it, so it should give us the best view. There's also a few other storms here to keep an eye on. This one northwest of Carstairs, north of Bergen right now is interesting. Sundry. Yeah, little pop-up supercells happening over in Alberta too. So yeah, so it's not just Ontario today, not just Saskatchewan today, but also Alberta that we're going to be watching. So I'm going to be scrolling around, throwing the map left and right, and my apologies if I'm moving too quick today. But yeah, I'll be doing a lot of this back and forth. Still watching this storm that is east of Ottawa right now. It's got a little something going on. Little something happening. Let's go look at it from Blainville. Yeah, it's actually looking more interesting now that it's actually moved east of Ottawa. Near Vars, we're looking maybe some severe winds possible. This is 91 kilometers an hour, but it's well up inside the storm as it's looking high up in the storm. Franktown radar is a lot closer to that storm. And it looks like there's some shear in here, but it's nothing too significant. But this might wrap it up here. We'll see what happens. What? I got to turn the screensaver off on my laptop. Although it kind of reminds me to look to my left. Oh, Lindsay wants me to get on Discord. Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. I'll get on there right now. We have a private Discord for our team. Ryan says I checked the hook out in Alberta again. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. I'm going to go take a peek really quick. Flying back over. We should probably keep a close eye on that storm because it's kicking it up a notch. Let's see here. Check out the hook again. There's no new frame. You're looking at the 42 frame? You might have just got it if you're not using Instant Weather Pro. We've had the 42 frame for a while now. Ryan, what app are you using? I bet I can assume which one it is. Jason says, we can subscribe to the same system you're using. Yeah, if you go to instantweatherpro.com, thank you for your patience as well with it. Teresa has to send out the instructions by hand. So sometimes she gets inundated with requests for subscriptions, and therefore it can take a little bit of time. So also check your spam folder. So if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, check your spam folder and make sure the instructions didn't come in there. And please wait. Ryan says Instant Weather Pro must be an old frame. My apologies. You were watching an old frame. What frame are you on? Is it 242 MDT? Or did you scroll back maybe a few frames? Oh, Derek says Instant Weather Pro. You always say Tilt X, but they are not labeled that way. So I don't know which you are referring to. I just keep cycling through. Oh, you know what? Look at the number you can see. So you can actually see all of Instant Weather Pro right now. Let me jump on with, there we go. I'm on Lindsay. Sorry about that, Lindsay. I'm on now. Okay. If you actually look at the elevation details, so you can see how it says 0.4995. The lower number is the lowest tilt. So as I go to tilt 2, you can see quickly it said tilt 2, but for some reason it doesn't share. I should keep that on the screen. Elevation 0.8. Elevation 3 is, it'll take a second, 1.3. And then elevation 4 is, drumroll. I don't know, it's not showing. Oh, there we go, 1.69. Yeah, so make sure you're at the lowest elevation, and that will be tilt 1, 0.4995. It's not the same for every radar. Some radars are 0.3, some radars are a little bit higher. They're usually not higher than about 0.5 or 0.6 though in the lowest tilt. So if it's any higher than that, you're using tilt 2 or tilt 3. Nolan says check Edmonton, bro. Yeah, I already did. There's like a tiny little rain shower to your northwest. You're good right now. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on that. I do want to see the next frame though. Oh, did we get a new frame? Oh, we did get a new frame. Yeah, we did get a new frame. Oh boy. And it's kicking it up a notch. I'm going to go minor rotation on that right now. Give me 1 second here. Because that is what looked like side load before is really starting to pick it up on that storm. So I'm going to go minor rotation on this storm. This one is northwest of Drumheller. And which way is it going here? Let's watch the animation. It's going east-northeast. It might actually extend to the southeast, though. So that could be a problem. But I'm going to go quickly. Let me just do the polygon really quickly here. I'm going to include Drumheller, and I'm going to go all the way to maybe Hannah. And all the way back to that storm. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to let folks in that area know that there is minor rotation detected on this storm located northwest of Drumheller, Alberta, tracking to the east. And the time here is going to be 2:53. I see. Okay, 2:53. Yeah, it's Sunday, June 23rd, 2024. Okay. Looks good to me. I'm going to send that notification out. If you are in Drumheller, you're going to get this notification right now. And if you're in the area, you'll get it as well. 2:53. Perfect. Okay, so let me just do something very quickly in the background here. There we go. Okay, just want to make sure I've got this all set up properly. I do. Okay, good. All right, great. Okay, so you can see all of Instant Weather Pro. I'm going to switch it though so it's zoomed in because it's a lot easier to see the town names when it's zoomed in like that. So that's why I zoom it in. Okay, so let's go back to that. Hopefully that makes sense, Derek. Thank you for the clarification. We'll make sure we put the tilt number on it. It'll be a lot easier to see tilt 1, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Cole's mentioning a whole bunch of awesome features of Instant Weather Pro. Appreciate it. Huge thank you to Teresa for sending everybody instructions by hand. We're going to automate that. Also, Instant Weather Pro is a website right now, but it will be coming to our Instant Weather app. We're already testing it internally, and it's not going to be long until we launch the Instant Weather Pro inside of our app. And also, if you subscribe to the website version, which will be cheaper than the app subscription, just because Apple and Google, they take like 15%. So we have to factor that into the price. But if you subscribe to the website version, you will get access to the app version when it's ready. So there's that. Still a tornado warning down here in Vermont, just south of Ontario. Interesting. But let's take a look at the storm. Again, I want to keep an eye on the one northwest of Castleman, Ontario. Oh, we just got a new frame on it. Looks like it could get pretty windy around Bourget. Is it Bourget? 79 kilometers an hour on radar. Could get pretty darn windy off this storm as it tracks to the east. I'm going to get rid of the rotation polygon for Ottawa because that storm is now long gone to the east, and it did weaken, thankfully. Rotation detection continued for the Ottawa area. Yeah, I'm removing that one now, so that will go away from your app when you refresh the app. All right. I think we should go look at Alberta, though, because right now, that is the storm. The storm. You can see my polygon right here. So the cool thing about Instant Weather Pro 2 is when I draw these custom polygons, you can actually see them show up on the map, which is pretty useful. So you can see that we're under a severe thunderstorm warning on this particular storm. That is northwest of Drumheller, but it's got a big old hook echo, and it's got some rotation evident. Looks like it's a little bit distant from the storm. But it's also about to swallow this little storm, which sometimes when storms swallow other storms that pop up, that storm is going to go right. Ooh, what is this next frame? Oh, man. That does not look good. It's merging. This could be actually a merging meso. It's merging with that other storm here, and the hook is getting pulled into it as well, too. This could either destroy the storm severity or it could really increase it, and it kind of looks like it's trying to increase it. We've got some big values here. Yeah, I'm not liking the look of that right now. We'll have 6 minutes until we get a new update. Oh, somebody in the comments said their other app used to be faster, but you're getting frame updates minutes ahead. Okay, that's good. Instant Weather Pro on fire. Let's go. Chris says, is Instant Weather Pro only available yearly, or is there a trial or month-to-month option? I really think it could be useful for work, and we'd like to pitch it to management. You send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and we can do something custom for you. But we're going to be adding the monthly option pretty soon. But right now, logistically, because Teresa has to send out instructions by hand and keep track of all these subscriptions, if she had to do that with a whole hundreds and hundreds of monthly users coming and going, and that becomes a lot more ridiculous for her. So as soon as we switch to the automated system, we'll put the monthly option in there. That might be within a month, I think. I would say about a month. Should happen in July. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and yeah, we'll figure something out with your team. It's all good. Just looking at a few different storms in Alberta. I want to go take a look at the storms in Saskatchewan. We are doing a Canada-wide stream today, folks, so I appreciate your patience with me as I look at different storms in different regions. It's going to be a day. You can see the severe thunderstorm watches that span a huge chunk of Alberta. You can see the tornado watches in Saskatchewan, where we're expecting the strongest storms of the day. You can see severe thunderstorm watches down here in southern Saskatchewan, where we're also expecting some of the strongest storms of the day. And there's also funnel cloud potential up here on these storms in northeastern Ontario. Let me go check on that right now. I want to see if maybe I should be sending a polygon for them. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely some non-sup, we call it, which is non-supercell tornado index. Non-sup, non-supercell. Yeah, definitely some potential for some funnel clouds up there. I haven't seen anything on the reports. I'm going to do a double check on Ontario storm reports here just to see if there's anything new that's come through. I'm going to spend a lot of my time on the stream doing that as well too. Okay, we have a report from Russell that looks quite nice. I'm going to approve that. And we have a new report from Castleman, which is a video. And I appreciate the video. If you do see something, if it's safe to do so, if it's safe enough to pull over the side of the road, if you happen to be out, we're not advocating, we don't want people to be out during severe storms. But if you just happen to be out in the road and you see something interesting, whether it maybe be some scud hanging from the cloud or a wall cloud or a funnel or a tornado, if it's safe to do so where you are positioned and you pull over safely, or if it happens to be, you can see it out your window and it's from a distance, and it's safe to do so. Anyways, if you're going to send us a photo, please instead send us a 3-second video. There's so many people send us something that looks like a funnel cloud, but it's a photo. And then we're like, was it just floating there and dangling like scud and not rotating? Or if you send us a 3 to 5 second video, we can see that it's spinning, right? That it makes a huge difference if we can actually see the motion. So instead of sending one photo, if you could send 60 photos or 30 photos per second, aka a video, it would be so much more useful for us. So I really, really appreciate that. Kylie says, can everybody see the polygon on their end? If you have Instant Weather Pro, you can see it. Oh, Brendan says Prairie Thunderstorm chasers are on that storm south of Three Hills. Okay, perfect. Prairie Storm chasers, yeah. I don't think it's thunderstorm. I think it's just Prairie Storm chasers, yeah. Jonathan says, do you know how quickly storms can build up? I know we aren't them, but places like Oklahoma, Kansas, and other states of the like in Tornado Alley, but I know that places like that get tornado warnings without a cloud in the sky and then get hit bad. Yeah, that means that they're on like the east side of the tornado warning, and the tornado is on the west side of the tornado warning, and it's a really isolated storm, so it's coming up over the horizon. Yeah, it's they can pop pretty quick. Okay, perfect, Brenda. Thank you. Let's see here. They can pop quite quick, and this storm is looking pretty nasty. Oh, so they are on that cell. That's good. Good to know. Good to know. All right. I got to stay hydrated today. Oh, Brendan says, no, Adam, that's a different group. You said, I thought you said Nevin, or Neville. Oh, you said Neville Johnson. That's a different group. So it's called Prairie Thunderstorm Chasers. So there's Prairie Chasers, Prairie Storm Chasers, and Prairie Thunderstorm Chasers. That's slightly confusing. Alexandre. I can't pronounce anything. Alex says, do you think Ottawa is done for severe storms? Maybe. Maybe. We're going to keep a really close eye on that storm. We're bouncing back and forth right now between Alberta and Ontario, and we need to keep a close eye on Saskatchewan as well, too, because it's going to get quite nasty, most likely. There's just a little something going on here near Eddyville, east of Ottawa at the moment. And yeah, I'm going back to Alberta. Going back to Alberta. Speaking of going back to Alberta, is Game 7 is it in Edmonton or is it in Florida? This actually has a BWER, a viewer, bounded weak echo region. You see how there's like a hole right here? Almost like an eye. This has a bounded weak echo region. And it's got a little rotation couplet right exactly where that bounded weak echo region is. I'm not liking it's in Florida. Oh boy. You know what? Yeah, it's been an exciting series. It's been an exciting series. That last game was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. This is a strange comment. So he is they, and he is showing radar informations. Where is he pulling his data from? This data comes from Environment Canada. This is Environment Canada raw radar data, and we are rendering it in Instant Weather Pro, which is a software suite that we built for the Northern Tornadoes Project. That's the organization run by former Environment Canada employee Dr. David Sills, who I like to call Dr. Tornado. He's like Dr. Tornado of Canada. He went over and became the executive director. Excuse me, I'm drinking bubbly water and it's making me burp. He came over to be the executive director of that program, and they help Environment Canada confirm tornadoes and downbursts and funnel clouds and all sorts of stuff across Canada. And they're awesome. Anyways, we're official partners with the NTP, and they asked us to, hey, you guys are good at building apps and software. Any chance you can build us a pro radar suite? And we're like, okay, sure. Let's give it a shot. So anyways, 3.5 or 4 years later now, we've been working very, very hard to improve it all the time. And it's absolutely fantastic. And it's actually a website. There is no website like this. There are some websites that can do some US radar data and that type of thing, but they're limited in their functionality. This is a full functioning pro radar suite that just happens to be inside of a website, and it is running incredibly well. I'm so happy with it. So darn happy with it. I might be biased, but you know, it's a good sign is our team is transitioning from, our team used to use other radar software. Even when we had Instant Weather Pro, I still saw them sharing screenshots of other radar software, and more they're coming to Instant Weather Pro and using Instant Weather Pro more. And probably a big reason of it is, if you want to see the latest radar frame, we loaded 1.5 minutes earlier. Like, that's not a small thing. That's a monumental thing. When I'm sitting here waiting, is the storm rotating? Are the winds increasing in strength? That is 1.5 minutes to wait for the next radar update. It feels like a lifetime. Whereas being able to see it like milliseconds after it's issued, we process it within milliseconds. Awesome. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not looking at the storm. We've got a minor rotation detected polygon on it, and I believe there are some spotters on this one. Moving northeast south of Spinney Hill. Oh, that's Saskatchewan. Okay, let's go take a look at that. Reports coming in from all over. Oh yeah, I do want to check. I do want to check our different reporting pages. Again, if you are on the Book of Faces, if you're on Facebook, please join our reporting groups. They are exploding in size. And people are wonderful there. Alberta is at 138.7 thousand people. Alberta Storm Reports. Saskatchewan Storm Reports is at 33.3 thousand people. And Ontario Storm Reports hit 300,000 members. Now it's at 301.3 thousand members now. So those three groups. Also, we have Manitoba Storm Reports. I don't remember the number of it, but it's growing as well too. And yeah, things are getting interesting. Let's see here. The guy said David Sills, and he recorded one in 1972 for his first tornado. Dr. Sills' first tornado was in 1972? I don't doubt it. I don't know how old he was at that point, though. Wouldn't he be? Probably would have been a kid. Are you sure that was him? Gerald says the storm near Drumheller is dissipating. I don't know about that. But, oh, yeah, the next frame is a little weaker. So maybe. I think, remember, it swallowed that storm, and it's swallowing this one. And that might help it grow and build up this hook echo here. So I think it's just recycling right now. Yeah, I want to go take a look at Saskatchewan because Spiny Hill, someone just posted a report of that storm. There is a tiny, tiny little storm down here. Oh, that's the one. Someone just reposted that. It's like so early. It's really close to the ground, though. It's on Twitter, on SK Storm. Interesting. So why is this? Okay. All right. Let's see here. Skylar says radar looks like something's going to hit Elbow, Saskatchewan soon. Elbow? Yeah. Oh, see, these storms are really starting to pop now. These ones are earlier than they should be. Remember I said Swift Current might get missed? You might not. These ones are definitely early. Oh, yeah, it's moving to the northeast, too. You might just get southeastern Swift Current. Might just get clipped by this storm. Looks like it's moving to the northeast, so these are probably going to turn into some pretty nasty supercells as they continue to develop. And you can see that little one right here near Spiny Hill. Spinny Hill? Is it Spinny Hill or Spiny Hill? It might be Spinny. That would be even better. Nom Nom says, it would be cool if we could submit access to our outdoor cameras. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. That would be fantastic. We should do that. Just get a big collection of all the different webcams. That would be fantastic for sure. Andrea says, big bubbly clouds in North Battleford right now. Where are you? You're up here somewhere. Where'd you go? There you are. I think you're looking at the storm that is south of you. That's the one west of Radisson. That is near Spinny Hill. Tornado watch for North Battleford. Yep. Yeah. Did you? I see you're coming in from Facebook, so you saw that we posted that. Yeah, we posted within. It's another amazing thing our team has done. We posted within seconds or milliseconds or something. It's extremely low latency on when an alert is issued from Environment Canada to when it shows up on our social media pages. It's almost instantaneous. And then a few seconds later, like notifications, it's all very, very fast. Someone asked when the first tornado was in Canada. That's where I found David Sills recorded it. No, I don't think Dr. Sills recorded the first tornado ever in Canada. To clarify, tornadoes have been happening before humans existed. Yeah. Before humans existed, tornadoes were occurring. This isn't a new thing. This is a thing that's been happening since the Earth was a thing. So, yeah. Anton says, huge data required for those private camera submissions. Yeah, and I'm not saying that we're going to host it. I'm just saying, like, to have a link that links to the camera. So if you can see a little camera icon on the app and you click it and it opens the website where that camera is. We're totally down for that. That's awesome. I'm not saying we're going to host your camera data. Yeah, that would be quite a process. Astrid says, fun facts, tornadoes happen on other planets too. Yeah, and I'm sure like on Jupiter, a tornado there is a little bit worse. Based on that giant red spot of Jupiter that is a storm. That's bigger than Earth. Interesting. Okay. One second here. Okay. So again, we are watching storms in Alberta, we are watching storms in Ontario, and we are watching storms in Saskatchewan today. It's going to be a lengthy inter-provincial stream. Taking a look at the storm that is east of Ottawa. Still not much rotation, just some strong winds. There are new storms popping up, though. One near Renfrew at this point. Someone said, is Ottawa going to see some more storms? Yeah, there's storms popping up from the west here. If I hit play, you can see them pushing to the east. So we're going to have to keep an eye on those ones as well, too, because they could increase in strength as time goes on. Kirsten says, Ontario, Saskatchewan, and Ontario storm folks, thank you, Instant Weather. I think you meant Alberta as well, but yeah. You're welcome. Brandon Hall says, people should have generators in case the power goes out in St. Catharines. I think St. Catharines is going to be fine. I'll go take a look for you, but I think the overall risk down there is not that strong, and the storms were... Yeah, the storms ended up being pretty weak down in Niagara, which is good. We didn't want them to be strong, so yeah, I think you're fine. You're fine down there. Do-do-do-do. What's up, Muskoka Matt? How you doing? How's everybody doing today? It's going to be a lengthy one. We're going to be watching closely, though. But we're going to keep jumping. Oh, I wanted to take a look at that Quebec storm. Yeah, we've got a Quebec storm to watch. We've got an Ontario storm to watch. Got all sorts of storms everywhere to watch. I think that Quebec one we were talking about may have weakened a bit. I believe it was down here, and I'm not seeing anything exciting. So it may have merged into the other storm. All right, let's fly back over to Alberta just to take a look at this storm that we put a minor rotation polygon on. We'll see what happens with it. Ooh. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's definitely still got a... Oh, it's been merging with new storms? Yeah, it's been... New storms keep popping up from the south, and this storm has been swallowing them for a bit. So we should get a new radar frame in 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes there. Kirsten says, go Riders. Yay. Anna says, thank you for keeping everyone updated. You're very welcome. Shannon is watching from New Brunswick. Cool. Nice. We do occasionally cover New Brunswick. If something's significant there, because we sometimes jump on the live stream for New Brunswick. Jennifer says, hi, Adam. Hi, Jennifer. Anna Marie says, wind picking up here in Saskatoon right now. It's going to be interesting. Brett says, hey, Adam, any updates on the new platform? Is it still going to be released in July? Can you clarify, Brad, what you mean by new platform? Are you mean like when we launch VirtuWeather, or when we launch Instant Weather Pro inside of the Instant Weather app? Is that what you're talking about? Let me know. And the answer to both those questions is July. Yeah, July looks like it's going to be an interesting month for big time releases here at Instant Weather and also at VirtuWeather. What is happening in the comments? Okay, so we continue to watch that. There's a couple of other storms as well, too. Northwest of Didsbury in Alberta. Eagle Hill has some hail. A couple of little, what look like supercells trying to develop. There's also this storm south of Edmonton. I should put up a banner today. I'm going to put up a banner. And this banner is going to say this. This banner is going to say, multi-province live stream. Alberta. Actually, I'm going to go, yeah, I'll just do it in order of west to east. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario, and Quebec today. And a smiley face. All right. Let's see. Should I do the scroll across the bottom or just a giant? No, this giant banner covers my face, so I'll do the scroll across the bottom. There we go. Let's put that up. There we go. Multi-province live stream. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario, and Quebec today. I don't like the smiley face. I'm getting rid of it. I'm going to go period, and I'm going to say, have a plan if threatening weather approaches. No. Have a plan if your in the path of a storm today. In the risk areas today. There we go. That sounds better. And a smiley face. There we go. Cool. That's my little ticker at the bottom today. We're not showing the time on the screen right now, and that's because we're live streaming in 3 provinces. So with 3 different time zones. So it'd be a little bit convoluted to do that. Although Alberta and Saskatchewan are at the same time right now. So it's not too bad. But then we jump over to Ontario and it's, 2 hours ahead. Yeah, still that tiny little storm near Spinney Hill. Spinney Hill, I think that's the name. Ninja Panda says MDT, CST, EST. That's right. Those are the time zones, correct. That is correct. Yeah, we have these pop-up storms. So now we're starting to see some development here in southwestern Saskatchewan. And we are pretty concerned about these storms today. Ooh, what's going on with this one? This one's got some really strong inflow. 98 kilometer an hour inflow going to this. This also has really strong inflow going to the one that is basically going through swift current at the moment. Yep. Both of those storms are really kicking it up a notch. Northeastern movement today. And so that is potentially a problem. Let's go take a look at this from the closer radar, which is the Medicine Hat radar, or Schuler, Alberta. It's a little bit closer to the storm and it doesn't look as strong, but ooh, okay. Yeah, these storms are probably going to be pretty nasty today. And they're popping up down here in the south quite early. I don't think they were supposed to be that early. Tracy Dykon at AB Storm Chaser on Twitter posted a shear funnel east of Battleford. A little shear funnel. Interesting. Which is it's not a legit funnel. It's just like you can start to see some rotation in the clouds. You start to see this tiny little funnel. And yeah, so shear funnel today. Interesting. All right. Lots to watch today. It's going to be interesting. Oh, we're getting some percentages here. Machine learning is telling us some percentages on some of these storms. There's still it still says there's a 10% risk for a tornado on the storm that is in far eastern Ontario right now. Let's see here. It still thinks 10% on the storm. I'm surprised. Maybe because of the environment. Not like there's any super strong rotation there, but there is something going on towards Vankleek Hill today with that one. Yeah, keep an eye out with that storm because machine learning is pretty excited about it for some reason. I want to go take a look at what's happening on this storm down here in Saskatchewan. It says it had a pretty high percentage, actually. Let me just refresh this. 1 second here. And by the way, those percentages I'm talking about will be coming to the Instant Weather Pro app. So you'll actually be able to click on every storm. Right now, it's only kind of south of Red Deer-ish and down. More so basically like Calgary and down, which includes, southern Ontario, includes populated Manitoba, includes populated Saskatchewan, and then it's there and down. But it will be extended up to 55N eventually, so it will include Edmonton and all that as well too. 1 second here. Where did that storm go? There we go. Yeah, so the one just a frame ago looked a lot stronger here. Where did it go? I see. So this storm to the north, near Greenbrier and Riverhurst, Saskatchewan, is a 6% tornado potential right now. Which is, let's go fly over to that again. Sorry if I'm always flying around this map today. It is going to be a busy day. But this one up here is actually at a 6% tornado risk. And these little ones down here are starting to grow a bit in the machine learning, 2% and 1% respectively. So they're starting to grow a bit, but this one up here is already getting to 6%. And I would not be surprised if these storms continue to grow in strength and in percentages, because the environment in Saskatchewan is going to be, or already is, pretty nasty. And you put storms in that environment, and then you've got problems. I think I'm going to go minor on this Greenbrier storm, which is this one right here. This is northwest of Moose Jaw, over here by Greenbrier and Riverhurst. I think probably going to go minor rotation detected on that one, because it's starting to kick it up a notch. It's got a nice inflow to it. I'm going to wait a frame on that one. Let's go take a look at Alberta again. We will take a look also at Eastern Ontario. Again, it is a multi-province live stream today, so I appreciate your patience with us as we... okay, Brenda said she forwarded me some photos from Prairie Thunderstorm Chasers. That name is so close to Prairie Storm Chasers. So there's a group now called Prairie... Obviously, there's always been Prairie Storm Chasers, but now there's Prairie Thunderstorm Chasers. That name is pretty close. Pretty close. I don't know if maybe they had that name first or something. I'm not sure, but yeah. That's interesting. Why do I keep getting messages here? I see. One second here. Okay. Let's see here. Gordon says, anything near Grand Prairie today? There's a severe thunderstorm watch north of you, north of Grand Prairie. And there are some storms to your west. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Maybe a little bit of hail to your north. We will keep an eye over there as well. Not like we're watching enough regions as it is. We're watching so many different areas. But we'll try our best to keep an eye out there. Julian says Eastern Ontario. We will get there. Yeah, it's all good. Anyways, again, today, if you could ask, instead of asking what is the weather for your area, if you could actually let us know what you're experiencing, that would be so much better. So much better. Yeah, it's all good, Cole. I think Julian was just trying to remind me to go back and check and keep an eye on Eastern Ontario. And yeah, we'll get there in time. We will get there. We just got to take a look at a few different storms. Oh, there's a storm way, way up here starting to build. Where is this? This is north of Lloydminster, west of Meadow Lake. And so we have a few storms starting to pop. Oh, that one's really, really starting to take off. The Spinney Hill one is starting to take off. Interesting. Again, I appreciate your patience, everyone, while we look at a bunch of different locations. We'll be streaming for a long time. I can feel it. It's going to be a while. Starting to see some minor rotation on that one I was talking about before near Greenbrier and Riverhurst. A little bit of minor right there. Probably won't be long until I do a minor rotation polygon on that one. Let's take a look at our swift current storm. Still some really strong inflow on that storm. Big time. 99 kilometers an hour of inflow. Sucking into that storm, building it right now. Starting to see that same inflow showing up on the Medicine Hat radar, which is a little bit closer to that storm. And so that is definitely kicking it up a notch. These are rapidly growing storms. You can see them back here, just little rain showers, and now they're starting to really build. And they might merge. We'll see what happens. But that let us know what you're seeing from swift current if you can, please, if it's safe to do so. Pretty please. Brenda says, how much sleep did I get? Yeah, because yesterday I streamed twice on 3 hours of sleep, but I think I got a solid 8, so it's all good. I finally had a good sleep last night, so I'm good to go. I think I'll be able to hang in there. Fort Mac is looking very ugly outside. Thank you for the heads up. I'll go take a look at that. I'm just going to take a peek quickly here at Eastern Ontario. Interesting. Let's see what we're getting out of machine learning here. I want to see what kind of percentages we're seeing on that storm. 5%. Yeah, the Clarence Rockland one is 6%, actually. I'm surprised. And then the one over Renfrew right now is at 3. And I'm talking about the percentages of potential for any tornado development. Those percentages are all relatively low, especially if we're not seeing much rotation on these storms, which we're not. So that with a grain of salt. This one is at 5% over here. Oh, did I say Clarence? I did, say Clarence Rockland, but that's actually to the west. My bad. Clarence Rockland is over here, but the storms are actually east of you, sorry. I'm talking about the Fournier Routhier, Routhier, Vankleek Hill. These particular storms are what we are watching right now in Eastern Ontario. And then there's this storm right here, which is east of Renfrew. We're keeping an eye on as well, too. But so far, we're not seeing anything too significant as far as rotation is concerned. If I go to northeastern Ontario, there still is some funnel cloud potential for areas west of Timmins here. Let's zoom that back. Southwest of Timmins, maybe through the Sault Ste. Marie region. Could be some funnel cloud development there, so keep an eye out for those. Those are usually non-severe funnel clouds. They usually don't touch down, but occasionally they can. And so it's good to keep an eye on them. And then we have these storms here in Saskatchewan. I just took a look at them. I'm going to go back and take a look at Alberta really quick. I want to see what this storm is doing as it recycles. It's got a huge outflow boundary. You can see this huge outflow boundary coming off of the storm all the way down to Calgary. That's a big outflow boundary. Let's watch that. Let's watch that animated. You can see it. You can see that big line here. Animate. Watch. See it coming down off the storm right here. Big time outflow boundaries. Sometimes those can hit another storm and you can start to see interactions between the two. But let's see what the storm is doing right now. Nothing too strong for rotation at this moment, but it is starting to kind of build this hook here. And so this is the storm that is east of Morin right now in Alberta. We do have minor rotation detected on that particular storm because it did look quite a lot stronger earlier. It's going into a recycle mode. We'll see what happens with it. This is an interesting little storm here down by Grandview, Alberta. A little hail core on it. And there is another one to the south as well than the storm that is south of Red Deer right now, northwest of Carstairs. That one's really starting to build up. You can see the hail core on it, Eagle Hill area. Really starting to kick it up a notch. Oh, we got a new frame. And not seeing much there. Let's see. If you're using another Pro Radar app and you're wondering why you don't have the newest frame of radar, it's probably because you're not using Instant Weather Pro. But if you had Instant Weather Pro, then you'd be able to see the latest frame of radar. But if you wait a minute or two, it'll show up. Let me see here. I want to go take a look at Fort Mac. Where is it? Where did you go? I'm losing it. Oh, you're way up here. Sorry. Oh, yeah, there's some decent storms up by Fort Mac. To the south of Fort Mac, there's some hail producers. This is also interesting. It's really interesting that we have a radar up here now. We never had a radar up in Fort Mac before. And a little tiny bit of rotation near Highway 63. So we'll see what that does. That's going to track to the east, not into Fort Mac proper, but south of Fort Mac. And let's go. Okay, Tracy's showing an interesting photo on Twitter from Denholm, Saskatchewan, looking south. I want to go take a look at that. 1 second here. Covering 3 provinces today, folks. Thank you for your patience with me as I track between all of these different storms. It is going to be a day. But, yeah. IY says, is there a way I can have a free trial of Instant Weather Pro? We don't have that set up right now. Tim says, check 1, 2. Sound is great, Adam. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. I got a new audio interface. It's much better than my old one. I had a Focusrite before, but it was giving me a lot of problems. I switched to, I got a used Universal Volt 276, and it seems like it's much, 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 much better. I was getting stuff where my mic was like getting really quiet. If I hit it too hard with like a pop, it would get really quiet and then slowly build back up. And I thought it was the mic that was the problem, but as soon as I switched to the Volt, I'm having 0 issues with that. My microphone's performing excellent. So I don't think it was a microphone issue. I think it was my audio interface. It was broken all this time. I didn't realize for a long time that it was actually broken. So that sucks. But hey, these things happen. Let's see, let's bring this down to here. I want to make sure my pop screens aren't always in front of me. There we go. All right. So here we are. Oh, I hear my son there. Give me just 1 sec. I will be right back with you. Okay, I am back. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hello. I have returned. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see what's happening here. All right, let's take a fly back over to Ontario and see what's happening east of Ottawa still, and also west of Ottawa. A few interesting storms over here. The one north of Arnprior is looking pretty interesting. I think we have a webcam out there. I should go look for it here. Let me just refresh the reporting groups. I'm going to go take a look and see if I can find that webcam. Oh, I'm already on it. What the heck? I forgot I was using it earlier. Oh, okay. Do we have any looks at anything? No. Completely useless right now. Okay. All right. We'll get into that point later. Paul says, I'm assuming the storms in Alberta are tracking towards Saskatoon. Yes, but really slowly. The ones for Saskatoon are going to pop up on their own. Just checking into northeastern Ontario. Oh, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now. And, oh yeah. Here we go. Going due north. And starting to kick it up big time. We do have this one near Mayfield, Ruddle area of Saskatchewan, tracking to the north. I don't think this is going to actually hit. This is not going to hit North Battleford, but it is going to go to the east of North Battleford towards Douglas and up towards Mayfair. Right now in Mayfield. And that one looks interesting. That one's going to get going pretty good. I think we have some new development here to the south as well, too. And we've also got these storms down here, which I have a feeling are going to go big time based on the environment here. Oh, yeah. What's going on here? This could be a merging meso as these storms are starting to merge into each other. But I don't like the look of it. Riverhurst, I would be on alert with that storm as it starts to move in. I'd say that this is probably going to turn into a big nasty supercell. It's already starting to get there. There's another storm that is about to also track kind of into southeastern swift current again. That one right there. And those storms are starting to pick it up. I have a feeling they're going to merge. Yeah, you can see they're going to merge. Watch them from before. And then, where did my frames go? Oh, there we go. See how they're starting to merge? Yeah. Yeah, those storms are going to merge together into a supercell. The one to the north is going to merge together into a supercell, probably. Whoa, look at the inflow now on the south side of the storm. Holy moly. It's 96 kilometers an hour inflow towards Wymark and Chortitz? Yeah. The Oreo Cat says, Instant Weather, when we were subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, I did last year. Is it an auto renewal or do you email us for a renewal? It's an auto renewal. It's we use Squarespace for our website, and it's an auto renewal that happens automatically through their stuff. Jackson says Sarnia and then said now in all capitals. Are you okay? Let us know what you're experiencing in Sarnia right now. But I don't think Sarnia is a concern at this point in time. Unless there happens to be a big storm in Sarnia, I think you're all right. Yeah, these storms are going to get going big time. Saskatchewan is a problem. Oreo Cat says, yay, thanks. Thanks so much, Oreo Cat. We love you, Oreo Cat. You're our favorite online cat. And there's a lot of cats online. Just want to say. A lot. Oh, Smith said, I got an email about resub this weekend. For one. Yeah, we sent out emails to say that your subscription renewal is coming up. So I think we are going to continue doing that. So if your renewal isn't up for like a little while, then you'll get it like a week before or something. A week before we email you and say your subscription is coming up, just so you don't get a charge, like a $99 charge for the year, and you're like, where did this come from? So Checking out Grand Prairie area. Say that 3 times fast. Grand Prairie area, Grand Prairie area, Grand Prairie area. This is turning into a beast. Still nothing velocity-wise, though, which is good, but look at the shape of it. It is, I have a feeling it's turning into a beast. Northwest of Saskatoon, that one's probably going to really ramp up. That one's probably going to get going. There's a couple of decent storms here. The one rolling into Olds right now look like it's probably going to bring in some decent hail into Olds, Alberta at the moment. So there's that. Hopefully folks there are okay. Okay. Yeah, so probably some big time hail about to roll into Olds. Very soon. There is a decent storm north of Mamio Beach. Starting to build up in strength. And there's this one up here, which is starting to kick it up a notch as well. This is pretty far north. This is northeast of Lloydminster, west of Meadow Lake. Up here, I don't know if there's a lot of locations around. Oh, Whelan, Muddy Lake. That one's starting to kick it up a notch as well, too. That's turning into quite a little isolated supercell as well. And then we've got these ones, and they are really starting to pop. Let's see what's going on with that one. Okay, there's one north of North Battleford, and then there's this northwest of Radisson, which is looking like it's gonna be a beast. I got a feeling. I mean, it's inside of a tornado watch for 1, under severe thunderstorm warning for 2, and it's all by itself in this area, all by itself. It's got the whole environment to work with. It's not like it has a bunch of other storms connecting to it and stealing its juice. Thunderstorms by Fort Max, those Digital Ninja. Yeah, we went and took a look at those earlier. It looks like they are south of Fort Mac, and let's see here. South of Fort Mac proper, at least. This is a decent storm right here. It's got quite a hail core on it, but it looks like it's kind of in the middle of nowhere there. But it is turning into a little supercell, a little flying V supercell. There is that storm that's just south of Fort Mac. All I'm seeing is hail and heavy rain on these storms. Probably lots of lightning as well. We don't have lightning data that far north at the moment, but we will be adding it. Yeah, nothing too exciting. And it should stay. It's kind of moving to the northeast. This one might see a little bit of rain. I mean, you already saw a little bit of rain before, but you might see a little bit of thunderstorm action with this one. But the stronger storm is the one to the south here. And it is definitely building up and heading in that direction. It should miss Fort Mac proper. But let's jump back to this one. I want to keep an eye on these. We're going to go jump back to Ontario in just a second as well. So right now we're in Saskatchewan. And we will get back to Ontario very soon. I just want to take a peek at these because these ones I have a feeling are going to just pop. These ones are going to kick it up a notch here. Swift current storm as well. Again, it's merging into one. So usually during the merge, often it's not too exciting, but then as it starts to recycle, then things get more exciting as well. Gordon says, lightning is not good if it's dry, fires galore, but I hope these storms are wet. Yeah, that's a good point. So let me know in the comments what you're experiencing. It makes life a lot easier than everybody asking what's going on for their area. Because obviously we can't cover every single area on the live stream. But if you let us know what you're experiencing, it's a lot more useful, not just for me, but for everybody in the comments. So if you say, wow, it's really windy here, or Kylie says, it's so windy. It would really help, though, if you said where. Yes. So Jesse says he's in Strathroy with a question mark. What's happening in Strathroy, Jesse? Let us know. So much more useful for everybody everybody on the live stream. Xavier says Angus in full caps. Xavier, what's happening in Angus? Let us know. From now on, every time I see somebody post their location in the comments, I'm just gonna ask them what's happening for their area. It's so much more useful. Please just tell me what's happening where you are. That is way more useful than everybody looking in the comments and it's just a million people asking about their forecast. Can you give me a personal forecast on the live stream that has a lot of people on it? Makes it a little bit more difficult. Much, much, much better if you let us know. Hey, there we go. Joanne says it's very windy and cold in Hanover, Ontario. Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ashley says, welcome back, Adam. Hello. Hound Baby says, Regina is slowly getting cloudy and windier at the moment. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Tanya's talking about plow winds. Yeah, plow winds is just a kind of a local name for what is either straight line winds or a downburst. Both of those things often get referred to as a plow wind out in the prairies. But yeah, it's a downburst or it's straight line winds. What they're called. Bill Van says, for what it's worth, it's pretty windy in Kingston. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was pretty windy in Barrie today. Carrie says, so hot with a slight breeze in Stony Plain, Alberta. Xavier says, Angus just got a tornado watch. Nope. That is not what's happening. What are you talking about? There's no tornado watch for Angus. There's no alerts for Angus. Nothing. Xavier, where did you see that? Because it's wrong. DJ Tech, hold on, where'd it go? It says, I don't even know. ARDROSSAN, Alberta, partly cloudy and warm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Brenda says, east of Edmonton is south wind and sunny. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. See, this is so much more useful. If you tell me what you're experiencing, then it's a useful comment thread. But if you just ask what's happening for your area, it becomes quite difficult. And then you're getting frustrated because you're like, I keep asking about Bobtown, New Brunswick, but he's not answering me. Why is he not answering me? Because there's a lot of comments going through. We're not just live on, YouTube. We're not just live on Facebook. We're live on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, Alberta Stormwatch, Ontario Stormwatch. What else here? Instant Weather Ontario, Instant Weather Saskatchewan, Instant Weather Alberta, YouTube, and Twitch. So you can't see all the comments, but I can see comments from all of those different platforms, and they're just like flying up. So it becomes very, very difficult to do that. So again, if you can tell me what you're experiencing, it is so, so, so much better. Tell me what you're experiencing in your area. That helps out a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Checking on some storms in southern Saskatchewan. They're starting to kick it up a notch here. There's a few of them that are merging. This is looking like it's going to merge into one cell, and this looks like it's going to merge into one cell. And then this is really starting to kick it up a notch. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. This Mayfield looks like a Mayfield Reserve east of Ruddle, heading up towards Lilac and Richard. And this is northwest of Radisson and southeast of North Battleford. Then there's some storms north of North Battleford as well. This one's starting to really pick it up. This is over near Whelan, Saskatchewan. It's now under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Then we look south of Edmonton, and we've got a little storm down here. Nothing much going on with it. There are some storms to the hello. Yeah, a little bit of hail northeast of Ravine, Alberta. And then there's some hail popping up here near Corbett Creek, north of Corbett Creek, west of Doris. And let's go take a look up at the storms by Fort Mac. We are covering some ground today, folks. Covering some ground, big time here. Yeah, okay. And if you wonder what I'm swiping back and forth and doing, I'm looking at precipitation, and then I'm looking at wind. So if I take a look at this storm that is northwest of Hannah, I swipe over and look at the wind speeds and direction, and I swipe back and look at the precipitation. And so it's good to compare between the two. That outflow boundary, oh boy, going all the way down through Calgary. That's pretty wild. And then north of Carstairs, going through Olds right now, we've got hail. They're going through the Olds area. So that can be interesting for them. Digital Ninja coming with a super chat. Yeah, the thunder in Fort Mac, really loud. Thank you for checking that out for me. You're very welcome. Thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Num Num says cloud cover starting to build and winds are picking up 25 kilometers west of Moose Jaw. Thank you so much. Drake Animation says, I see an anvil-shaped storm to the west of Kindersley, Saskatchewan. Okay, I'll go take a peek at it on radar. Jerome says, Adam, I'm in Richmond Hill, Ontario, and it's cloudy with wind gusts. I love the fact that Jerome, you're amazing. I love the fact that everyone is saying what's happening in their area. Spectre says, hey, I live in Olds. How's the hail? How's the hail there? Outflow boundary to Calgary. Is that why it's so windy here? Exactly. That outflow boundary is coming all the way down off that storm. You can see it right here. I actually have it on the screen. So I'll animate it. I'll animate it so you can really see it. And it's pretty wild. You can see this outflow boundary. It's just kind of like hanging out and making it windy in Calgary and a little bit rainy. And you see this big boundary coming all the way off this big storm over here. And it's pretty wild. Outflow boundaries are pretty fascinating to look at. You can only see it on Pro Radar too. You can't see it. Classic radar apps just don't show it. They filter it out. But if you can see all of the data, then you can see big outflow boundaries. So that's why it's awesome to look at Pro Radar when you're looking into those things. Okay, so these storms popping in Saskatchewan, they are going to be nasty. They're already starting to build it up. That one's a little supercell building up. We have supercells east of North Battleford. This thing is looking like it's going to be an absolute beast. Oh boy. Which way is it heading exactly? Let's see here. This is west of Saskatoon, northwest of Radisson. We have a couple of other storms starting to build. They've got the right shape and look to them. And then further down, we've got, oh boy, the one southeast of Swift Current is really starting to kick it up a notch. Severe thunderstorm warnings for that whole area from Environment Canada. And they're sitting there watching velocity too, I'm sure, and waiting to see one of these starts rotating. It won't be long, I'm sure, until one of them does. Yeah, so that Swift Current storm is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Ian says, did you get some sleep? Yeah, I went to bed. I was so tired last night. I went to bed at 11 and I woke up at like 7:30. So I think I got enough. I think I'm all right. Vanessa says, a small branch almost hit me on my bicycle earlier. It was that windy, still windy, Kempville. Yeah, that if it's really windy outside, maybe stay away from trees. When things get really windy or when there's a really strong storm coming near me, first thing I do, ooh, that's looking interesting. The first thing I do is look up. Okay, what's going to fall on me if the winds are bad? It's the first thing I do. Oh, there's a big tree right there. Oh, there's a hydro pole. Okay, where, if I have to pull over to the side of the road and things are really windy, I'm like, let's not position my car anywhere near a hydro pole or tree. Miss says, thanks for the song last night. You're welcome. Oh, why am I yawning? I got lots of sleep. Oh, because I didn't get any sleep the night before. That's probably why. Probably why. Yeah, this Hawkesbury area is starting to look pretty interesting on velocity. There's a little tiny hook here. And there's something going on in velocity, just a little bit. I wonder what machine learning says for that one. I might want to go minor rotation just on that little cell. I'm going to look at machine learning on that cell to see what's up. Okay, let's go take a look here. That's machine learning says 14% chance of a tornado on the storm. Not sure why it's so excited. Probably because there's a hook. It's really interesting. I think I'm probably going to go minor on that one. And let me just take a look at the one over here. The one east of Arm Pryor is 5% chance. Those are worth keeping an eye on. But that Vankleek Hill, east of Vankleek Hill here, that one is 14%. Interesting. Just about to leave. I'm supposed to leave Ontario to go back. I'm gonna watch that closely. Yeah, it's actually looking pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna post a notification for that one. Give me just 1 sec. I'm gonna do a new polygon here. Just about to exit Ontario into Quebec on that storm. And which way is it going? Going kind of basically to the east. It might head towards Montreal. We'll see what happens with that one. I'm going to notify all the way to Montreal on that one. So let's see here. Give me 1 sec. It's going to do a minor rotation detected on the storm near Saint Eugene, Ontario, tracking east towards Quebec. Let me see here what it did on the next frame. Yeah. Still looks decent. East towards Quebec and potentially Montreal. Okay, and the time here is 6:01. In Ontario and Quebec, the time is 6:01. So let me just post that to them and send out that notification right now. There we go. Okay, so there's one polygon. We'll go check on that in a sec. This storm that is kind of merging together is one worth watching. That is west of Ottawa. Oh, we just got a new frame. Yeah, we just got a new frame. Not seeing much rotation on it, but there is a storm moving into the Ottawa area right now. There's not much lightning on it either. Okay, let's jump back to Alberta quickly, and then we'll go take a look at Saskatchewan. Multi-province stream today. Do 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 do. This is why it's good to have. This is why it's very useful to have the swipe over tool on Instant Weather Pro. Is I see something like this and it looks like rotation, and then I swipe over and go, oh, it's like very, very, very weak part of an outflow boundary that just happens to be really, really noisy. This is all just noise. This is like second trip interference. It's a big bunch of noise. It's kind of garbage. Let's go take a look up at Fort Mac. And those storms still look interesting, but they're not that exciting on velocity. Just some thunderstorms up there. Hello. Hello, rotation. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Where is this exactly? Northeast of Slave Lake, Sandy Lake, Pelican Portage or Portage. Yeah, that's kind of doing something right there. Very rural area, but that is starting to kick it up a notch. Let's go to tilt 2. Tilt 3, tilt 4, it is supported up high. So that might have a little bit of rotation on it there. Interesting. Could be because the storm merged, maybe? Let's watch that one. That's one to keep an eye on. And then we go to Saskatchewan, where things should be getting pretty nasty. Lots of isolated storms, which is not great. When they're isolated, they have a lot more of the environment to work with. This one's still not showing rotation, but it looks like it's going to turn into a beast. We'll see what it does. And a couple of storms west of Saskatoon. They should miss Saskatoon proper. And then we have these ones to the south. And this one's got a big hail core on it, southeast of Swift Current. And some pretty strong wind values in there. So we're really starting to get going with the storms. Oh, perfect. Thank you. 1 second here. I heard there's a tornado warning now issued. Yeah, this is now under a tornado warning here, which is, that's interesting. West of Meadow Lake. I wonder if, did they get a report on that one? I wonder. But yeah, tornado warning has now been issued for this particular storm, which is southeast of Cold Lake, Alberta. This is west of Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. We do have our first tornado warning of the day inside of the tornado watch. And yeah, I wonder if they got a report on that one. I'm not seeing anything too significant. Maybe they're just proactively. Well, tilt 2 is interesting. Let's see tilt 3. Yeah, tilt 4 is actually interesting. Yeah, I think they're being pretty proactive with this one, but that's good. I'm okay with proactive. It's starting to build a hook. A little bit of an RFD surge here, and definitely a decent hail core on that one. That one is going due. I was going kind of to the northeast, actually. So it's heading to areas that west of Meadow Lake. So, yeah, if you're in kind of the Whelan area, Pine Cove, Flat Valley, Golden Ridge, Peerless, Bluebell area, that is a tornado warning from Environment Canada on that developing supercell west of Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. This is east of Cold Lake, Alberta. Way, way, way up here. And we still have severe thunderstorm warning on this, which looks like it might turn into a beast as well. Northwest of Radisson. Thank you, by the way, Lindsay, for that update. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Then we have this storm here near Swift Current, which is really kicking it up a notch. Some incredible inflow values. Lots of noise, though, but it means that storms are dynamic and they're really kicking it up a notch. So, yeah, those storms are going to get interesting. Okay, let's fly all the way back here to Eastern Ontario. And that storm that's heading potentially into the Montreal area. I still got a little hook on it. I think this is still the same frame. We should have a new frame pretty soon. Oh, hey, I told you. I went minor rotation. It looks still pretty minor, but see what it does. I'm going to drink some storm nuts now. That was delicious. Let's go take a look at Ottawa. Big looming storm. Not much lightning on it. A little bit. On the north side of it, there's a little bit up here. South side of it, not so much. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep watching that. Lots of storms to watch today. Let's go fly back over to Regina radar or Bethune radar. That swift current storm is starting to pick it up quite a bit. Interesting. Storms west of Saskatoon are really starting to build as well. You could see they were like pretty much nothing. Some folks always think storm has to come from somewhere. These storms came literally out of nowhere. There's nothing here, and here we go. They're being forced by cold front, of course, and yeah, we're dealing with some pretty strong development. We do have a tornado warning up here on this particular storm west of Meadow Lake. Yeah, starting to see some interesting features on velocity. You can see them on tilt 2. There's on tilt 1. So yeah, this certainly could kick it up a notch as it continues to track to the northeast. If you are near Pine Cove, Flat Valley, Saskatchewan, Bluebell, Saskatchewan, Golden Ridge, Saskatchewan, I would be taking shelter in the path of that storm. It is under a tornado warning now from Environment Canada. So we're early in a day that should be quite interesting, and it's just starting to get going. 4 o'clock out here in the west, in Alberta and Saskatchewan. 6 o'clock, 6:10, so 4:10 out here, 6:10 in Ontario. We're watching multiple provinces right now, and things are really starting to cook in a few different areas. See, I would think this is rotation, but it's really, really noisy. It's just so noisy over here. Second trip interference, likely. So it's very difficult to discern what you're seeing on that particular storm. Let's see what's happening down here. Still an outflow boundary tickling Calgary, and still this interesting storm northeast of Hannah. There is a storm in Hannah, but it's just some rain. There's an interesting storm to the northeast of Hannah as well. And back we go. One last place to check is up here in Fort Mac. And then I did want to take a peek at that storm we saw a little bit of rotation on. I think it was that one right there. No, maybe not. Oh, it was this right here. Yeah, there's still something going on with that cell. Northeast of Sandy Lake. A little bit of minor rotation on that one. It's very broad right now, but it is good to keep an eye on that. And also we have to take a look at Grand Prairie area. Say that 3 times fast. Grand Prairie area. Grand Prairie area. Difficult. Let's take a look down here. We're just watching radar all day long. What did I just got a notification? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Give me just 1 second. I just want to check on something in the background here. Yeah, lots of inflow winds on that swift current right here. That storm is starting to cook. It's going to be really interesting to see what those storms do. Hopefully nothing, but yeah. But it looks like they're trying to pick up a lot of steam here. Okay, where was I? 1 second here. Give me just a moment. Just checking on something in the background. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our friends at Quebec Vortex just posted a video, a time lapse of what looks like a rotating wall cloud. And that is in Quebec at the moment. They posted that from RIGAUD, Quebec. Direction towards Mirabel, Quebec. RIGAUD. 1 second here. We're at the 412 frame. Okay. Still a tornado warning up east of Cold Lake, Alberta, in Saskatchewan at the moment. Excuse me. On this particular storm. Latest frame on it doesn't look super exciting, but we'll see what it does as it continues to develop. Storm southeast of Le Leduc, near Millette, probably producing some hail in Alberta. Okay, I want to go fly over to Ontario here just for a second because we have to take a peek at those storms in Quebec and also the one east of Ottawa. Sorry, the one that's also the one that's going through Ottawa at the moment. Looks like it's got some heavy rain. There's nothing too significant to it at this point in time. There's that storm they were talking about right there. Oh, is that the storm that we posted the polygon on? I think it is. Yeah, that is our little storm. Tracking to the east. That's the one right there. Going through one of the radio frequency noise beams, but can switch to a different radar. Yeah, that is our little storm. So it looks like Quebec Vortex is on that storm, so we've got eyes on it, which is good. That is good to know. Cool. So, we'll see how things develop here. We have our first tornado warning of the day, which is way up northeast of Lloydminster, Saskatchewan, and west of Meadow Lake. That's the first one of the day on this particular developing supercell here. A very proactive one from Environment Canada. Kudos to them. They're on the ball today. I like to see it. It makes life much easier when they're on the ball for everybody. Okay. Let me just adjust this here. Jump into the comments. Storms north of the Sioux, says Ham. Thank you very much. I'll take a peek at those. Jane says Gravelburg, Saskatchewan. Do you have a report from there? Moving forward, we're definitely, we're really appreciated if instead of asking what's happening for your area, you happen to live in your area. So if you could let us know what you're experiencing, that makes the chat so much more palatable. Yeah, makes it way, way, way better for everybody. If you let us know what you're experiencing instead of saying, please tell me what I'm experiencing. Pretty please. That helps a lot. Okay. Oh, a small branch came down in Kempville, did somebody say? I just missed. Oh, it's pronounced Rigo. Rigo. Okay, cool. Exploring with Hayden says, why does Environment Canada not have county-based warnings yet? I think you mean why do they not have storm-based warnings? They do have county-based warnings. But the storm-based warnings are coming next year, supposedly. Supposedly. They're working hard on it, so a little bit behind there, but thankfully it's coming. We're super excited about the fact that it's coming, so it's great. Oh, Wolverine said, I shared a photo on Saskatchewan Storm Reports from Mayfield, Saskatchewan. And Brenda says millet is pronounced millet. Oh, millet. I see. Okay, I'm going to go check that report. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate it. I'm going to go see what you were referring to. Is it pending? Where did it go? And who is that? Wolverine fan. Wolverine fan, what's your name on Facebook? Are you Jane? No. Are you Laramidi? Or no, I forget. Hold on. Ethan Travis. Okay. I'll try to find it here. How long ago did you post it? I don't see it. Are you sure you posted it to Ontario Storm Reports and not Ontario Storm Watch? Those are two different things. One is a Facebook page, and Ontario Storm Reports is a Facebook group. Maybe, did you include the date and the time and the... Angelic says they said Saskatchewan's. No, I know. I'm on Saskatchewan. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate it. Sorry, Lindsay just mentioned something in the background. Last report we had was from Saskatoon. I don't see this. Yeah. So what happens often is someone. Oh, did I say Ontario? Sorry, I meant Saskatchewan storm reports. It's been a it's been a day. Yeah. So if you're posting it, a lot of people say they post it to Saskatchewan storm. Whoa. Really, really big winds and gustnadoes kicking up off the Millet storm from Maverick Storm Hunter on Twitter. Looking interesting. Heck was that? Yeah, sorry. If make sure you post it to Saskatchewan Storm Reports, not to on Saskatchewan Storm Watch, because if you post it to the wall of Saskatchewan Storm Watch, we don't even pay attention to that wall. We pay attention to on Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Almost did it again. Yeah, Saskatchewan Storm Reports is where it's the best place to post your reports, because then everybody can see them, because nobody gets to see them if they're on like the wall of a page. No one pays attention to the wall of a page. Everybody pays attention to the ones that come into groups. So definitely make sure you post it to that. Whoa, it looked like there's some, from a distance, there's some upper level rotation on those two storms west of Saskatoon. And this one is probably, yeah, look at the hail core on this thing. Holy, if you are in Spears or Richard, Saskatchewan, this thing is probably producing some pretty big time hail right now, I would assume. It looks like an absolute beast of a storm. Yeah. Good thing we just got a new radar update. That's cool. Let's see here. Go take a look at the tornado warning. That is up here east of Cold Lake, Alberta, west of Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. Not seeing much rotation on there. I'm not sure what those storms are trying to do. This one's trying to get like a little hook going on, but not seeing much rotation on that tornado warned storm. Let's take a look over south of Edmonton, south and west of Edmonton right now. And there's that storm we were watching that had a little bit of rotation on it. Where did it go? Come back, storm. Right there, maybe. Maybe this one. If it was, it is not showing much at this point, so that's good. Let's take a look. I think it might have been from the Fort Mac radar we saw that. Oh, it was from the Fort Mac radar we saw it. See? There we go. Here it is. Still a little bit of rotation right there, and a little, almost like a little bookend vortex. A little bit of a hook. This is northeast of Calling Lake. Seeing a little bit of rotation there. Let's look at tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, back to tilt 1. That's been there enough frames. I think I might want to send a minor rotation notification on that one, because it's kind of been there for a bit. Yeah, it's been going for a little bit now. And also up here is interesting. East of Trout Lake, Alberta. One second here. Okay. All right. Let's go back down all the way over to Ontario. We have to keep checking on multiple provinces. Ontario and Quebec we're taking a peek at with this storm near RIGAUD. I forget how to pronounce it again. I've already lost it. Whoa. Wow. Where is that from? Please, folks, if you post reports on Twitter, please say where it's from. Please. Jackson's asking about Sarnia. Instead of, again, please, instead of asking about your area, let us know what you're experiencing. That makes life much, much better. Rigo, that's right. Yeah, instead of, like I see Shelly asking about her area, Jackson's asking about his area. Everybody asks about their area in the comments. It's so much better if you let us know what you're experiencing. So instead of saying, what's it going to be like in Sarnia? Say, Sarnia right now is windy and sunny or something like that. Oh, we have a wall cloud reported from Tracy Dyke on, she's at AB Storm Chasers on Twitter. And she has posted a wall cloud near Hafford, Saskatchewan. Let's go see if our location search is working here. Hafford, Saskatchewan. It may be working, it may not. We'll see. No, it's giving us a hard time again. We've already exhausted it, Halford. We have to add it to Instant Weather Pro. We're adding a backup. The same backup we added to our free app. We're going to add there. So I'll go take a look here. 1 second here. Now it's pending. Figured it out. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Wolverine. Appreciate it. I see your pending post now. Okay. Whoa. Wow. Holy moly. That is some big time hail. Thank you so much, Ethan, for your report. Thank you for crediting the person who posted it as well. Holy moly, that is massive. Wow. That is ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to put that up on the screen here because that is just preposterous. Big time hail being reported in Saskatchewan. I approved it. Where did it go? Come back. Come back, report. And yeah, big wall cloud on that storm right now. Hold on. Before I show you this hail report, I need to scoot back over to Alberta because there's a wall cloud on that storm right now, and it is definitely kicking it up a notch. Where is she? Hold on a second here. Oh, sorry, in Saskatchewan. And that is the one, near Radisson. Okay. That's the Radisson storm. So let's go take a look at that one. 1 second here. That is this one right here. A wall cloud on this storm now. I thought the storm was going to kick it up a notch. It looks pretty nasty here, and there's a wall cloud being reported on it as well. Which radar is she looking from? Oh, from Radisson. Okay. I see what's happening. Tornado warning has been issued now for the RM of Beaver River, including Pierceland and Good Soil. So let's back up and try to get that one. Let's see here. Let me just hit refresh, and we'll see the new tornado warning pop up. Give it a sec here. I'm going to turn off the watches now, because that's processing a lot of data. 1 second here. Let me just refresh that again. And we'll see the warnings pop up there and take a look at exactly where that tornado warning is. New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the RM of Parkdale, including Glaslyn and Fairholme, and the RM of Medstead, including Medstead, Bell Butte, and Birch Lake. What's going on here? It's weird. Where did all the polygons go? Come back. Come back, polygons. What happened? That's strange. Normally they pop back up in a second, but maybe I have to disable them and turn them back on. Here, I'll do that right now. Turn them all off. And refresh the radar. And then I'll turn them all back on. There we go. Where'd you go? Why did you leave? Now you're back. Ah, I see. So they just extended the tornado warning to the north on that particular storm. On those two storms, Good Soil, Golden Ridge, Pine Cove. Yeah, if you're in the Good Soil area, Peerless area, that's where that storm is moving. Good. 1 second here. All right. So, yeah, wow, that hail. I want to show you that hail. It looks ridiculous. Looks ridiculous. Got to see this. It is ridiculous. From Ethan. Ethan shared it. Yeah, wall cloud on that storm being reported in Saskatchewan still. And I'm going to share this report with you because it is preposterously ridiculous. You have to see this. So Ethan Travis, who is Wolverine, said, not my photo. This was Mayfield, Saskatchewan. And this was posted by Keller Nickel from Mayfield, Saskatchewan. Whoa. Whoa. That is some big time hail. By the way, if you want to take a photo of hail, a lot of people put it against their hand, but everybody has a different size of hand. So this could be a tiny, tiny little hand. You know, it could be a giant, giant hand. Who knows? It's hard to tell. when you share a photo of hail, please throw a coin in there. Throw a toonie or a loonie or a quarter or a nickel or something. Just something as a reference point so we can kind of see what size it is. But yeah, whoa. That is some big time hail. And that's just the start of what we're about to deal with here. So, oof. Big time hail right there. It's not great. Not great. Chris says, well, I want Timbits now. Yeah, they do look like Timbit size for sure. Tia says, sudden intense deluge east of Ottawa. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Jay says, every time Adam is about to update Eastern Ontario, someone distracts him and it's gray hair inducing stressful. Yeah, I mean, every time I look at Eastern Ontario right now, it doesn't look that exciting. I'll go switch to it right now. And then we'll jump back to Saskatchewan. But every time I take a look at Eastern Ontario, so far it's been looking pretty boring, which is good. We don't want it to be that exciting. We want it to be boring. Yeah, there's some rainstorm going through Ottawa. Maybe got some gusty winds in there. What are we up to? 78 kilometers an hour on radar. So maybe some of that's reaching the surface. So we could have, 50, 60, 70 kilometer an hour gusts at the surface. And yeah, that's about it over there. Nothing too exciting. And then that rotation we were talking about is now moving into Quebec. That storm looks like it's starting to weaken. So that's good news. Yeah. So everything's pretty boring over in Ontario right now, which is good. I think I'm going to drop the Ontario live stream for Facebook. I'm going to turn off Instant Weather Ontario and Ontario Storm Watch. And the reason being is we only want to be live on Facebook usually when things are getting quite nasty. So I think I'm going to drop those live streams for now. But if you are in Ontario and you want to continue to watch the live stream, come on over to YouTube. If you go to YouTube and you search for Instant Weather, you'll see our page there. I think it's something like 27,000 people or so. Mama says, just received a tornado emergency alert in Cold Lake. Yeah, Cold Lake's not actually in the tornado warning. You're just close enough to receive the tornado warning on your phone. Any cell tower that's near Cold Lake, any cell tower that's inside of the tornado warning it can basically hit Cold Lake from there. It's really close to Cold Lake, but Cold Lake is actually not in the tornado warning. Michelle says the same thing. No, you're not in the tornado warning. You're good to go. You're good to go right now. And those storms are moving like due north. So Cold Lake is fine at the moment. But anyways, I'm going to drop the live stream for Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather Ontario because Ontario continues to look pretty boring. You know what I'll do? I think I'm going to actually keep it on just until that storm that is around Ottawa, just until it's out. When that storm moves out of the area, then I'm going to drop. So I'm not going to drop it just yet, but soon. But in the meantime, please head over to our YouTube channel, or you can follow us if you only want to watch on Facebook. You can check out Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We're live there, and we're live in Alberta Storm Reports as well, too. Sorry, Saskatchewan Storm Watch and Alberta Storm Watch. Both of those pages we are live right now. So if you want to transition your way over to those live streams, that would be awesome. We recommend the YouTube one. That is, we're trying to build up the YouTube channel slowly but surely. And so if you want to head over there and give us a free subscribe, we'd appreciate it. You can subscribe for free. Something going on that inflow on this storm east of Swift Current. Really got some strong inflow signature going on at the moment. Let me check the Medicine Hat radar. It probably looks pretty comparable considering they're both about the same distance. Yeah, looks a little bit noisier on that one. Oh, we got a new radar update. All right. Yeah, still looks pretty darn strong. And let's look at it from the Bethune radar. And I think we just got that radar update. Yeah, it's looking like some pretty strong inflow winds on that one. Let me see. Till 2, till 3, yeah, till 4. Whoa. 141 kilometers an hour. Inflow up high. Yeah, this storm is building big time. Turning into a big time supercell here. Tracking towards, it's in NEID path, N-E-I-D path, and heading up towards, based on the path, looks like it's heading towards Latonia, Flowingwell, Morse, Ernfold, and Roxford. These are all areas in Saskatchewan. Just to clarify, because we're live streaming in 3 different provinces at the moment. But it's what we do. We cover the storms wherever they happen to be. take a look at these storms west of Saskatoon. Oh my goodness, look at these storms. They are ridiculous. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Lindsay. Lindsay just let me know in my ear that rotating wall cloud, and that storm's starting to get a hook on it as well, too. Oh, this is Lara Medea Storm Chasers. Lara Medea. I hope I got pronounced that right. Laramida. Lara Medea. Lara Medea, rotating wall cloud being reported on this storm. Radisson looking. Lara Medea. Thank you. What did I say? Medea? Lara Medea. Let's go pull that report up right now. You can see it here on Saskatchewan Storm Reports. And thank you so much for sharing that. And we're starting to see a rotating wall cloud on the storm that is northwest of Radisson. Let's go take a look at that on radar as well, too. Yeah, it's starting to get a hook echo on it. And that storm is kicking it up a notch. But we're starting to see a rotating wall cloud on that particular storm. It's hard to capture. Yeah, you can see it right there. This is starting to spin this way. Video never looks like it does in real life. Like if things, I swear, I've seen stuff like look like it's rotating, and I capture it with a video, and it looks so slow. You usually have to do like a time lapse to get it to actually look like it does in real life. Let's see here. Alicia says, "Does the thing at the top left corner? Does the top left corner say live?" Well, we are live right now because I just answered your comment. So yes, we are live at the moment. This is actually live. Yeah. Oh boy. Again, if you are asking about your location, I'd really appreciate it if instead you tell us what is happening in your location. Like this. Like Lara Medea Storm Chasers, thank you so much again for your report. Appreciate it. And I'm going to jump back to radar here. This is the storm that they're watching right now. This beastly developing supercell. I mean, look at this thing blow up. Whoa. That is growing, is turning into a huge supercell. And you can see we have a little bit of a hook echo starting to build. The RFD is coming down, the rear flank downdraft, and we have a hook echo that's developing. Rotation, not so much at the moment, but it's really close to radar. So we'll see what happens as it starts to move to the north. But yeah, these storms are definitely kicking it up a notch. We still have a tornado warning up here west of Meadow Lake on these two little storms. I'm not sure which one they're talking about now because neither of them is showing low-level rotation, but still tornado warning on those storms, and they're being very proactive, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with proactive. I think most people are. You'd rather get a heads up and nothing happen than no heads up and something terrible happen. So yeah, I think most of us are on the same page in that regard. Still some really minor rotation up here. Highway 63 north of Brainat. And let's see what it looks like from Fort Mac radar. Yeah, not as interesting. Still some storms here west of Edmonton, building up northwest, kind of towards the Barhead area. A little bit of hail. Big outflow boundaries coming off of these storms. And let's go take a look at this one. I think we're going to drop that minor rotation polygon, although that's starting to kick it up a notch. Maybe we'll leave that for now. Again, we're about to pull the live stream from the Ontario pages. So from Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather Ontario, we're about to pull that live stream. Only because Ontario is looking more and more boring as time goes on, which is a good thing. We don't want it to be that interesting. We want it to be boring, depending on perspective. But I like boring because that means people aren't going to be affected, and yeah, everything's going to be okay. But Saskatchewan does not look boring right now. It looks quite interesting. These storms are continuing to strengthen as they track to the northeast. To the northeast, depending on where you're located. And yeah, we'll see what happens with these. A little bit of a hail core here east of Elbow, Saskatchewan, heading up towards Wilner. And these storms west of Saskatoon right now are, whoa. Look at the update on this one. That's the one that we had that video from. This thing is, I don't think it's long till they put a tornado warning on that one because it's just like, the supercell of the day. The thing is an absolute beast. Big time hail core, and it's got this huge dangling appendage now down to the dangling RFD. I mean, it's not going to be long. There's a lot of storm spotters on it right now, so maybe they'll wait to see what they say on it. But yeah, fielding supercell is currently under tornado warnings, says Joel. Yeah, there's some tornado warnings to the north as well. Slider says there is a tornado warning on it. Did it just get issued? Did I miss it? Oh, I did miss it. Yeah, at 4:38. Okay, I did miss it. They did get a tornado warning on it. Let me just hit refresh on this. Now, sometimes our polygons, we have to, the one thing about Instant Weather Pro we have to do is make the priority of the polygons. So to put a polygon on top or below, depending on the severity of it. So sometimes the severe thunderstorm warning polygon sits on top of the tornado warning polygon. See, this is, okay, here's a perfect example of what I'm really hoping folks in the comments will do, because we have Shannon Potts says anything for Spruce Grove, Edmonton, and another 2 seconds later, 1 second here, where did it go? Oh, Shannon Potts also said, I'm west of Edmonton and starting to rain hard. Okay, so I appreciate that you did the report. That's great. And you asking about your area. I think there's just some rain up there. I don't think it's too intense. What's going on with our alert API right now? Something's going on. Turn off the alerts and turn it back on and they'll come back, but off, on, turn off warnings, turn them back on. Driving me nuts a little bit. That's okay. Might be because we're adding so many users now that this API is getting overwhelmed. It could be the case. Normally, it's pretty darn good. It's like a constant testing of Instant Weather Pro on the live stream. I'm not sure why it's doing that. 2 seconds ago, we had the same problem. I turned off all of the alerts, and I refreshed, and then I turned them all back on. So let me try that again. Yeah, and that solved it. So something's going on, and something funky's going on. But yeah, that is, I just said it won't be long until they issue a tornado warning on that one. And as I said that, they issued a tornado warning on that storm. So not surprisingly, this is a beastly supercell inside of the tornado watch. There's also this beastly storm building up as well too, west of Saskatoon, and it's definitely kicking it up a notch. It's got this kind of flying bird look to it. Yeah, it's these are really, really kicking it up a notch. Let me take a look at Edmonton just for a sec. Yeah, there's just a little tiny rainstorm in southwest Edmonton. Nothing to write home about. All good. I want to switch my screens around here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go back to this report and see if I can switch my screens around, because when I look to the right the whole time, it's starting to drive me nuts. Hold on a second here. I'm going to move this over here. I'm doing a little switcheroo. Hopefully this works. Okay, I think this is going to work better. And I'll put the radar right in my center screen. I think this is going to work better. And put it full screen. There we go. Now I can just look straight at the radar. All the comments are right here. I think this is going to be better. Yeah, I think this is going to be much, much better. Okay. Just Monica says, has he shown Ottawa since we got storm warned? Did Ottawa get a severe thunderstorm warning? Really? You serious? That storm was looking pretty boring. I'll go take a look, but it looked pretty boring last time I took a look at it. Oh, it did go under severe thunderstorm warning. Really? Okay. Maybe it's strengthening as it's moving to the east. Hold on, I gotta change my settings here. This looks terrible. There we go. That's way better. There's like 75 km/h winds in there, and they put it in our severe thunderstorm warning. Really? All right. Maybe they thought it was going to increase in strength after that frame. Looks like it's kind of weakened. Okay. So I'm glad I kept Ontario on the stream though. From the Montreal radar, which is quite a distance away, it shows winds of 88.2, but that's very far away. Whereas the Franktown radar is right beside it, and the strongest winds that's showing is 75 kilometers an hour. To clarify, 90 kilometers an hour is the severe threshold. You can't see what I'm talking about though, because I forgot to switch back to radar. Anyways, okay, but yeah, all we're seeing here is maybe 75 kilometer an hour winds east of Ottawa. Interesting. Surprised they went severe on that one, but that is up to Environment Canada. Okay. Yeah, so we'll wait for that storm to move into Quebec, and then we'll probably shut down the live stream for the live stream for Ontario, at least for Ontario Storm Watch and in some other Ontario, just because we typically only want to be live on Facebook when things are severe, and right now Ontario is looking pretty boring. So there's that. Kylie says, I just got something for Toronto. I don't think there's any stuff for Toronto. Jenna says the winds are really strong in Peterborough. Yeah, there's lots of strong winds out right now, but I don't think we're getting to severe thresholds unless it's a really weak tree. It could come down maybe, but for the most part, I don't think it's too significant. I'm just going to turn off watches right now because there's so many on the screen that it makes it messy. I'm going to get rid of the watches here. Give me a sec. Yeah, something's going on with our Polygon API because it's not as responsive as normally. I turn off the watches and they're still there. I'm going to hit refresh to see what happens. Yes, one sec. Yes, I'll put in my password. Okay. I don't know if maybe our dev team is messing with the app right now, potentially. That could be the case. Could be working on something at this point in time. Hopefully they're not, but yeah, it looks like a wall cloud, maybe potentially a funnel cloud on that Saskatchewan storm that just went under a tornado warning. All right, I'll turn watches back on and see what happens. Yeah, the Polygon update's been pretty slow. I'm not sure why. Interesting. Let me take a look at something in the background here. Give me one sec. I want to see if I can see any errors. Interesting. Yeah, there is some errors happening with the polygons, it seems, but they seem to be, they keep coming back. So I don't know what's going on. All right. It's weird. Yeah, maybe there's just too many folks trying to access it right now. Because every time I turn the alerts off, I turn all the checkboxes off, I refresh, and then I go back and I turn them all on. It seems to always come back. Yeah, like it just did. Wait a minute. Turn watches off. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Leave it like that. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that. It's so strange. If that's happening to you, if you're using some other oh my goodness. This storm. There's a lowering on it right now as well too. Look at the hook echo on this. This is such a big classic supercell. My goodness. My goodness, for Saskatchewan right now, this is an absolute beast. West of Redberry Park, northeast of Fielding, and this is north of Radisson. This thing is just turning into an absolute monster. This is a monster supercell. I had a feeling this thing was going to just beast mode, and it really, really is. Whoa. It's kind of moving to the east now, actually, towards Redberry Park, towards Great Deer, Orolo. I'm going to be taking shelter with that storm, as it is an absolute monster right now. In the background, I'm keeping an eye on the Ottawa storm. It looks like it might have This is the storm east of Ottawa. Looks like it might have increased in strength a little bit as it's moving towards Quebec. So I'm going to keep an eye on that in the background on another radar. But we have to keep an eye on these storms right now in Saskatchewan. They're absolutely ridiculously strong. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at the storms to the south as well, too, because we also have the tornado warning to the north, north of North Battleford. These ones that were under a tornado warning, they are now downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. These used to be under tornado warning, but they've been dropped. This storm east of Turtleford has been issued a tornado warning as well, too. So we have multiple tornado warnings right now in Saskatchewan. And absolutely beastly looking supercell. I mean, this is cell north of Radisson right now. And it's so close to radar, too, that you can just really get quite a wild look at it. I mean, oh my goodness, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, that is an absolute beast of a supercell. My goodness. Take shelter in the path of that one. Holy. Just looking at the storm east of Swift Current. There's a couple storms building up to the south of it as well, too. The one east of Swift Current near Flowing Well and Droxford is under a severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like it could have some pretty big time hail in here. You can see that hail core in pink and purple. Purple being worse than pink. And let's take a look at this one. I think I was going to scrap this polygon, but then this storm started to actually get interesting again. Yeah. I'll probably scrap that polygon, I think. As soon as that storm is outside my polygon, I'll do it. Because if I take it away now, it'll just strengthen on me like it always does. Let's see here. Something going on up here near Rossian. This is in Alberta, northwest of Lac La Biche. Little tiny bit of minor rotation here on that cell, east of 63 in Alberta. Something to keep an eye on. If you're wondering what I'm doing when I swipe back and forth, I'm looking at the wind, and then I'm looking at the rain. Wind, rain, wind, rain. So it's good to be able to go back and forth to see what's happening. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning in British Columbia while we're being very multi-province mode, multi-provincial. We're uniting the whole country here. So near Fort St. John, that went under a severe thunderstorm warning. I have no idea why. It looks pretty boring, but they've decided that that deserves a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. All right. We'll leave that up to them. Anyways, but yeah, we want to talk about storms. I mean, this thing is wow. This thing is wow. Mama, that is a beast of a storm. Under tornado warning right now, heading towards Redberry Park, Redberry Lake, Orolo. If you are in the Hafford, Orolo, Redberry Lake, Redberry Park area, oh goodness, please take shelter with that beast of a supercell. The hail core alone is ridiculous, but the giant hook echo, that thing is a monster. A monster. It's going to hit refresh on our Facebook group, Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We have a new pending report. I'm going to take a peek here. North Battleford, showing some storms building in the distance. Yeah, cool. Yeah, a couple reports coming in. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. Allison says, Regina Peeps, where you at? Yeah, where's our Regina Peeps at? Wolverine says, Ricky Forbes, famous storm chaser, is on the Radisson storm with the hook, and he's going to Saskatoon right now. Brenda says that's one of the biggest flying Vs I've ever seen in Canada. Well, we don't have the classic flying V yet. The flying V would be if the precipitation is like this. So if the yellow extended all the way up to here, and then that yellow extended there, this is just one big cluster of a supercell. But if this started going a little bit further north, and that started going further north, we'd be getting into more of the flying V. You actually have to have a V for it to be considered a flying V. If we see one today, I'll point it out. Um, it's certainly getting there. Yeah, it's on its way. It's an absolute beast. Oh my goodness. Cheryl says, copied from Twitter, Ontario Police Operations says that Toronto is experiencing a windy day today. Use caution if you're outside as we receive many calls involving trees. Interesting. Yeah, the wind is really howling in southern Ontario right now. Catlin says, can you please explain the radar hook? Yeah, it's this. It's an appendage coming off the south side of the storm. It's referred to as a rear flank downdraft, and it's creating a hook-type shape, a counterclockwise hook. And that's usually, if there was a tornado in the storm, it would be right here. And lots of lightning on the storm. Oh my goodness. Wow, the view from Saskatoon right now is ridiculous. People are posting on Twitter of the storm. The storm's not over Saskatoon, but you can see it from a distance, and like you see like blue sky on one side and just a wild storm on the other side. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Yeah, it is looking pretty grumpy. Kevin says, go Riders, go. The hail core on this storm. We are up to 74 dBz. 74. 74.5. This thing is probably chucking, I don't even know, golf balls out right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't chucking out golf balls. Teresa says there's 17 active wires down in Toronto right now. Active calls of wires down in Toronto. Wow, really windy in Toronto. Just had a report on Alberta storm reports of a funnel cloud or landspout tornado northeast of Swan Hills at 5:45. Hard to tell. I'm going to take a peek at it 1 second here. Thank you, Lindsay, for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Lindsay's got my back today. Appreciate it. Let me see here. It looks pretty interesting, and that's at 5:45. Looks like a funnel cloud. Yeah, was this yesterday? Because it's only 4:50. Someone said it's only 4:56 right now. Yeah, it's only 4:56. So why are they saying 5:45? This must have been yesterday. Dylan Tomlinson posted it. Hopefully he answers as for when that happened. I was about to say the timing was off. I'm like, 5:45. How is that possible? Yeah, I think the timing's off on that one. Or a typo. Okay, Lindsay's going to ask them to clarify. But yeah, it looks like, and that's, what did they say? They said northeast of Swan Hills. This hook echo is hooking even more now. If this thing doesn't produce a tornado, I'd be shocked. This is a very classic looking supercell here in Saskatchewan. Let me go back to, where is Swan Hill again? It's up here somewhere. I'll go find it 1 sec. 1 sec. Swan Hill, Alberta. Swan Hills, Alberta. Northwest of Edmonton. That's what I thought. Okay. Right up here. That's right. Swan Hills. So he said northeast of Swan Hills. Potential landspout tornado. I mean, the report would go well with, maybe they meant 4:45. That would make more sense. They might have meant 4:45. Maybe. Not seeing too much on radar as far as rotation. But let's go take a look at a few different things here in the background. 1 sec. Boy, that storm is kicking it up a notch. This is wall cloud southeast of Glaslyn. Yeah, that storm in Ontario is starting to kick it up a notch here. Looking a lot more interesting near Sarsfield and Hammond. I'm going to go take a peek at that. One sec. Doing a lot of radar running today. A lot of radar running. One sec. Let's go. Oh, I do want to see that first because there's a boatload of lighting on that one. East of Swift Current. Okay. All right, let's go back and let's take a look at Ontario really quickly. We're doing a multi-province stream here. One second. Yeah. Yeah, that's starting to really kick it up here near Sarsfield. Strong winds, 86, 88 kilometers an hour. This could reach severe levels as it moves to the east towards Bourget and Cheney in eastern Ontario. So that's looking pretty strong as it's heading out towards Quebec. Oh boy. Yeah, that's one to watch. I'm saying oh boy about Saskatchewan, by the way. I'm not saying oh boy about that storm. That storm has some potential for a little bit of severe potential, but oh boy regarding these storms here. Oof, these supercells are exploding in Saskatchewan. I'm gonna do a. Yeah, it's easy enough to hit a 5 instead of a 4 on that one. I'm going to do a polygon here in the background. Give me a second. Just a second. I want to check something here. Thanks for joining me in the live stream, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, let's jump back into the comments here. Wolverine says, check out the Saskatchewan storm reports on the storm by Radisson. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. It is a beast. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Lindsay says the time is 4:45 on that possible land spout. So I'm going to send a polygon for them because it's with land spouts, you just can't see them on radar. So it's worth sending a polygon. That one to say we had a possible, or funnel, I'm going to say at least funnel cloud because it's hard to tell in that photo. But I'm going to say, so northwest of Edmonton, Swan Hills, and that's moving to the northeast. I'm going to say, 1 second here. Just going to go blue and say funnel cloud reported. Funnel cloud has been reported northeast of Swan Hills. That occurred at 4:45, did they say? 1 sec here. At 4:45, okay. At 4:45 p.m. Tracking to the northeast. It may have produced a brief landspout tornado based on photos. Lindsay, can you do me a huge favor and send that to the NTP chat, please? Thank you. And this is at 5:04. Okay, I'm going to send that out to 272 folks that happen to be northeast of Swan Hills that have our free app Instant Weather. I'm going to send that out right now. And there we go. Okay. All right. So. I've sent that out now. I'm going to switch back to Alberta storm reports and Saskatchewan storm reports. Let me just take a look. See if there's anything interesting going on. I'll show you that report, actually. I can bring that up here on the screen. 1 sec. If I go to Facebook report, I should be able to see that. There we go. There's Dylan's update, and he did update the time. He had the time wrong. And so I wonder if this is going to come up. If we switch maybe to here, would that come up? There we go. Yeah, so you can see there's something going on right there. Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. There's something going on right here, right there and there. And that is northeast of Swan Hills. It may have been a brief landspout tornado. It's hard to tell. Looks definitely like a low-hanging funnel cloud. Yeah, possible landspout on that one because it's really close to the ground. It's hard to tell for sure, but it looks like it's stretching towards the ground. So possible landspout tornado on that one. We sent out a notification for funnel cloud reported on that. So let's go back to radar here. Mitch is saying very strong rotation now. I'm pretty sure he's on that beastly supercell. Let's go take a look at that right here. We're hearing very strong rotation on this one now. It's starting to really kick it up. I wonder if these storms are going to merge. Are they going to make a bigger storm? What is happening? This is going to turn into a bigger supercell somehow? This giant supercell here is about to swallow 2 storms and become even larger. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. There's that. Let's see here. One second here. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, I just got to check something here in the background. Excellent. Okay. Big time hail has been reported northeast of Jackfish Lake. Looks like ping pong ball size. These storms are chucking big time hail right now. Big time. Yeah, something seems to be going on with the polygons on... Oh, we just had a report of possible brief tornado. I don't know if that is on that storm, but I would assume... Why are people not putting locations in? Put the location in the report. What? Probably on that big supercell in Saskatchewan. It says... All it says is SK storm. It's probably that storm. But I just want to show you that storm we were talking about northeast of Swan Hills. It's this one right here that we had a report of a possible landspout tornado on. And it makes sense because there's nothing strong on velocity. So if it was a touchdown, it could have very well been a landspout tornado on that particular storm. So if you were northeast of Swan Hills, probably pay close attention to that storm. It is looking pretty grumpy. Interesting. Yeah, but something's going on with the polygons because the polygon I created is still not there. Let me hit F5 refresh. Let's see what happens. See if it shows up. I mean, it should, but well, something seems to be slowing the system down here. Southeast of Glasland, Saskatchewan was just posted on Saskatchewan storm reports. We didn't get quite a shot there. Hold on, let me zoom into this. Oh my goodness. My goodness. It doesn't. Oh man. This is, you want to talk about a hook echo? This is as classic as a hook echo gets. This is very, very, very clear hook echo. And now we have clear rotation co-located exactly in the bear's cage here. Right here. Strong rotation in the bear's cage on a very, very, and it's getting stronger because it's swallowing this storm. It's eating this storm, and the hook echo is getting stronger. If you're near Redberry Park, if you're near Great Deer, you need to take shelter immediately. That hook echo is one of the most, I mean, it's so close to radar too. One of the most picturesque, classic hook echoes I've ever seen in Canada, ever. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That looks ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I mean, if that thing doesn't produce a tornado with that kind of hook echo and that velocity signature, I would be shocked if this thing isn't. And we already had a report that it might have had a brief touchdown there. Oh my goodness. Is that not strong? Holy. Still keeping an eye on the storm that is east of Ottawa now, heading through Bourget, Ontario. I'm still showing some. Oh, okay. Lindsay just let me know that there is a hook echo on this storm as well, too. Yeah. That's right. That one is also showing a pretty clear hook echo. I don't know what's going on. By the way, if you're using some other pro today, for some reason, you have to go and turn off alerts and refresh. It's worked every single time for me. Turn off alerts, refresh, go back into the settings, turn on alerts, and turn them all back on and watch them all show up. I don't know what's doing that. There's my polygon for the possible landspout that's northwest of Edmonton near Swan Hills, moving to the northeast. We had a report of a possible, oh my goodness, that hook echo though. Possible landspout tornado up there. Let's just take a quick look at Grand Prairie while we're at it. Anything going on here? Not much. I'm going to get rid of this polygon now for Drumheller. And we have multiple tornado warnings up here. Let me get rid of watches. They should go away. Nope. See, it's been very temperamental today. I'll have to talk to the dev team and find out what's going on there. But yes, this is also under a tornado warning here near Medsteed and Sandwith. And boy, oh boy, it's got strong rotation going on right now too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is looking strong. Funnel cloud possible tornado on the ground near Petrofica, Saskatchewan. Where's Petrofica? Petrofica. I'm going to go look that up. Give me 1 sec. I'll just check that in the background. Petrofica, Saskatchewan. Let me see exactly where that is. That is the Oro Low one. This is northwest of Saskatoon, the Great Deer Oro Low one. So where is that here? We're just looking at that earlier. Let me see exactly where it is. So it's up the road from Saskatoon. And then over here. It's probably this one. It's east of Hafford. Where did Hafford go? Why am I lost? Is it north of this? Where's Hepburn? Okay, let's go back down. Saskatoon. I see, way up the road. And then, is it these ones maybe? Probably people screaming at me in the comments right now. I don't have them open just at this second. Where am I? Okay, it's northeast of Radisson. Okay, I see. Okay, so if I go to Radisson right now, and I go northeast. Oh, I think they're from a distance. They must be from a distance here. Is it this storm? It's right here. Oh, Petrofica's right here. I see. They spelt it wrong. Okay, I understand. It's Petrofka. Petrovka. So they're on this storm. The one that is likely would be shocked if it's not producing a tornado. It's absolute beast. Yeah, funnel cloud, possible tornado on the ground on this storm. This storm is nasty. Oh yeah, because we were talking about Oro Low and Great Deer. Yeah, it is the beast. Okay, wanted to make sure. Yeah, that hook echo is ridiculous, and this hook echo is also very strong, and it's got rotation as well too. So multiple storms with big classic hooks, especially this one. This looks like something out of Nebraska or something. This is, oh, it's even stronger now. Are you kidding me? Let's go back down to tilt 1. Yeah. Tilt 2, tilt 3. This is, I mean, I haven't seen a more classic hook echo in Canada in a long time. Now, the next frame is not as classic, but some of these velocity signatures are ridiculous. 114 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that is a beast, and this one is a beast. These are both in Saskatchewan at the moment. Wow. These storms are ridiculously strong. I hope everybody's staying safe. I'm going to get rid of that polygon for Drumheller, Alberta, of the minor rotation, because it seems to be Dunzo, which is good. Okay. Somehow that outflow boundary is still tickling Calgary. I don't understand. Has it just been like super windy in Calgary from an outflow boundary for so long? Just gets stuck there. What's happening? What is happening? Okay. Let me jump back into the comments here. Brenda says, Environment Canada needs to issue a PDS on that. There is no PDS in Canada. PDS is a U.S. thing. There's no particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning in Canada. They can just, they can just make the wording very strong, but none of that. Lady Esri says, hi, Adam. Did you sleep better? Yeah, I got like 8 hours sleep. I'm good. Ninja Panda says, we don't have them here. We don't have what here? Oh, you mean PDS, yeah. Same with tornado emergencies. We don't have tornado emergencies. Oh, Ricky Forbes is live streaming on Highways and Hailstones right now? Really? All right, we got to bring that up. Got to bring that up. 1 second here. Give me a moment and I will bring that up so we can take a peek at Ricky's live stream here. Yeah, he is live at the moment. 1 second here. Oh, so is Joshua Zorn as well, too. We've got two storm chasers in Saskatchewan that are live right now on highwaysandhailstones.com. And nothing too exciting is happening yet. But I will keep an eye on those streams to see when they get a good view of something. Nothing at the moment, but we'll definitely keep an eye on those streams to see what happens. But you can check them out at highwaysandhailstones.com. Both of them are not on storms at the moment. But yeah, we'll definitely check that out. That's cool. Don't do this at home, folks. These guys are pros. They know what they're doing. I would not recommend anybody head out to try to see these things because they can be extremely dangerous. Ember's asking about Sue. Yeah, I'll take a peek. By the way, again, if you could let us know what's happening in your location, that would be very helpful. Instead of asking what's going to happen for your location, a lot better for the chat if you can give us reports instead of just asking what's going to happen for your area. That would be very, very, very helpful. Big funnel cloud, likely tornado board in Saskatchewan at the moment from Andrew. I think that is that same storm. Let me see. Borden, Saskatchewan. Where's Borden? Yeah, right here. I wonder if it looks like, I think he's looking north from Borden, but he could be looking to the east. I don't know which way he's looking. I think he's looking north though, because it's got to be this monster supercell to the north. I would think. Jessica says, where else are you streaming? We're streaming, still watching some storms in eastern Ontario. And so we're streaming in Saskatchewan, and Ricky's hitting the road here on the Highways and Hailstones. We're going to go take a peek at him in a second here. Slider Pitch says, tornado confirmed by Environment Canada. Yeah, I think it may be producing right now. That's not good. Joey says golf ball hail in Mayfield, Saskatchewan. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that report. We brought it up. Tani says anything for Calgary. I think there's just an outflow boundary right there, not making it windy. But But again, if you can let us know what you're experiencing as opposed to asking about your area, that would help a lot because you're actually in your area. So therefore, if you could relay some reports, that'd be very helpful. Team Pro coming in with a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. The Switch player says Great Deer should take shelter right now. Yeah, I would think so. Daniel says, Ricky Forbes says there's a tornado on the ground and he's on his way. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. I'm watching a stream in the background here, and I'll bring it up when we start to see something really interesting. But yeah, these storms are looking. Environment Canada has confirmed a tornado on that storm. That is, you can see it right here. This storm right here, Great Deer. Very strong velocity signature, strong hook echo on that storm. The storm, and I'm going to jump back to Ontario here for a second. There's a storm east of Ottawa that's moving to the east that's looking pretty interesting at the moment on velocity. Right here. Right here. Ooh, that is looking actually much stronger than it was before. I'm going to post a polygon for them right now because that really just kicked it up a big time notch. 1 second here. I'm going to post a polygon in Ontario, just a second here on that storm. It is really, really kicking it up a notch. I'm going to say rotation and strong winds. Yeah, that is really kicking it up a notch. Whoa. So I'm glad, you know what? I never took Ontario off the stream, and I'm glad I did not because, whoa. That is really kicking it up a notch here. Hold on a second here. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon for that one right now. Rotation detected and strong winds. We've detected rotation and strong damaging winds on this storm. Where is it? Is that a new radar frame? No, not yet. Okay. Near Westminster. Storm near Westminster, tracking to the east. Is it to the east, southeast? Looks like it's due east, tracking to the east. And the time in Ontario right now would be 7:21. And I'm going to send that right now. No, 7:22. Beat me to it. Okay, 7:22. Okay, in Ontario. All right, I'm sending that rotation notification right now. Westminster, Ontario area. Really, really strong signature right here. 106, 111 kilometers an hour. And if this is not noise, minus 146 kilometers an hour. That is looking pretty nasty. If it's not a tornado, it's a downburst, I would think, or a microburst. It just looks really, really strong right now. Go from the Montreal radar. It looks a lot more like a downburst from the Montreal radar, but could be a tornado risk on that storm right there. Okay, let's go back to the tornado warned storm and confirmed tornado in Saskatchewan at this point in time. And let's see what the latest frame looks like on this beast. Yeah, Great Deer, Orolo needs to be taking shelter with that storm. We confirmed tornado on the ground, and it looks like an absolute beast at this point in time. I'm watching Ricky drive towards it over here on highwaysandhailstones.com, and Joshua Zorn is also storm chasing, so we will go take a peek at those two live streams in the next little bit here, as they probably see something interesting. There is rotation on this tornado warned storm as well too, up here by Sandwith and Glenbush, and a big hail core on that one as well. And so that one definitely takes shelter in the path of, if you're in, let's see exactly which way it's going, moving pretty much due east towards Sandwith, Moose Range, Rothmere, Saskatchewan. And Andrew says tornado continues. He's still seeing a tornado on that storm. Wow. Yeah, still seeing lots of reports of a tornado on that particular storm. I'm going to go take a look at Saskatchewan storm reports here. Give me 1 sec. And see if we have any reports from the community on that one. Yep. Yeah, tornado confirmed on that particular storm. And yeah, Ricky Forbes is heading towards it. Joshua Zorn was live, but he has dropped his live stream. I don't know what happened there, but we'll go and take a peek at that soon. But yeah, this is absolutely strong supercells happening in parts of Saskatchewan at this point in time. Environment Canada on the ball with a tornado watch and now tornado warnings on these storms, and it's great to see. Not liking this storm that is northeast of Swift Current or east of Swift Current. This storm's starting to pick it up a lot over here near Shamrock. There's a bunch of little cells here, all under severe thunderstorm warnings, which is great to see. This storm near Girvan is grooving here. Nothing on velocity though, but it's starting to get that kind of shape. You know the one I'm talking about. Oh boy. That storm in eastern Ontario went up to a 27% chance of a tornado. Oh boy. Let me just take a peek at the data in the background here. Yeah, 28% chance of a tornado on that storm in Ontario. I'm going to go take a flight back to there. Give me one sec. And we also did have a report of a potential landspout northeast of Swan Hills, Alberta. We're covering storms in 3 provinces right now, folks. It's one of those days. But this storm right here, 28% chance of a tornado on this particular storm that is in far eastern Ontario. Yeah, right near Riceville. That could be producing a tornado potentially right now, or maybe a downburst. Looks more like a downburst from. It looks like more like a downburst from the Montreal radar, but from Franktown, which is about equal distance to it. Maybe Franktown's a little bit further away. It looks like there could be some rotation in there. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of noise, but really, really strong winds on that storm at a minimum. The damaging wind risk is 31% on that one. It's pretty high. So yeah, if you are in Fournier, if you're in Riceville, Fournier, Saint Amour, Sandown, McCrimmon, and starting to get into Quebec at that point, I think. Where is the border? Yeah, it's right here. This is the Quebec border from Ontario. So it's east of Ottawa. This is not going to affect Ottawa, but definitely seeing very, very, very strong storm east of Westminster on that particular cell there. Yeah, give me a second here. Yeah, these storms are ridiculous. Confirmed tornado on the ground with these. Give me just a moment. I will be right back with you. Okay, I am back. I was provided with a plate of dinner. Got some meatballs in here. It is delicious. What are you eating for dinner? Let me know. Oh boy, these storms are ridiculous. In parts of Saskatchewan, still that strong storm in Ontario. I'll go take a peek at it in just a second. This is east of Ottawa I'm talking about in Ontario. I gotta get rid of this polygon. One second here, let me do that. And that one. And the Drumheller one, yeah. Get rid of all those, okay. We'll take a look over at the storms southwest of Regina. They are looking grumpy. And this one here north of Crake. Starting to pick up some steam. Did have a confirmed tornado on this storm that is northeast of Radisson. Near Great Deer. I don't know if it's still on the ground or not. The impression I'm getting from Twitter reports is it's not. But that doesn't mean shouldn't be taking shelter with it. It is very strong, so please take shelter with it. We do see an update from Ontario. I'm going to go jump back over here quickly to Ontario. Still severe thunderstorm warning on the storm and still seeing some really strong wind signatures from it. 93.6 kilometers an hour on that one. Let's see here. And still looking really strong from Montreal radar. So yeah, if you're in any of these areas that you can see on the screen that I can't pronounce, heading towards Van Cleek Hill. Looks like more of a wind risk at this point in time, but could be increasing. Something's going on with the polygons today on Instant Weather Pro. It's driving me nuts. I think maybe we're overwhelming that server a little bit. The workaround, let's go to the, hold on, let me show you here. If you open up the settings at the top left of Instant Weather Pro, and you go to alerts, turn it off, hit refresh, then go back to that, go down to alerts again, and turn it on. Let's see if that solved the problem. Nope, that didn't solve the problem. You have to unclick everything, and okay, unclick all of the checkboxes, then hit refresh, and then go back and turn on all of the checkboxes. There we go. I thought so. So there's the polygon I put of rotation detected in strong winds on that storm. We'll keep an eye on that as it continues to track towards Quebec. Let's head back to the tornado warnings in Saskatchewan right now. And these storms are quite nasty. I think those two are going to merge, actually. A lot of merging storms today. This plate of food is so hot, balancing it on my leg is tricky. It is tricky. Let me bring up the larger display. There we go. Storms north of Meadow Lake don't look as grumpy as they once did, which is good. The storm over here near Lac La Biche in Alberta is starting to pick up some pretty big winds. Getting pretty windy over there. We did have a report of a possible landspout tornado north of Edmonton on this particular storm. We said funnel cloud reported because it was kind of hard to tell in the photo. Excuse me, if it actually did touch down or not, but if you're in that area, Should probably keep an eye to the sky. Mm-hmm. All right. Why is nobody saying their location? Drive me nuts. Team is talking about the storm in Eastern Ontario. Mm-hmm. Sent out a notification on that one a little while ago. And what are you eating? Let me know what you're eating. What did you have for dinner? Or what are you going to have for dinner? A lot of folks are asking for info for their area. If you could actually let us know what you're experiencing, it's way better. Because the whole time we're doing live streams, we get what's happening for my area, but you're actually in your area. So if you could let us know, it's dark, it's raining, there's lightning, there's thunder, there's hail, this kind of stuff. It really does help. It helps us, and it's a much more enjoyable live stream comment thread because then everybody can see what's happening in all these different areas, as opposed to just asking what's happening for my area, what's happening for my area. It's much better if you can let us know what's happening. So there we go. This is what I like to see. Danny says hail just started in Didsbury. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Tyler says very dark, windy in Midland. Thank you. Miranda said a weird vibe in Kemptville, Ontario. Does that help? Sure. You want to let us know about your weird vibes? It's all good. Connie says dark clouds rolling into Prince Albert. Excellent. Marilyn says 2 pieces of hail. Then it stopped. Wind starting to pick up in Martinsville. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kevin says in Unity, Saskatchewan, very calm but getting darker. Thank you. See? Isn't this way better when you look through the comment thread and you can actually see reports? Where? Sorry, say that again, Lindsay. Sorry, Lindsay's talking in my ear here. On the Great Deer Cell? Oh, but south of it. Oh, this one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's really starting to get going too. That's not even in a tornado warning. But that is really starting to get going. Oh, yeah. Rotation by Martinsville, Saskatchewan right now. I better put down my plate and send a notification on that one. I would not be surprised if they notified it pretty soon. You're talking about the Martinsville one? Just north of Saskatoon. Really starting to get a little hook on there and some big time rotation. Just north of Saskatoon. Excuse me. I'm eating very quickly, so it's gonna turn into some burps. Okay. I'm gonna say we detected tornado potential near. Excuse me. Martinsville, Saskatchewan, tracking to the east. I think to the east, maybe to the southeast. East, southeast. Southeast. The timing there is going to be 5:41. Okay, I've notified that. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Yeah, just north of Saskatoon, rotating supercell. Seeing some big time rotation and inflow winds here. And a hook echo is developing on that one too, so that's not great. That's just north of Saskatoon. Still seeing a pretty wild hook on this storm east of Great Deer. But the rotation is starting to actually look stronger down here by Martinsville. Might be transferring its energy to the south here. Hope everybody's staying safe. Thanks for that heads up. Good catch. Big time hail core over here. Oh my goodness. The Sandwich storm. Still showing rotation, and it's got a monster hail core on it right here. East of Medsteed. East of, or around Glenbush towards Basinton. And heading to the east there. This is also in Saskatchewan. Maybe it's actually starting to track a little bit to the southeast on that one. Boy. So, again, I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It is looking like a pretty grumpy day here, especially in Saskatchewan. And we've had some pretty strong storms as well in Ontario and in Alberta. And maybe a possible landspout was reported in parts of Alberta, northeast of Swan Hill. I believe Swan Hills, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Swan Hills. Yeah. Let's take a look what's happening down here in Alberta. A few storms north of Calgary. A little bit of hail. Near Olds again. Olds again seeing more hail. Olds the second time today. Olds has seen hail. Let's take a look at these storms down here southwest of Moose Jaw. Yeah. Okay. Where's Delmany? This is really starting to rotate now. I'm going to do a polygon on this one before I take a look at that report, Lindsay. Lindsay mentioned the report of a rotation over Delmany, wherever that is. There's a hook echo here now in the storm west of southwest of Moose Jaw. It is heading to the east, maybe southeast, but definitely seeing a hook and rotation. Oh, and there's big time rotation here. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's two rotating supercells here that I'm going to notify southwest of Moose Jaw that are both going due east. Let me just do a polygon for those really quick. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, both of these cells are rotating big time. Big time. Oh boy. I'm going to do a double polygon here. Right about there. And let's go here. And I'm not going to go... maybe I should. I think I should. I'm going to include Regina just because the storms are moving to the east. They might move to the southeast, but I'm going to include Regina just in case. And Mhm. All right, let's send a polygon here. I'm going to go ahead and say tornado potential on with 2 storms that are located southwest of Moose Jaw. One is near Codder, I don't know, Coderre, and one is near Esme. I'll do Vanguard. Vanguard. They're both tracking to the east, and the timing is 5:46. Okay, looks good to me. Sending it right now. Yeah, 2 dangerous looking storms. This one here east of Vanguard looks really, really strong. Really strong. It looks ridiculously strong from the radar that's further away. But these 2 storms are definitely rotating. I'm going to go look at that report now, but we have a hook echo on this one. We've got really strong rotation and starting to hook on this one. And they're both moving to the east. Might be heading towards Moose Jaw and maybe even up towards Regina. It's hard to say for sure, but I included Regina and Moose Jaw in the polygon that I just sent out. I went all the way down to Assiniboia. But they're moving due east right now. But yeah, let's go take a look at these. I'm surprised this is not, no way. This is not going to be long until this one has a tornado warning, I bet you. With the big tail like this coming down near Martinsville. And that velocity signature, I would not be surprised if they extended that warning down. And then there's also this cell up here. There's multiple supercells right now in Saskatchewan. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to go take a look at that report now. On Saskatchewan storm reports. Funnel cloud east of Glaslyn. Let's go take a look at this together, actually. Go to Facebook report. There we go. So you can see, actually, let me switch this back to this one. There we go. All right, so this was Brad Fast posted this southeast of Glaslyn, potential funnel. Okay. You can tell my son is flicking the light right now because he wants my attention. You can see it flicking on my head. I see. Link to the rotation post. Yeah. Oh, is that west of Almy right there? Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, just 1 second. Oh, boy. Okay, I am back. Anyway, so yeah, a possible funnel cloud there, southeast of Glaslyn, and there's another post from him and a lowering wall cloud from Brad Fast. Thank you so much, Brad, for sharing the report. West of Dalmany, showing some rotation as well. Okay, let me just scroll up here. Oh, 1 second here. Head over to Instant Weather Pro again. Let's take a look at the radar. And we've got some pretty nasty storms here. Okay, still, let me see here. Actually, I wonder if that has been updated. Remember, we're having the polygon issue today, so let's see if that has already been tornado warned or not. And remember, we have to turn off all the check boxes. The little workaround right now for Instant Weather Pros, turn off the check boxes for alerts, and then turn them all back on, and they should come back after refreshing. There we go. Okay, did they tornado warn this yet? They did not. It's only under severe thunderstorm warning right now. I'm surprised that this is not under a tornado warning, but that is up to the PASPC. But the storms to the north are still under tornado warning at this point in time. And we still have this rotation here north of Hepburn. East of Great Deer, we're still seeing rotation right there near LAIRD, Laird. We still got strong rotation up here. I can see it from a distance. Yeah, still east of Sandwith, right near Moose Range. That is continuing to rotate, and it's like it may be tracking to the southeast towards Rabbit Lake. I don't see a tornado warning southeast of there, so I think probably a good idea if we give folks a heads up with a polygon. So I'm going to go do another polygon. More polygons. Oh boy, there's a huge hook now on that one to the south. Let me just go double check on that. These storms that are west of Moose Jaw are a problem. Yeah, look at this. These are both hooking now. Look at the hook on this thing. Oh my goodness. Huge inflow winds on that. Big time. I put a big tornado potential polygon all the way from these two storms through Regina all the way down to Assiniboia, which you can see down here, Assiniboia right there. And big time signature on these ones. These two storms both have tornado potential. They're both moving to the east, maybe to the southeast. It's hard to tell for sure, but they're both moving to the east, at least to the east. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, still not liking what I'm seeing down here. We went tornado potential on that storm. So I have that polygon there. I sent that out to all those in the path. I'm going to do a new polygon for the storm that is to the northeast of Battleford, which is this one up here. It is under tornado warning, but the tornado warning hasn't been extended to the southeast, and it looks like the rotation is moving to the southeast. So I'm going to do a little polygon for that one to send it to the southeast, just to make sure folks southeast of there know exactly which way the... Oh, I have the Adam will be right back banner up. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. I'm back. So that sign was somewhat accurate. Not at all. That sign was not accurate at all. Okay, let's go back to... let's see here. All right, let's send that polygon out. Turn the potential with this storm moving southeast towards Rabbit Lake. It's and Rabbit Lake and Moose Range, etc. Timing is 5:56. Okay, I just want to let folks know that that one's moving to the southeast. It is under tornado warning to the north, but not to the southeast. So, okay, all right. So where was I? Sent it to a bunch of folks in that area, which is good. Good, good, good. Hopefully give them a heads up that it's moving in their direction. And 1 second here. Ricky Forbes is actually on that cell. Ooh, that's actually increased in strength right now. That Moose Range. Yeah, take shelter in Moose Range and Rabbit Lake and Sand Beach down there if you're in that area. It looks like Ricky Forbes is actually on. He's right here. Looks like he's right. I can tell his specific location. He is west of Warman. He's right here. Yeah, I think he's on this highway. So he's heading up towards this storm right here. So he'll be right on that storm, which is definitely looking like it's becoming the dominant supercell out of this cluster. Definitely, definitely. Okay, I'm going to have to keep eating my meatballs here, by the way. Oh, look at that. Let me do this little zoom in. Oh, that's nice. Meatballs and potatoes and cauliflower. I didn't get a chance to see what everybody's eating in the comments, but let me know. Let me know what you're eating. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to do something in the background here. Put my plate down. I'm going to bring up Highways and Hailstones live streams here. I think Ricky Forbes is live streaming at the moment, and he's approaching that storm. So I'd like to take a peek at that. This is on. This is his live stream right now on highwaysandhailstones.com. He's approaching that storm from the south. You can see the view he's got right now, which is pretty wild. That's him approaching from Warman at the moment. Definitely go give Ricky a follow. Look up Ricky Forbes on Instagram. He's on Twitter. He's on Facebook. Ricky Forbes. If I move the map around, you'll be able to see his location here. 1 sec. Yeah, you can see him right there. He is live near Warman, and he's approaching that storm at the moment from the south. We'll check back in with him in a minute. Jump over to Instant Weather Pro. This is the storm he's approaching right now. Let me just turn these off, do my refresh. Seems to be a little workaround to get the latest polygons to show up right now in Instant Weather Pro. We've never had this issue before, so I wonder why it's happening, but we'll figure it out. I'm very surprised that it's still not under a tornado warning. It's definitely kicking it up a notch. We'll see what Ricky shows on his live stream there. Jenna says tornado on the ground on Ricky's channel. I'm going to listen in 1 sec. Tornado on the ground in Warman. Yeah, this storm that we've put tornado potential on here still doesn't have a tornado warning, but I don't think that's going to last very long because it sounds like Ricky's on the phone with Environment Canada saying there's a tornado on the ground on the storm. They've got it on their stream there. Yeah, they're saying tornado on the ground on the Mormon cell right now. Take shelter, please, if you're in Mormon or to the east. I'm going to update my polygon here to say sec, I did tornado potential. I'm going to update that polygon here. 1 second. That was the Martinsville tracking east. I'm going to update that to confirm tornado. Confirm tornado. And the timing here is going to be 6:02. The tornado has been confirmed on this storm. Tracking on the storm in storm now moving east of Warman. Tracking east towards Aberdeen. Okay, it looks good to me, and I'm going to send that polygon out right now. 6:02, 6:03. Yeah. Okay, I sent it out right now. Hopefully folks are taking shelter with that one. I don't think it's going to be long until Environment Canada issues a tornado warning on that one. We let the folks who have our free app in the path know. If you don't have our free app, head over to instantweatherapp.com. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sure that will be tornado warning pretty soon, but we sent out confirmed tornado on that one. Let me just get rid of that old polygon. Now you can see my new polygon right there. Hey, all I had to do was refresh that time and it came up. Ooh, hello. Maybe it's working better now. I still don't like the look of this beast. I don't like this one heading towards Meeting Lake right now. Rabbit Lake, Meeting Lake, Moose Range. That is also looking pretty nasty. Confirmed tornado on this Warman cell heading east towards Aberdeen. Please take shelter on that. Ricky Forbes has confirmed that there is a tornado on that storm. He is storm spotting right on that storm right now. Oh boy. Stream's kind of fuzzy here. 1 second. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Their stream's a bit fuzzy, so it's hard to tell, but they're saying they're seeing it on the ground right now. Yeah, we'll continue to keep an eye on that. While I eat my dinner, which is delicious, by the way. Yeah, it's probably a bad cell signal, I assume. Because earlier their stream was crystal clear when they were in Saskatoon. It's probably just starting to lose cell signal out there. Mm-hmm. Another chaser, Joshua Zorn, is actually in Moose Jaw right now, and so he's on those two strong supercells to the south, which we want to go take a peek at right now. Have they not tornado warned this yet? I don't know what the holdup is. I don't think that's under a tornado warning. I don't see it anywhere. No way. Are you kidding me? Oh no. There's another Pro Radar app that doesn't even show it didn't even show the tornado warning on the confirmed one from before. Oof. I thought we were having problems. At least we show them. Eek. Anyways. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. No, sorry. That was my mistake. They actually dropped the tornado warnings to the north, and they haven't tornado warned this yet. Confirmed tornado. Big time rotation. Where is the tornado warning? It's coming. I know somebody's working on it right now. I betcha. I betcha. What is going on up here? Why? Text. What the heck? What the heck? I must have clicked something by accident. That was weird. Anyways, yeah, I don't like these cells to the south. Let's go take a look at them here. They look ridiculous. These two storms. Big time outflow winds here, I think. Yeah, it looks like big time outflow winds. I mean, going towards Dunkirk, 125 kilometer outflow winds. That's not good. That is a problem. And rotation at that hook. And then the one to the south, also showing very, very strong velocity signature. These two storms I don't like. Not a big fan of these two storms. They're a lot closer to the Regina radar now. That is an update we just received, and this has got 125. I wonder if those are inflow winds. It's hard to tell. It's in a weird spot. That's why it's good to be able to swipe back and forth between wind and precipitation. Let me know in the comments. Canadian Girl says Ricky who, so I can follow. Yeah, go look up Ricky Forbes on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. And also, we haven't shown his live stream yet, but look up Joshua Zorn as well, too. Joshua, and his last name is Zorn. Ricky Forbes, Rickyforbes, and Joshua Zorn. Go take a look them up. Travis says confirmed tornado by Saskatoon. Yeah, that's we just posted it. People are asking about Saskatoon. Saskatoon's fine right now. The confirmed tornado is north of Saskatoon. As you can see, we posted. Oh, it looks like they finally issued a tornado warning for it. Okay, there it is. Woof. And good. It looks like the polygons are updating again on some other pro. That's good. I don't know how it magically just started working again, but I'll deal with it while I eat some cauliflower. Saskatoon is fine. Yeah, Saskatoon's okay. Joshua who, says Alan? Joshua Zorn, Zorn. He's just hanging out in Moose Jaw right now, waiting for the storms to come to him. So we'll check back in on his live stream in a minute. Ricky's on that confirmed tornado right now, I believe. Is Ricky saying it's still confirmed? I think so. Helena says, can you show Assiniboia? But I'm glad they got the tornado warning out on that now. Confirmed tornado on that storm. And yeah, Aberdeen needs to take shelter immediately. Edinburgh, Aberdeen, Vonda, You need to be taking shelter immediately with that storm. Assiniboia is fine right now, but those storms may be coming towards you. Somebody said he's about to get the ferry. Yeah, this is the dominant supercell right now. Stole all the energy from the one to the north. But there's a few other storms that are really dangerous too. There's one near Meeting Lake. I still haven't been able to see the tornado on the Ricky Forbes stream, but it's really, really fuzzy for some reason. Sydney says, any live storm chaser pages we can watch? Yeah, just go to highwaysandhailstones.com. Shelly says, where are Reed and Ricky live? I don't think Reed's live. If Reed's live, he'd be down in the States. I don't think he's live in Saskatchewan right now. Maybe he is. Wolverine says, still confirmed. Still tornado on the ground. Num says, did you see the tornado warning south of Moose Jaw? I would not be surprised if that's if that was put under a tornado warning now. Yeah, this cell right here is just nasty. And it's under a tornado warning now? Are you sure? Allison Phillips says, love the instant weather app. I just got it today. Thank you so much, Allison. Appreciate it. Ah, yes. Oh, this one is under a tornado warning. Okay, well, that makes sense. Both of them are strong. The Gravelberg storm is under a tornado warning right now. I'm surprised this one's not under a tornado warning. The Crestwind one. But yeah, this is heading down towards, potentially towards Assiniboia, Saskatchewan at the moment. I'm quickly going to just jump out and go over to Ontario for a second. I just want to take a peek at that storm as it's starting to exit Ontario. What looked like a rotation before has weakened somewhat, which is good, but we still have some strong winds in there. It's just about to exit Ontario into Quebec by Rigaud. It's just about to head over towards, right now it's in East Hawkesbury, but it's heading towards Rigaud and St. Palisade. So there's that. So Ontario's basically done for the day, I think. We're live streaming in Ontario, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, but I think pretty close to Ontario being done. As soon as that storm is out of Ontario, then I am gonna finally cut off the live stream for Ontario. Just for Facebook though, you can still watch on YouTube and you can still watch on Twitch. Instant weather on YouTube, instant weather on Twitch, and of course you can watch on Saskatchewan Storm Watch on Facebook if you want to still watch on Facebook, or you can head over to Alberta Storm Watch as well. Let's go take a look at Alberta just for a second, see what else is going on. We did have a report of a possible landspout up here northeast of Swan Hills a while back. I don't know if still anything going on with that storm, but it's worth keeping an eye on. And then most of the storms are, there is a little storm southwest of Edmonton and to the north of Edmonton as well too. They all look pretty boring though, which is good. A little bit of lightning west of Red Deer on the storm coming through Red Deer at the moment, but doesn't look very exciting on velocity. Looks pretty boring, which is good. We like boring. Yeah, all the action right now is definitely in Saskatchewan. There's also a tornado warning over here by the Unity cell. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different tornado warnings in Saskatchewan at the moment. Yeah, this cell right here is definitely looking really strong that they put under a tornado warning. And this storm is heading towards, let's see exactly where it's going, heading towards Gravelbourg right now. If you're in Gravelbourg, Saskatchewan, I would be taking shelter immediately with that storm. And also, if you are in Crestwind or Dunkirk with this particular storm, Old Wives Lake, heading towards Crestwind, Leakville, Dunkirk, Saskatchewan, Claybank, Bayard, Bishopric, Dunkirk. Those areas need to take shelter in front of this one as well too. This one's not under tornado warning yet. It's under severe thunderstorm warning, but it looks like a beast. Let's see what else is happening here. But yeah, these storms, we have confirmed tornado on this particular storm east of Warman. It looks like a beast. And we do have this storm that is under tornado warning as well near Spruce Bay. Definitely take shelter if you're in Rothmere, Norbury, Meeting Lake, Big Shell. It looks like it may have tracked a little bit more to the east. It looked like it was about to go southeast, and now it's tracking more to the east. So it's staying within the tornado warning polygon, which is good. It's towing the edge of it, but it's staying in there. And then we also have this tornado warning over here on the storm near Unity. Unity, Saskatchewan. Some interesting stuff going on velocity there. Let's see if we have a better radar to pick from. Probably not. No, Saskatoon radar is going to be the best. The Radisson radar is their best option there. Mm-hmm. They're going to take a ferry across the water. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, big time hail as well on that tornado warning storm. So several tornado warnings at the moment in Saskatchewan. 1, 2, 3, 4 different areas, different storms that are under tornado warnings at the moment. So pretty busy time. Olivia says the sky is really dark here in Carleton Place. I think it's sunset, isn't it? Pretty soon, or is that in a while? It's like 9 o'clock, isn't it? For Ontario. Let's find out. Yeah, sunset for. Let's see here. I'll punch in Ottawa. Yeah, sunset for Eastern Ontario is 8:55, so still not just yet. Still not just quite. Logan says, will Manitoba be as big tomorrow as it is in Saskatchewan today? I am not sure. I haven't looked that deep into tomorrow. I can take a peek. Violet Wizard said the Warman storm had quarter to loony size hail. Oh boy. Give me 1 sec here in the background. It's doing a few things. Shmeems says, I could cut that ferry off right now. I live 5 minutes from the ferry. What do you mean cut it off? Why would you? I don't understand what you mean. You're saying you would stop the ferry from taking them across? Doesn't make any sense. Zachary says new area of rotation near St. Eugene, Ontario. I'll go take a peek. Yeah, it's pretty weak. Still inside my polygon, but it's pretty weak. It's like kind of a little hook, and there's a little something going on here, but from the Blainville radar, it's pretty weak. Maybe from Franktown it looks better. That looks like noise there. Yeah, it's pretty weak, but who knows? It could increase in strength. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's head back over to Saskatchewan, which looks ridiculous right now. Ridiculously strong in several areas. Yeah, if you're in Gravelberg, take shelter, please. That storm's coming in, and it's looking pretty grumpy. You're in Crestwind or Dunkirk area, Leakville. I don't look at that storm either. Velocity's not as strong, but that storm could get ramped up real fast. Here is the tornado warned storm near Aberdeen. Went through the Warman area. We have a severe thunderstorm warning to the north here in Saskatchewan. Excuse me. We've got this beastly storm here near Norbury, Meeting Lake as well, under tornado warning. And then we have this storm under tornado warning near Unity. And that's starting to put it together. Rotations doesn't seem super duper strong in the Unity storm, but I'd still be taking that one seriously. Glitter says, what radars do you use? I'm using Instant Weather Pro, which is the radar that we built. Yeah, we were asked by the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University to build them a pro radar suite, and we needed to build one for ourselves anyway, so we said, yeah, let's do this. And so we built it for them. About 4 years ago now we started the project, and it's actually the only website of this level of functionality from a pro radar website. There is no website out there that can handle 200,000 polygons, animating on screen, 50 frames of animation, split screen. There's no other pro radar suite that can actually do swiping like this between two radar products. We're the only one. And as well, we load Canadian radar data faster than any other app out there, which is great. About 1.5 minutes faster than most apps. Glitter says, okay, nice, just downloaded the regular version. Thanks, very cool. You're very welcome. So the Instant Weather app will eventually have Instant Weather Pro built right into it. We're working on that. It's probably going to take about a month, but we're almost there. We're already testing it, so we know it works. It's already inside of the app already. We're testing it internally. And Anna says, what is it called, your radar? So it's called Instant Weather Pro. So it's a subscription service. It's $99 a year, and it's about $8.25 a month. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. And you can subscribe if you'd like to at instantweatherpro.com. Or you can just go to Google and type Instant Weather Pro. Cameron says, can't wait for Pro on the app. It will be a game changer on the go. Thanks so much. I mean, it works like, it's a website, so it works on your phone. It works great. Especially if you load it, if you have an iPhone and you load it through Safari. If you add it to your home screen, then you click it. It has no address bar at the top, and then it just looks like it's already an app. So it's pretty great that way. It looks like the tornado warning has been extended to the east here, towards Vonda and Prudhomme, Grant number 3372, Grant Reserve there, and yeah. So they extended the tornado warning to the east on that particular storm. Lady Esri says, I have it on my iPad right now. Yeah, it works great on the iPad. And it works great on computer. Again, it's a website. So you can actually have multiple tabs open. So with every other Pro Radar app out there, you can only have the program itself open. So you can't look at two radars at once. But with this, you can have a Chrome tab on this side of the screen, a Chrome tab on that side of the screen, looking at two different radars. If you have multiple monitors like me, you could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 radars open at once. As long as your computer can handle it. You need probably a fairly powerful computer to handle 6 instances of Instant Weather Pro at the same time. But yeah, if you got a decent computer, yeah, should be able to run it like that. And then cool stuff like you can see our the Environment Canada alert polygons come up instantly on the screen. There was something weird happening a little bit earlier, but now it seems to have solved itself, and now it's caught up and it seems to be updating great. You can also see these polygons from us. So this was the confirmed tornado polygon that I posted. So you also get to see when we send out a notification from instant weather, you get to see that on the screen as well too. Just like this one up here, which was tornado potential on that storm. And yeah, again, there's the Unity storm here that's under a tornado warning. And there is the storm up here, which has a huge hail core about to go through Norbury. Definitely take shelter on that one. And the rotation is quite evident. East of Meeting Lake, south of Norbury, heading east towards Big Shell. Take shelter on that storm. Pretty pleased. We've got this, which was a confirmed tornado earlier on the Aberdeen storm, heading east towards Vonda and Prudhoe. Yeah, if you're in those areas, and Grant, the Grant Reserve, I'd be taking shelter with those storms for sure. Interesting that there's a bunch of lightning down here. Huh. Interesting. And then these storms to the southwest of Regina look absolutely nasty. Let's see which way they're going. I'm going to animate this. It looks like they should miss Regina proper. That would be great. Yeah, it looks like I put Regina into the tornado potential because I didn't know if the storm is going to turn to the left or go straight or turn to the right, but it looks like they're trying to track to the southeast. So chances are this particular cell will not go through Regina, so that's great. Cameron says Woodlands radar is out of commission, which is inconvenient. Yeah, hopefully they fix it soon. I know they're doing some maintenance on it. I think they're adding the RF noise cancellation to it because they did that at King City radar and really improved it. It's fantastic. Kelly says just got a tornado warning in Battleford. Let me go double check. Oh, I think it's because of this. Oh, this is updating great now. Awesome. Good job, Instant Weather Pro. I don't know what happened, but the polygons are updating super quick now. The tornado warning has been extended from the Unity storm over to here, but North Battleford is actually not inside the tornado warning. So even though you received a tornado warning in North Battleford, you're not actually in the tornado warning. You're only in a tornado watch. And if you want to actually if you actually want to see if you're actually in the, so if you receive a tornado warning and you're like, am I actually in the tornado warning or am I just near the tornado warning and I got it on my phone? If you download our free app called Instant Weather, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Here, I'll do it right now. I can punch in North Battleford. North Battleford. Okay, so I punch it into the app. You can see it come up on the screen here. North Battleford, okay? And if I tap that, would I like to enable notifications? Yes. And you can see you're only under a tornado watch right now in North Battleford. You're not actually underneath a tornado warning. And that is because the storm isn't near you. The storm is over by Unity. You just happen to be close enough to this tornado warning here. You can see the tornado warning right here. You're just close enough to it that a cell phone tower inside of this polygon is blasting out in all directions, and North Battleford is one of the areas that it hit. So you're not actually in that area. Susan says, when you see number 123 behind a place name that isn't a reserve, it's an RM, rural municipality. Oh, okay. In other places, I've noticed that before, but it ended up being a reserve. But that's just a municipality. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you very much. Ricky has the tornado on the ground in his live stream. We're hearing. Oh, yeah, I see that now. I'm going to switch over to that right now. They're not sure if it's Scud. I'm not sure if it's Scud or if it's a funnel cloud, but it looks like it could be a funnel cloud. His stream is really fuzzy and keeps flipping upside down for some reason. It's strange. Kevin says, yeah, for Evan, I like the fact that he's mentioning this channel. Yeah, Evan Freiberger is awesome. He rocks. American Evan viewer here with Tornado Tours. What's up? Thanks for the Thanks for the raid, Evan. It's not really a raid, like if you're thinking of Twitch, but thanks for bringing folks over to the stream. I appreciate that, Mr. Evan Freiberger. He is a hard-working dude. I think he's been streaming more tornado warnings than anybody, which is Burnout City. If you do it too much, so hopefully he's staying healthy. But Evan Freiberger, awesome. Thank you for sending people this way. And definitely, if you haven't checked out Evan before, check out Evan's coverage of U.S. storms as well, for sure. Go check out Evan. Look up Evan Freiberger on YouTube and check him out. But yeah, we've got multiple tornado warnings right now in Saskatchewan, and it's been a day so far, for sure. It has been a day. Still interested in what's happening here south of Moose Jaw. This storm, I would not be surprised if Environment Canada put a tornado warning in this one. Crestwind, Dunkirk, Leakville, eventually down towards Spring Valley or Claybank. This is not going to affect Regina proper. I don't believe so, unless something changes over the next little while. They were moving east, but now they're moving to the southeast, and I don't think Regina is actually going to be affected. I think I'm going to change my polygon here so that it does not include Regina. But yeah, we do have Gravelberg area. If you are in the Gravelberg area, please take shelter. That storm looks pretty nasty. Mitch says it's a big wall cloud, which is possible. Which is possible. 1 second here. And sorry, he meant a big wall cloud near east of Warman, the one that Ricky's on right now. 1 second here. If you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, please be patient while Teresa sends you out instructions by hand, and make sure you check your spam folder, because often they can end up in the spam folder. So check your spam folder. Please be patient. She will send them out ASAP. But yeah, for those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, which is what you watch me using right now, yeah, please be patient. For those who have subscribed to instantweatherpro.com. Okay, so 1 second here. Just taking a peek at a few things in the background. Yeah, this storm southwest and southwest of Moose Jaw are both pretty darn nasty. This one's got a big hook echo on it near Crestwind. It's got rotation evident on velocity radar here, and yeah, it's definitely concerning. And they're on this one right now, this Vonda area. They still got a hook out on the storm, still under severe thunderstorm warning on the Smuts storm, east of Aberdeen, Prudhoe, Bremen, Muskegee Springs, Sage Hill. Yeah. And yeah, it was confirmed tornado on that one. I don't know if it's still confirmed or not. Looks like there's a big low-hanging wall cloud on that storm. Ricky's on it right now, so we'll see what happens. See what happens with that one. See here. Oh, they have extended the tornado warning to the south on that storm that was near Meeting Lake. This is northeast of Battleford. That one has been... yeah, it's definitely tracking to the southeast now, so it did end up going southeast, and they've extended the tornado warning to the southeast. There also is the tornado warning on the Unity storm here. Yep. On the Unity storm here, still looking pretty grumpy. Lots of hail on there. I'm not seeing anything super strong for rotation, but there is some broad rotation happening at the moment. And it is heading to the east. Again, North Battleford is not in a tornado warning. I know you received one on your phone, but you are not actually in a tornado warning right now. You were just close enough to the tornado warning to get it on your phone. Cheryl says, how's my neck today? Feels fine. I think I just needed some rest. I just needed to sleep. Oh, was Evan in the chat? I didn't see. Sorry, I wasn't looking. My boy Evan in the chat. Someone said hi, Evan. Let's see here. Was he in there? Benjamin says, I see a huge cloud to the south of Swift Current, and it's not on the instant weather radar. Are you using the free app or are you using Instant Weather Pro? I would be surprised if it's not on the very first frame. You don't see it on the very first frame because the very first frame is past data, and then the next frames are future data. And I'd be surprised if it's not showing up on either. Oh, Evan was having a good time imitating Canadians. Yeah, eh? Yeah, let's take her out for a rip there, bud. Oh, Evan Freiberger was here. He said hi. Hey, what's up, Evan? My boy, Evan. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks for joining in, Evan. I appreciate it. Wolverine says he's saying it's still 100% a tornado. So it looks like it's still a confirmed tornado from Ricky Forbes on that particular storm here. This is the storm that is west of Humboldt. Oh, boy. Look at it from the far radar. From the Bethune radar, look how strong the upper level rotation is. Wow. That is super, super strong and organized. And then we have a radar right beside it. And yeah, still looking pretty grumpy. It's quite noisy, but Ricky's saying it's confirmed tornado on the ground. And he's got quite the shot on his live stream, but it's... That is a weird shot. It's so fuzzy. I think he has terrible cell phone reception. I'm going to go... he's got a good shot now, yeah. He's coming up to it right now, so we'll probably get a better shot on it. I'm going to flip over to his feed here. Let's go over to highwaysandhailstones.com. Still fuzzy, but you can see something going on. Looks like a lowering. Let me just click on this here. At highwaysandhailstones.com, you can see it looks like a lowering on here. If anything, I think that would probably be what he's saying is a confirmed tornado on the ground. We'll see what happens as he gets closer. So right now it looks like it's being shot from a very, very, very fuzzy, low resolution camera, but that's not the case. Is that a rainbow? What is that? Okay, we're gonna get an interesting perspective as he. I'll see what happens with that. But yeah, that's Ricky Forbes live stream right now on Highways and Hailstones. You can get the free app at highwaysandhailstones.com. And Ms. Esri says, I think it's a potato being used. Yeah, it's looking like a potato camera here, but I don't think that's Ricky's camera. I'm pretty sure Ricky's got some sweet, based on his videos, I'm pretty sure he's got some sweet 4K footage going on right now. But the problem is that we have probably a bad signal up here. He said a rainbow was near the tornado. I can't wait to see that photo. That's going to be wild. Dylan says, is the tornado warning going to hit Regina? So I don't think these storms are going to track east towards Regina. It looks like they are tracking to the southeast, although there is a storm north of Regina. We'll see what it ends up doing, which way it's going. But these two beastly storms that are southwest of Regina. Oh, finally, this is under a tornado warning. Okay, good. Yeah, this is now under a tornado warning. The Crestwind storm is now under a tornado warning, which is great. I was wondering when that was going to happen. It looks like it did. And so we do have a tornado warning on that storm right now, and I have a feeling they're gonna stretch that to the southeast. So both of these supercells are both the Gravelberg one, and now there's kind of a new developing supercell over by Glenbane. And we did stretch our tornado potential polygon all the way to Regina, but we think these storms are going to probably, just based on the direction they're going, you can see it looks like they're probably going to track to the southeast towards, eventually towards Weyburn, potentially. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch has ended for Ottawa. So I think I'm gonna turn off the Facebook stream now for Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather Ontario. So everybody say bye to our Ontario friends. Bye Ontario friends. If you want to keep watching the live stream, please come over to our YouTube channel. You can track down the YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search for Instant Weather, and you'll see the fact that we're live right now. So come on over to our YouTube channel to continue watching the live stream. Or if you want to continue watching on Facebook, you can always go to if you want to keep watching on Facebook, you can always go to Saskatchewan Storm Watch or Alberta storm watch. But I think I'm gonna scrap the Alberta stream soon too as well. Yeah, the footage is pretty brutal right now on Rookie Stream, so I'm gonna jump back over to radar. And yeah, so they have extended that tornado warning to the south as well now, which is good. And yeah. But yeah, so yeah, if you want to keep watching from Ontario, head on over to YouTube and search for Instant Weather, or head over to Saskatchewan Storm Watch on Facebook. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye, Ontario. Okay, now back to the live stream here for Saskatchewan. Let me just check quickly on Alberta, because I think Alberta still has a severe thunderstorm watch, so there still is some potential over here in Alberta. So I think I'll keep the Alberta live stream going for now. Someone was asking about North Battleford. Yeah, so again, North Battleford is not actually in the tornado warning, but this storm is actually heading towards North Battleford. So you kind of got an early heads up that you may eventually be under a tornado warning, because this Unity storm is heading to the northeast. It may miss North Battleford to the north, but it's hard to say for sure. I don't know if they're going to continue that tornado warning or not, but it's possible. It is possible. Let's see here. And what do we got going on here? Still that tornado warning on this particular storm east of Meeting Lake, going through the Norbury area right now, heading towards Big Shell, Avebury, Sand Beach, Saskatchewan at the moment. We also have this, which is a confirmed tornado by Ricky Forbes on this particular storm, heading east of Vonda towards Prudhomme and Bremen. This one's moving really slow, really slow, which is good. Orcus says storms are scared of the Battlefords reputation and split around us. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Kylie says, I've shared something to Ontario storm reports. I'll take a look. Yeah. Yeah, that storm continues strong. Strong rotation. It's got a big hook echo under tornado warning from Environment Canada. Heading to the east. Now it's heading towards Prudhomme. Yeah, heading towards Prudhomme and Bremen. Bremen's already in the storm, but that's not the part of the storm that's concerning. The part of the storm that's concerning is the big hook. The big hook echo. That's the part that's a problem. And so that is heading due east at the moment and still a concern. This one up here near Duck Lake and Batoche. That one's starting to look interesting, actually, again. Starting to see a little bit of a hook here and starting to see some velocity signature on that one. So we'll see what that one decides to do. Yeah, we've got some big time storms here in Saskatchewan at the moment. There's still some storms in Alberta, northwest of Cold Lake, that look interesting. There was still the storms heading up towards Fort Mac that looked interesting. Let's take a look at those. Yeah, Fort Mac's going to see some storms, maybe some small hail. So we'll see what happens with those. So yeah, I'll keep the Alberta stream going for now. And looking around at a bunch of different storms. I'm going to go check one last time for Ontario. I think Ontario's basically done. Yeah. Storms are slowly moving out of far eastern Ontario right now. Nothing too exciting at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on those just as they decide to leave. But they're at the very, very edge of Ontario right now. So we did shut down the Ontario live stream because it's pretty much donezo. And we just put this polygon all the way to Regina about tornado potential on these two storms. However, it looks like they're heading more to the southeast. They both look very grumpy. They're both tornado warned. Two big supercells right here. They're tracking to the southeast at the moment. They're moving basically due east. We'll see what they do over time. Excuse me. Bookie Man says, what's happening with the one that touched down near Warman? Just listening to Ricky in the background here, seeing what's happening with that storm. Live stream still looks awful. I think it's, again, probably a connection issue. Because if you go and you switch to Joshua Zorn on Highways and Hailstones, his stream looks great. You switch back to Ricky Forbes, his stream looks super, super fuzzy. So I think it's just a connection issue or something like that. Seems to be the case. Let's see here. Oh, Wolverine says, check my post on Saskatchewan storm reports right now. Sure, I can do that. I will do that right now. One sec. Interesting. I think they're saying a water spout. I think they're saying water spout on Ricky's stream there. Interesting. Yeah, it might be it might have been a water spout right now. Who's live streaming the tornado south of Moose Jaw? Says Clayton. Well, there's Joshua Zorn is heading towards those storms right now. He's currently just east of Moose Jaw, and he's on highwaysandhailstones.com. So we're watching that closely. We're taking a look at radar, tracking these as closely as we possibly can. Can't see anything on Joshua's stream or Ricky's stream. It's tricky to watch that because there's a whole lot of nothing going on the stream. But getting the voiceover from Ricky is great because he can tell you what's going on. Let's see here. They're all out of the truck right now, though, taking selfies in front of the storm. Yeah, still seeing rotation on this Prudhomme storm. This is the one that Ricky's on right now, heading towards Bremen. And yeah, it's still certainly a concern with this particular storm. Give me a second here. Okay, let me just double check something here. Okay, I'm just going to hit animate on the radar here on these. Let me turn off Ricky's saying it was a tornado on the water spout on that one. I'm going to hit animate on this radar right now, back this up so you can see all these different storms. Oh boy, there's a lot of supercells right now in Saskatchewan. You can see all the different tornado warnings here. I will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you for your patience with me. I'm going to put up a little banner that says, 1 second here. Adam will be, I'm going to edit this. Adam will be back. Adam will be back in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I appreciate it. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and let me actually back that up a little bit so you can really see. Oh, and I'll get rid of the radar icons. There we go. That's better. You can see all the different tornado warnings. You can see the direction the storms are heading. And I'll be back in just a few minutes here. So thank you for your patience. Thanks for hanging around. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. Ricky says still a tornado, or at least a water spout. Which I like to refer to as a tornadic water spout, which just happens to be a tornado that happens to be in the water. It's not like your fair weather water spouts in the fall. It's more of just happens to be a tornado over water. Anyways, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, and definitely check out Ricky's stream on highwaysandhailstones.com, and you can download their free app as well too. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you very much, everybody. Cheers. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? I miss everything? We'll find out. I just have to say goodnight to my little guy. He's not very happy that I can't put him to bed, but I've got a lot of tornado warnings to track here, so let's take a look at these storms that are south of Regina at the moment. Still looking pretty nasty. I'd like to redo this polygon here. Probably should, so it doesn't include Regina. That would be good. Lindsay, I see your posting from Aberdeen there. Let me take a look at it. Is that on Ontario Storm Reports? I see that it is. Oh boy. That's a pretty nasty storm. Okay. Yes, Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Oh, I'm still going to be back in a few minutes on the stream. Okay, there we go. Give me a second here. Okay, let's take a look at these storms to the north area. The one that Ricky was on here that produced a tornado and then a water spout. Yeah, so North Battleford is not in the tornado warning, but you are sure close. If you can see the line here, it basically stops at North Battleford proper. I know you received the tornado warning on your phone, but you're still not in the tornado warning. You're not actually in the tornado warning polygon, unless you're just south of Battleford. If you're just south and west of Battleford, then maybe you're inside. But Braden Morso just said, intermittently tornadic supercell northwest of Bruno, Saskatchewan right now. Northwest of Bruno. Let's find out where that is. I think I should be able to actually search it here. Let's see. Bruno. I think at this point in time, the location search should reset. Yeah, resets. Resets in the evening. Oh, he's on this one right here. Yeah, he's actually on the... yeah, he's on the same storm that that Ricky's on right now. This is the one east of Prudhomme, south of Cudworth, going through Bremen area right now. If you're in Bremen, please take shelter with that storm. He's in Bruno right now, looking up at that storm. And yeah, that is a grumpy supercell. Has a history of producing tornadoes, and based on Ricky's reports. Then we have these two supercells down here that are both under tornado warning, southwest of Regina. I don't think they will affect Regina proper. It looks like they're going to be okay. I'm going to redo this polygon right now because this polygon includes Regina, and I'd like it not to, because it looks like Regina is going to be just fine. Let's see here. At least at this point in time, something could change, but right now, yeah, right now Regina looks like it's going to miss these two supercells, unless these start to pick up any mustard, but I don't think so. It looks like the main risk is down here. So I'm going to do a polygon just around them. Just around the three supercells down here. Tracking to the southeast. Down towards Weyburn. Or Weyburn, sorry. Looks like heading right down towards the Manitoba border eventually. towards the international border. Yep. All right, I'm going to update that polygon here. One sec. So we continue to detect tornado potential with these two, actually it's kind of three supercells, with these three supercell thunderstorms. Three supercells that are tracking slowly to the southeast, eventually towards the national and Manitoba borders. The timing is 7:07. Okay, I'm going to update that polygon here. Send it to 4,200 people that are in the path that have our free app in deep southeastern Saskatchewan. And I'm going to send that out right now. 7:07. Yep. Okay. Now I can get rid of the previous polygon, which included Regina, but I don't think Regina has the potential anymore for this storm, which is good. I'm sure many in Regina would appreciate to hear that. Okay, I'll get rid of that one from 546. I'm going to get rid of the funnel cloud reporter from Swan Hills. I haven't heard anything else from Alberta on that storm. And you will see, you can already see, I love how fast it's updating now. Where was this updating speed earlier? I think we just probably had a lot of people using the app. I'm going to have to look into that, why that was slow. But now it's instantly. I literally just drew that polygon. It's already on Instant Weather Pro. This is the polygon I just drew. This one will disappear. Actually, if I hit F5, I bet you it disappears. Biggity bam. There you go. So these storms still moving to the southeast. Still a concern. They're under tornado warnings at the moment. Just give heads up to Weyburn and Estevan areas. We still have two tornadic supercells. Actually, three supercells, because that's the third one right there. And they're all three tracking to the southeast. Just in case this one decided to take a right turn, I made the polygon a little bit more to the south, but probably these three are going to track this way, eventually towards Weyburn and Estevan. I don't think they're going to affect Regina proper, unless maybe this storm that's west of the Bethune radar decides to increase in strength, but I'm not seeing any signs of that right now, so I think we're all right there. And then look at all the tornado warnings up here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so I do have my tornado confirmed polygon from before. It's about to run out as that storm gets east of that polygon, and then I will drop it. I don't know if I'm going to continue it. I don't know. Is anybody watching Ricky's stream right now? Does he say it's still on the ground, or has it lifted? It would be nice to know. I'm actually listening to his stream, and I haven't heard him say anything. So maybe I missed something. I don't know. I'll look in the comments and see if anybody's watching that right now. Is anybody watching Highways and Hailstones with Ricky Forbes? Let's see what it says here. Big thunders in Regina, says Maureen. Grifter says, so no official polygons? Well, no, Environment Canada, if you mean officials in government, yeah, Environment Canada tornado warnings are here. Oh, this must be, is this a new one? I don't remember this one. Did I remove myself from the stage somehow? The heck? Where'd I go? Okay, I'm back. I removed myself from the stage. I don't know what happened there. Look. Oops. Did he disappear for everyone else? Yeah, it disappeared for me too. Makes sense. There we go. But yeah, only, of course, Environment Canada can issue tornado warnings. We send out proactive polygons like rotation detected or, tornado confirmed if we get a report of a tornado that's confirmed. This one near Big Shell is definitely showing some rotations. Look at the hail core on this thing. Look at the hail core on this ridiculous storm. This is ridiculous. 72, 73 dBz. This is probably producing big time hail here near Echo Bay and Big Shell. Oh boy, Pebble Bay, Pelican Cove, Paddling Lake. And you can see rotation in a strange spot, but there's definitely rotation on that storm right now as well. Teresa said, where did Adam go? I don't know how. I magically hit the remove button on my yeah, no, I'm here. How long was I gone for? Did it cut off my audio as well? Lady Esri says Adam needs more than 8 hours of sleep. Oops. Did it cut off my audio? I hope it didn't cut off my audio. I think it probably did. Because if you still heard me talking, you'd be like, okay, he's still there. Wolverine says the tornado is not on the ground. No, it's not on the ground no more, but they are still keeping a close eye on it. Okay, 15 seconds I was gone. Just a few minutes. I was gone for a few minutes. Everything cut off. Oopsie. I'm back. It's all good. I'm still here. Yeah, that would be a brutal ending. Oh, Lindsay says everything went away. Yeah, that's concerning. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. So my apologies for that. I'm still here. I gotta not try to press that remove button. If I press it, it does. And just takes me away. It takes me off the stage. It's like you're on stage or you're off stage in our live streaming platform here. Yeah, still these grumpy tornado warned storms south of Moose Jaw, heading to the east, southeast. I believe they will miss. Brennan says at least it wasn't the end stream button. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before too. For some reason on our streaming platform, when you use it on your phone, there's a big orange button that says end stream. And there's a few times where I was like, okay, I'll be right back. And instead of me just like closing my live stream portal, I hit end stream. I did that twice once. Oh no, it was brutal. So mad. Brennan had to start the whole stream back up again. And then I did it again. Like, I don't know, a couple hours later or something. Oh boy, this Meadow Lake storm though really kicked it up a notch here. So if you're northeast of Meadow Lake, tornado warning for you. And does anybody remember this many tornado warnings at one point in time? Like if we count all the individual regions, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, no, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different regions that are under a tornado warning at the moment. But ultimately, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 supercells. 8 supercells. Oh my goodness. Teresa says, I'm going to head out soon. Thank you so much, Teresa, for all your help. I appreciate it. Everyone who subscribed in Some Other Pro tonight, say thank you to Teresa for sending the instructions. Hopefully everybody received their instructions. If not, check your spam folder. Lindsay said I count 9 at the moment. I counted 15 actual polygons. But yeah, I mean, anyways, there's a lot going on. Let's go over to North Battleford. That storm is heading in your direction. I know you received the tornado warning on your phone. You're not actually in the tornado warning yet, but they may extend it to the northeast. I would not be surprised, but it looks like North Battleford is going to be getting some big time hail. And yeah, so there's that. Going to be interesting for sure. Looks like, yeah, North Battleford is probably going to be getting into some big time hail here. It's on its way. So the storm is coming towards you, the one that is under a tornado warning right now. I say the one. There's more than one under a tornado warning right now. This Bruno, this storm heading through just north of Bruno, east of Bremen towards Pilger, Fulda, Middle Lake. Not really towards Humboldt, as it's going more due east. I think it's going to miss Humboldt to the north, at least the strongest part of the storm. Humboldt's in rain right now, but I think the strongest part of the storm is going to miss Humboldt to the north. So that's good news for Humboldt. Braden Morso just posted supercell north of Bruno, Saskatchewan. And so he's actually on this storm right now. I think I can bring up his report here. Give me 1 second. Let me do that here in the background. I will bring up Braden's report here so you can take a look. Give me just a moment. Braden Morso. On a side note, please go give him a follow. Braden's excellent. Braden Morso. It's BRAYDON Braden Morso. So it's actually the word more and the word so. So BRAYDON MORESO. Braden Morso. So please go give him a follow on Twitter and on Facebook. And he's also with Prairie Storm Chasers. So please give them a follow as well. And I'm gonna bring that up for you right now on the stream here. One momento. Okay, and there we go. So this is Braden's video right now. It just loops, and that's the storm that we've been watching north of Bruno, Saskatchewan. He says supercell north of Bruno, Saskatchewan right now, and wow, what a view he's got on this one. And this was the video he showed earlier as well too, which was intermittently tornadic supercell northwest of Bruno. And I mean, look at this incredible storm structure. It's just unbelievable. You can see the motion on the storm here really moving. And if you go up here, you can really see, you know, what's really interesting to me is you can see this like green, you can see the green peeking through the top of the shelf here. Wow, that is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable supercell. So huge thanks to Braden for that one. And again, you can, if you want to take a look at this, if you want to see it full screen, you can take a look at go visit Braden's page. It's Braden Morso, BRAYDON MORESO. Braden Morso. Give him a follow on Twitter and on Facebook. And if this thing does produce another tornado, I'm sure he'll be right there to notify everybody that it's on the ground. Yeah, that one's pretty wild. Anyways, so thank you so much to Braden Morso for posting those updates, and be safe out there for sure. Tracy Dick says funnel cloud north, Battleford facing southwest. She's actually seen a funnel cloud now on that one. So if you're in North Battleford, probably want to be taking shelter with that storm, I would think, because it looks like it's pretty grumpy at the moment. So let's jump back over to radar. Steph says, what radar are you using? This is actually called Instant Weather Pro. This is our radar. We built the free app Instant Weather, and now we've built Instant Weather Pro, which is a pro radar website. And but it will be coming to the Instant Weather app as well too. So all those who subscribe to the website version will get access to the app version when it comes out. And the website version will be less expensive than the app version, because Apple and Google, they take they take 15%, so we have to calculate the difference there. But yeah, so it's $99 for the year. It's basically like, it's equivalent to $825 a month. And yeah, if you'd like to support that project, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and be able to follow along like this with all of these different tornado warned storms right now. Instant Weather Pro is pretty cool though. It's the only Pro Radar suite where you can swipe back and forth between two different products. The only one that can do that. Other ones can do this kind of stuff where you do dual mode, where you can see both. You can see both products at the same time. But if you want to be able to really identify, you know, is that rotation located directly beneath a storm and not over here or something strange with some side lobe contamination, you know, you can actually check that. You can swipe over and you can actually see, you know, 39 kilometers per hour. All these, not all these, but some other Pro Radar apps, what they do is for Canadians, they put it in meters per second. It's like, I don't know anybody who can read meters per second, but if you want to read If you want to read kilometers per hour, which we're used to, then Instant Weather Pro is the way to go. It looks like North Battleford is now finally, officially inside the tornado warning. Took a while. I know you've been getting the tornado warning since it was way down here just because of your proximity to it. And then this tornado warning was issued, and you probably got another notification on your phone. And now you got the actual North Battleford is inside of the tornado warning. It's very frustrating on the tornado warnings when you get them, when you get like the Amber Alert tornado warning on your phone. It doesn't actually say where the tornado warning is for. It would be really helpful if it said where the tornado warning is for. So you're in North Battleford, you get a tornado warning a while back, and you're like, oh, must be for us. So there's people in North Battleford, I'm sure, that have been like in their basement for a very long time, and the storm hasn't even been there. So anyways, yeah, that stuff is frustrating. Yeah, this stuff's pretty frustrating. But North Battleford is actually officially inside the tornado warning at this point in time. Still is some rotation on this storm. There's a big hail core heading your way, and let me show you. Let me animate this here, and if you're in North Battleford, you can see it's on its way. It's coming towards you right now. I'm sure you're already getting some rain in the south end and west end of yeah, you're already in the rain. Actually, pretty much all of North Battleford should be in rain now, but it's going to get heavier and heavier. And you're going to be into some big-time hail, it looks like. So, yeah, I'd be taking shelter with that storm because it looks still pretty grumpy. Under tornado warning from Environment Canada. We've got, 1 second here. We've got these storms here that are in the Big Shell area. And that one is with a huge hail core on that one. I think I'm going to get rid of that polygon as well, too, which is the tornado potential for which areas here? For Rabbit Lake and Moose Range. I'm going to scrap that one. This is all under tornado warning now, so it's a little bit redundant to have the other notification out at the same time. But, you know, it's going to be useful. So I'm going to get rid of the confirmed tornado polygon. I'm going to get rid of the Moose Range tornado potential one. Let's see here. I'm going to go take a look at, 1 second here. I'm going to go take a look at Eastern Ontario just for a second, just to see the end of that storm as it tracks towards Quebec. Give me just a moment. I just wanted to take a look and see if it's doing anything at all. And not so much. Looking pretty boring. And it looks like it's getting weaker. Okay, I'm going to scrap that polygon too. And we'll go back to, let's head back out to the prairies here, back to Saskatchewan. Let's go take a look at the storms that are southwest of Regina. They're still cooking pretty good. Heading to the southeast. I don't think Regina is in the path of those, though, which is good news for those in the area. So let's get rid of a few more polygons here. Leave the international border one. I'm going to get rid of that rotation detected strong winds from Eastern Ontario. And I think that's probably it. So this should be the only, yeah, this is our only polygon left, which is just telling folks southeast of these storms that are moving very slowly that there could be some potential with them. And yeah, those are still on the way. Let's see here. Yeah, if you're in North Battleford, I'd still be taking shelter with that one. Even if you've been taking shelter for a while because you thought the original tornado warning was for you, which it was not. It was just near you, so you still got it on your cell phone. That system is a little, it's having some problems, and it's not our fault because we have nothing to do with it. But yeah, anyways, these things happen, so hopefully they can figure that stuff out. That would be great. Joshua Zorn is still north of those storms. I'm not sure what he's doing. He just kind of hung out north of the storms nonstop. He never went down to take a look at the storms. He just kind of hung out to the north. I don't know what he's up to. Maybe he's just looking for lightning photos or something. I don't know. But I'm surprised he didn't actually track further to the south. It's a bit surprising, but anyways, that's up to him. He's probably keeping it safe, which is good. Definitely a good thing. Let's see here. That Meadow Lake storm still seeing a pretty strong wind signature and some rotation here, heading into the Green Lake area. If you're in Green Lake, I'd be taking shelter. If you are in areas south of Green Lake and northeast of Neeb, and the North Battleford storm still looking pretty grumpy. Looks like we're getting some big hail into southern Battleford here. Is the hail trying to dance right around? Do you see this? The hail is about to go right into North Battleford. On the next frame, it like scoots right to the south. I don't know what's going on. It might just miss. You might just miss the big hail in North Battleford. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. I'm just going through the comments here. Susan says, in our basements watching you, priorities. That's all good. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody who's joining on the live stream. Wooden says, storm north of Humboldt has a nasty CC drop on it. I'll go check. Let's see here. North of Humboldt has a nasty CC drop. Might be because of the hail. That does happen at times. Let's see what the velocity is like. Okay. And let's go take a look at correlation coefficient. I wouldn't consider this necessarily a CC drop. If this is the couplet here, then the CC drop should be here. But if you swipe over, you can see there is no CC drop there. Again, this is why Instant Weather Pro is great, because we can actually swipe over and say, okay, if this is a couplet, it's kind of messy, but if it is a couplet, then if I swipe over, the CC drop should be right where the couplet is. And there's this big chunk of what looks like a CC drop, but it's not. I don't think this is producing damage right now. So I don't think that's actually a correlation coefficient drop. I think it just happens to be a whole bunch of lower values on the west side here. But I don't think that is I don't think that's an actual debris signature right now. No, it's like here. So it's not really where there would be a couplet. So yeah, definitely not a CC drop. Not a classic CC drop. Thanks for the heads up, I appreciate it. And then there's North Battleford, looking interesting. The strongest part of the storm is heading towards Denholm right now. Rudder, Lilac, Brada, looks like. It's kind of taking a right turn right at the last second here. And then there is some pretty big supercells to the south, southwest of Regina. Yeah, these 3 supercells are still cooking pretty good. 2 of them are under a tornado warning, and then there's the one to the west, which is under a severe thunderstorm warning. And looking pretty interesting. Yeah, we'll continue to watch this closely for a little while yet. Still a boatload of tornado warnings in the area, so still keeping an eye on Alberta as well too. Yeah, Ricky was saying tough area for cell phone service for where he is. Yeah, it's keeping an eye on North Battleford area. Keeping an eye on all these different tornado warnings at the moment. East of Meadow Lake. down here near the Humboldt area. Humboldt is in the tornado warning, but if there is a tornado in the storm, it is going to miss Humboldt to the north. And based on what we're hearing, unless it's rain wrapped, it's hard to tell. Roy says Battleford's is just heavy rain. Yeah, it looks like the hail might just be missing to the south. Jane says Gravelberg was hit by golf ball size hail in rotation. Oof. That's not good. Alicia says it's not raining in Humboldt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Humboldt, if you look right here, Humboldt is clear as day. You might get a little bit of rain on the very, very southern side of that storm. But the strongest values here we're seeing really, really strong wind values here, 111 kilometers an hour, heading north of Humboldt proper, heading towards Burton Lake, Dead Moose Lake, Marysburg, Fulda area, and it's going to continue to track to the east, it looks like. Let's just animate this. I mean, it could take a sharp turn to the right, who knows? But right now, let's see. Well, it's kind of tracking to the southeast. Might kind of come down this way. We'll see. You never know. It could track a little bit further to the southeast. It might be going towards St. Peter's, or St. Peter, St. Gregor, Engelfeld, sorry, Daphne, Anaheim. Those areas could be in for that one here. Mm-hmm. So we continue to watch. Go take a look at Battleford in a second here. Yeah, it looks like most of the hail missed North Battleford to the south. It was heading that way, and it took a right turn at the last second. Maybe a little tiny bit of hail. Low-hanging wall cloud in Aberdeen, Saskatchewan. Someone just said just now. They just tweeted that. Is that this one right here? Where is it? Where is Aberdeen? Oh, that's strange. They must be looking. Where are they looking? Because there's no storm anywhere near Aberdeen right now. There's a storm way to the northeast and way to the east. So I'm surprised they posted that. Another one in Aberdeen. That's weird. They must be looking pretty far away. But yeah, it looks like a wall cloud on one of those two storms. Probably on the one that is north of Humboldt right now, I would think. Joshua Zorn has an incredible view of the north side of that storm that is southwest of Regina right now. Pretty incredible shot, actually. I'm going to pull that up on the stream here. You can see this right here. This is the Joshua Zorn. Go give him a follow on Twitter. And I'm not sure about Facebook, but maybe he's on there as well, too. JoshuaZorn, Joshua Zorn. He's live on Highways and Hailstones right now. And look at the shot he's got. This is the north side of that supercell that is... I'll show you exactly where it is on radar. Give me 1 second here. So he is basically north of this supercell right now. This is the one near Avonlea. And that is quite the shot of that supercell. Wow. That is a beastly looking storm right now. And he's shooting it from, looks like he's shooting it from the highway, which is south of Regina. Let's see exactly which highway that is. 1 second here. Going right towards Regina. So it looks like he's on Highway 1. Yeah, it looks like he's on Highway 1. From what I can tell. Yeah, the Trans-Canada Highway. He's on the Trans-Canada Highway, I believe, based on his location, as you can see. As you can see Moose Jaw right there, and you can see where he is. And you can see, if I scroll around, you can see where did Regina go? It's up here somewhere, right there. So there's Regina. Looks like he's on Highway 1 looking to the south. And he's looking at this storm right here. So he's right about here, and he's looking down at this supercell near Avonlea, which is under a tornado warning as well. Continues to track to the east-southeast towards Caledonia, Saskatchewan, Milestone areas. And let's jump back here again. This is on Highways and Hailstones. You can download their free app at highwaysandhailstones.com. And yeah, it's what a pretty wild looking view he's got there. Let's go check in with Ricky. Ricky's on Ricky's stream still looks like a potato, unfortunately. I think he says he's got pretty bad cell phone reception up there. So unfortunately he's not getting much. It looks like it's a big hail core there, but it could be rain wrapped. I mean, that looks like a big rain obscured kind of shelf there. It's hard to tell. It looks like a wall of rain or rain and hail. So hopefully that's not rain wrapped and they're kind of driving right into the path of it there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, if he's driving east, then yeah, I think it's kind of coming southeast. So we'll see. But yeah, Joshua Zorn's got the shot right now. Oh boy. And that's the shot of the storm that is southwest of Regina at the moment. Tornado warned storm southwest of Regina. It will not affect Regina. Regina's fine. The storms to the west actually the tornado warnings have been dropped on these storms to the west. This one's got quite the signature here. This one near Reedland and Willows, southwest of Crane Valley, south of Cardross. This has got quite the signature here. I don't know what's going on with that storm, but it's looking pretty grumpy. Let me just, you can't see it because I didn't, hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here, down just east of Assiniboia, Saskatchewan, down here near Redland and the Excel area. Davy Royd, Verwood area, Viceroy. That's got quite the signature there. Let's go to back to tilt 1. Yeah, quite the very strong signature there. Could be some damaging winds in there. Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning for this cell. They've extended. Just now you saw the severe thunderstorm warning has been extended down here into the Excel area, Viceroy, Verwood, Readylin. So they've extended that one. The tornado warning continues on this Avonlea storm here. It continues to have a tornado warning on it at this point in time, and that's the one that that is the one that Joshua Zorn was filming there for a second. There is this storm that just popped up northwest of Regina. Just a tiny, tiny little nothing storm, but that's how they start. It's popping up right there. Usually they end up going east and then they end up going southeast. So hopefully that one doesn't actually head down towards Regina proper. That seems like it could be a possibility. Rayanne says dark in Regina. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Jason says looks wild north of Humboldt. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. What's up, Muskoka Matt? How we doing? As usual, battle for misses major storm. Yeah, it kind of never trust a blip. It kind of never trust a blip. Yeah, never trust this little blip. Never trust blips. You never know what these blips are doing. Those darn blips. I shouldn't tempt it though, because I was going to say, who you calling a blip? Yeah, this Humboldt storm, the one that's just north of Humboldt, looks pretty wild on velocity. The Fulda area, Marysburg, I hope you're all taking shelter with this one. If you are north of Humboldt, I would be taking shelter. Humboldt proper should get missed with this storm. It looks like it continues to try to track east. So it should miss Humboldt proper, which is good news. But Marysburg, Lake Lenoir, anybody on the 777 or 368, Anaheim. Let's actually zoom in on this 1 second. See what this is actually called. You zoom in, it usually gives you a better name, but no, that just says 368. Let's see what the 368 is called. No, still same thing. Same thing. Okay, so I guess that's probably the actual name of those roads. Let me know in the comments. Let's see here. South of Moose Jaw is very black, says Murray. I'm sure it is. It looks like some pretty nasty storms just south of Moose Jaw and south of at Twista Hunters on Twitter says south of Middle Lake, Saskatchewan, on the ground. South of Middle Lake. Let's go to Middle Lake right now. Middle Lake, Saskatchewan. Let's just search that up. There we go. And fly over to it. Okay, this is the storm right here that we were talking about, the one that Ricky's on at the moment. They're saying it's on the ground. Yeah, they're saying south of Middle Lake. They're saying that this is on the ground right now. So this, just north of Humboldt, we're hearing a report that it may be on the ground right now with that storm. So that's not good. Ricky Forbes just tweeted the storm is dumping hail north of Humboldt. So he's coming in it from the south. I don't know exactly where Twista Hunters is, but they have it looks like a more clear shot of that storm, and they're saying that it is on the ground at the moment. It's hard to tell in their photo. Ashley said just got baseball-sized hail and severe winds and storm. Ashley, can you let us know where you're located? That doesn't sound good. Hopefully you're okay. Felicia says, so if I go to bed right away in Humboldt, I won't wake up in Oz. I think I'll wait it out, though. Yeah, you might want to just wait it out, considering there's a big monster supercell just north of town. Stranger things have happened. I would probably wait it out. It's got a very strong signature. It's under tornado warning. It's not going to be long until it tracks to the east, so I would just wait it out. But if it decides to randomly take a big south turn, you don't want to be asleep for that, I would say. So yeah, you might want to just hang out for a little bit. Oh, Ashley says here in Gravelburg, you had baseball-sized hail in Gravelburg? Whoa, that's not good. I hope you're okay. Allison says, I've been here for 2 hours. This is also interesting. Thanks so much, Allison. Appreciate you joining us here. What's happening on Ricky's stream? I think they just pulled off the road slightly and came back on. It's funny. Oh boy. Looks like a big wall. They're on a big wall now. I'm going to go check that again. So let's jump over to Highways and Hailstones. You can see Ricky Forbes' stream here on highwaysandhailstones.com. And the winds blew them off the road. Wow. Strong winds actually blew them off the road. Whoa. You can see what looks like a wall cloud there hanging down from that storm. And again, someone on Twitter said that it was on the ground. Twista Hunters said it's on the ground. Yeah, that doesn't look great. Interesting. I'm going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro and show you where they are. So they're on this storm that is just north of Humboldt. There was a report on Twitter that it's on the ground. I don't know if Ricky and the team here are seeing it, but all I know is I'm going to drink some nuts. Savannah says, can I take a look at Prince Albert? Yeah, I can. A lot of tornado warnings have ended. The one for North Battleford ended. This storm is still looking pretty nasty, though, near Denholm. Surprised they ended that one. Maybe it looked weaker in a previous frame. I don't know. It looks still pretty good. I don't know. I'm going to post a polygon on that one. Because that's still looking pretty good to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're in Denholm, we're seeing rotation on that particular storm. Looks like it's kind of re-energizing heading into Denholm right now. 1 second here. Let me just do a polygon for that one. Let me just extend it a little bit to the north. Yeah, I'm going to go tornado potential on that one just because of the environment we're dealing with here. Tornado potential on this storm storm moving northeast into Denholm, Lilac, Richard, Spears, etc. I'm going to say with this slowly moving storm, because they're moving pretty slow today, with this slowly moving storm that is tracking to the northeast into Denholm. And the timing here is going to be 7:47. I'm going to send that out to the 819 people that are in the path that use our free app called Instant Weather. And I'm sending that now. We'll see how long it takes to show up on Instant Weather Pro. Shouldn't be long. I think we... oh, yeah, I added North Battleford. I added North Battleford to the my Instant Weather app, and I just got a buzz on my watch, and I check it out, and let's see if you can see. It says, hold on. I'll take my watch off and show it to the camera here. Hopefully it stays on the screen. Let's see here. If I put, yeah, I think I should be able to get it to stay. Let's see. Let me try. Oh, no, don't go away. Ah! It went away. No, come back. Come back, notification. There we go. Anyways, I can't. No, it's fine. All right. I tried. Anyways, it was on my watch. It looked pretty cool. It said Instant Weather. And then we don't have actually an Instant Weather app for the Apple Watch yet. But notifications still seem to come up through it, which is great, which is awesome. So anyways, yeah, there's our polygon right there. Tornado potential on the storm right here. I did highlight North Battleford in my polygon, but it is moving. It is down here by Denholm, moving to the northeast. Just want to let everybody in the area know that that's still cooking, but North Battleford's fine. Still a tornado warning for areas east of Green Lake. I don't know how long that one's going to last. It's definitely producing some hail in there, and we still have this. This storm that is north of Humboldt, slowly moving to the east, and with a wicked strong signature here. We're still seeing. I hope this is noise, but this is 144, 150 kilometer an hour wind gusts are being picked up by radar on that one. That's still not looking great, and is tracking to the east. Okay, so we are watching that one closely. Then we do have these storms to the south. Still a tornado warning south of Regina. Let's go take a look at what Joshua sees. Nothing. Okay. All right. Oh boy, this one is still looking quite strong here down by Excel. 95.4 kilometers an hour with the winds. We still have a big tornado potential polygon with this storm that covers all the way down to Weyburn, and Estevan. I always say that wrong. Oh, Tessia says he was going to, but then I got sidetracked. Oh, what about Prince Albert? No, I did get sidetracked by the storms up there. But Prince Albert right now, looks like there's lots of lightning, some heavy rain. That's about it. Gusty winds. I'm not seeing anything else. Maybe a little bit of hail. There is a couple storms west of Prince Albert that are heading in that direction, and they have some hail as well and some gusty winds. That's about it right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings for areas west of Prince Albert, but not Prince Albert itself. But there is that storm again down southeast of North Battleford that is tracking to the northeast right now. Sorrel Lee says, can you all see this message? Because I'm near a tornado. Where are you located, Sorrel Lee? Windward. Okay, let me go look for a windward here. 1 second. I remember seeing it earlier. Windward, Saskatchewan. Let's see here. You're near a tornado. Windward east of Saskatoon. Yeah, I don't. Are you sure you're near a tornado? Because the storms over here look pretty boring. Let me switch radars, maybe. Sorry. Why was I saying that? Wynyard. My bad, Wynyard. Yeah. Are you sure you're seeing Wynyard? What did I keep calling it? Let's not talk about it. Roy says supercell between Denholm and Maymont. Yeah, there's a supercell heading into Denholm right now. We just posted tornado potential on it. Sorrel says I'm near a tornado. I don't see anything near Wynyard right now. I mean, maybe to your north. Unless there's a land spout here or something. I'm not seeing anything on radar. But yeah, if you're talking about the storm that's up near Humboldt, that's a different story. Oh, Felicia said, just posted a photo in the comments of your Facebook of a nasty cloud for Humboldt. Felicia, can you actually share that to our reporting group? We have a Facebook group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. And that is that's definitely the best place to share it so that the entire community can see it. So please go on your Facebook app, hit the search button at the top right, or it's now like an AI circle or something, but whatever. Anyways, click that thing and type Saskatchewan Storm Reports, and then find our group, and then please share it to the group, and I will approve it. And yeah, I want to be able to see it on the group, please. Ann says tornado warning released in Regina. I don't think so. You might have got it on your phone, but you're not actually. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Regina is near the tornado warning, right? You're near the tornado warning, but you're not actually in the tornado warning. So what happens is, there's a cell phone tower. Let's say there's a cell phone tower in Estlin. Okay, that cell phone tower, when it blasts the tornado warning, it goes in all directions. It shoots out the tornado warning in all directions. Basically, any cell phone that can hear me, I'm going to tell them there's a tornado warning. So all of Regina right now is thinking they're actually in a tornado warning, but they are not. You are not in a tornado warning in Regina. The tornado warning is to the south. And it's so much to the south that it's actually this storm west of Milestone. It's way, way down here near Caledonia. That is the storm that's under tornado warning, not anything close to Regina. So Chantel says the radars around Wynyard didn't detect a tornado a couple of years ago when I was there. Yeah, it might have been like a land spout. You can't see a land spout on velocity. You can't see the rotation, but you can still see there's a storm there. But yeah, maybe there's a... Maybe. Ashley says, I'm in South Regina and didn't get a tornado warning on my phone. Great. Cindy says, I'm in Regina and didn't get a tornado warning. Great. Who got a tornado warning in Regina and who didn't? Richard says, please help me with Moose Jaw. Moose Jaw's fine. You're good. So Anne obviously got it. She says, tornado warning released in Regina. Can I check North Battleford? Yeah, no. North Battleford's fine. I didn't actually mean to include North Battleford in my tornado potential polygon, but as I was drawing it, I kind of just highlighted the storm, and I didn't actually look at the locations. But sorry, North Battleford is actually fine. Denholm is where the storm of concern is right now. The storm of concern is in Denholm, and that is moving to the east. Basically to the east right now. Maybe to the southeast if it turns, but... Yeah, but sorry, North Battleford is fine. You're good. Xbox fans are endangered says, I'm using 2 phones at the moment and only one of them got the tornado warning. Oh, okay. Which provider got it and which provider didn't? Sarah says, watching from Ontario, and I kind of feel I'm being cheated when I hear you say Saskatchewan storm reports. So used to hearing Ontario storm reports. Yeah, we stream in Ontario, we stream in Alberta, we stream in Saskatchewan, we stream in Manitoba, we stream in other locations as well too if things are interesting. But yeah, no, definitely not cheating on you. We stream in a bunch of different locations. But I appreciate you watching from Ontario. And I mean, I'm in Ontario. I'm in Barrie. which is about an hour north of Toronto. That's where I'm located. But yeah, I'm actually, yeah, I guess I'm cheating on Ontario right now and live streaming in Saskatchewan, but it's all good. We got to track these storms. They're dangerous, so we want to make sure that they're definitely we bring some clarity to the region. Sarah says, haha, of course, just bugging you. Sorry for cheating on you, Sarah. My bad. I swear it'll never happen again. Bearmaster says, might have to go into settings and turn presidential alerts and emergency alerts on to get them all. Ashley says, I'm with Bell in north end of Regina, no warning. Anything for Calgary, says Yo Virtual Star? I don't think so. Jennifer says, Saskatchewan is destroying Hamilton right now. I guess a lot of folks are watching the game. Lots of lightning northwest of Ponoka in Alberta right now. There's a few storms kicking around in Alberta, but none of them look interesting. Just some lightning and some heavy rain. Nothing too spectacular at the moment. Which is a good thing. We don't want it to be too spectacular. Nothing for Calgary. You're all good. Just some storms northwest of Ponoka. Heading up towards... I think is it Wetaskiwin? Wetaskiwin? Into that area. Lots of lightning and heavy rain, but that's about it. VRE Volcanic Research and Explanation says, how will the storm-based warning system fix the cell tower issue? Because I've got warnings that are 150 kilometers away. So it'll help a lot. It's still going to do the thing where if you're close to the polygon and you're not actually inside of it, you're going to get it. But the polygons are going to be so much smaller. So it's still going to happen, but I think it's going to mitigate a lot of the issue. Because think about, like, I always use the example for those who are in Ontario of, think about, like, it's a little bit different in the prairies. They have very, very small, especially in Saskatchewan, they got these tiny, tiny, tiny little region polygons, which makes alerting a lot more smaller and concise. Whereas in Ontario, it's ridiculous. It's like Barrie, Collingwood, and Midland are all in one giant polygon. Like if I drive from Barrie to Collingwood, it takes me an hour. And so think about being west of Collingwood, not even inside of the giant tornado warning. You're west of Collingwood, so you're 150 kilometers away from like Barrie, and or like 100 kilometers away from Barrie, and you're not even actually in the giant polygon, which is inaccurate itself because it's so huge. You're outside of that, and you still get the tornado warning west of Collingwood. Like that is ridiculous. But anyway, so it will help drastically, and they're going to be launching it next year. They say that's what they announced it at CMOS that they're going to be launching it next year. So really good news. So I'm stoked for 2025. Finally get storm-based tornado warnings. That's fantastic. We are 25 years behind here in Canada, so it'd be nice if we get those. That'd be great. Yo, Virtual Star says, severe thunderstorm warning in Rocky View? What are you talking about? Are you sure about that? Because I don't see any severe thunderstorm warnings in Alberta right now. I don't think, yeah. So anyways, just taking a peek at Alberta here. I'm going to go jump back, of course, to the tornado warning that is northeast of Humboldt at the moment. And still some extremely strong values on velocity here. I mean, 122 kilometers an hour. I hope some of that is noise, but if it's not, that's a problem for those who are in the path of this storm. Big time hail is core as well, too, going through Lake Lenore, heading to the east. Nathan says F4 in Didbury. I think you mean there was an EF4 in Didsbury. You mean, was that last year, I think? That was last year, yeah. EF4 in Didsbury was last year. Nada says the live stream by Humble on highways and hailstones is insane. They have a good view now. I'm watching it. It's still very fuzzy, but yeah, it's still really fuzzy, but it looks like they got an interesting perspective on that storm. So I'll keep an eye on it, and if I see anything interesting, I'll definitely bring it back on. Crystal says, is there a severe thunderstorm watch for Moose Jaw? Yeah, I believe there is a severe thunderstorm watch. Not a warning, but a watch. Storm Chaser Ethan says, I would rather take a broken and glitchy system than one we have right now. I'd rather take a broken and glitchy system than the one we have right now. Yeah, I mean, it's there'll be some growing pains with the new storm-based warnings, but it's still way better than what we've got. Yeah. Felicia says, I think I posted the picture in the right group. Okay, I'll go double check on Saskatchewan storm reports. One sec. I'll go take a peek here. 1 second. Yeah, I see it, Felicia. You said in Humboldt. Can you do me a huge favor? Can you edit the description and say what time it was taken and the date? Pretty, please. Morgan says, Calgary winds are so insane right now. Yeah, there's been this outflow boundary that just like hasn't left you alone. That is a wild shot, though, Felicia. That's a wild shot. Felicia, I'm going to bring your shot up on this live stream here. Give me 1 sec. So it looks pretty wild. By the way, if you are in Saskatchewan, please join our reporting group. It's called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. If you're in Ontario, you can join Ontario Storm Reports. If you are in Alberta, we have Alberta Storm Reports. And if you are in Manitoba, we have Manitoba Storm Reports. And if you're in Atlantic Canada, we have Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. So we've got a whole bunch of different groups for reporting storm activity. And wow, that storm is pretty nasty, but quite a view, Felicia. And again, if you could edit that description, I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to bring up your post right now. Let's go take a look at that. And this is Felicia's shot from Humboldt. This is what she's seen to the north. Wow. That is a wild-looking shelf cloud. Big, defined shelf cloud right there, north of Humboldt on that storm, tracking to the east-southeast. Thank you so much for sharing that, Felicia. I really appreciate it. Shote says, can I check Perry, Saskatchewan? I sure can. Let me double check here. Where's Perry? P-A-R-R-Y? Perry, S-K? Yeah. I see you right here. Let me fly over and check you out. I see you. You're still you're on the very edge of the tornado warning. That is south of Regina at the moment. And that storm is, you know, it's so weird. Look at velocity. It's like, oh my goodness, is that storm right on top of you? Nope, it's way up here. This is all just like second trip interference noise, which is really annoying. That really strong storm that's still, did they drop the tornado warning? It looks like they have dropped that tornado warning. So they've dropped the tornado warning for this storm. Still severe thunderstorm warning for the Caledonia Milestone area. It is tracking to the southeast. It should probably miss Perry, I think. Wave says, can I check Regina? Yeah, I think Regina's fine. Yeah, you're good. Regina's good. Nothing going on in Regina, and I'm not expecting much to develop. We did see that little rogue storm. Okay, well, look at this. We got this tiny little storm popping up with some lightning. Let's animate this little. Watch this little storm pop up right here, and oh no, it's moving to the east, northeast. So I don't think Regina's going to get anything significant. Hailing in Milestone right now, says Sydney. Yeah, definitely some hail on that one. Oh my goodness, this whole time have I not been? I do this all the time. It gets worse as the evening goes on. There, is that better? Sorry. This is the little storm I'm talking about that's popping up northwest of Regina. And it's just tracking to the east here. So it's actually not even heading towards Regina. This used to be under a tornado warning. It just got downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. Hail going through Milestone at the moment, we're hearing. And let's see, is there a lot of population in the Milestone area? Oh, there's a little population. Got a little down here in Main Street and 5th. Prairie Avenue, and you can see all of the buildings here. If I hit pause, I can actually rotate. Again, this is Instant Weather Pro. I can actually see the outline of all the buildings in your town, Milestone. But anyways, let me back up here. So there's Milestone, Saskatchewan at the moment, and reports of hail. You're getting hail in Milestone? Oh, I see. This is an old radar frame. Yeah, like what am I? Oh, okay, yeah, you're getting hail. So Corinne and Milestone areas getting hail with that storm, which makes perfect sense. Of course, we have this severely warned storm. Oh, let me rotate the map. My bad. This storm over here going through Ormiston and Caveville, Saskatchewan. It looks like it is bringing in some big time hail as well too, heading towards Key West and Ogama. So we continue to watch these storms as they track to the southeast. We're going to keep our tornado potential polygon up for now, at least. We'll see what happens. Michael says, can you speculate the paths of those cells southeast of Regina? Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, for the most part. Models said it's going to go this way. And as you can see, if I animate it, you can see which way they're going. They're tracking more to the southeast now. So one's going to go probably towards, I think they're going to go towards Weyburn and Estevan, probably. Oh, we just got a new frame. Yeah, heading towards Radville, Weyburn, Estevan, and then eventually towards the international border. Victoria says, where is this? This is in Saskatchewan right now. We are tracking, which was a bunch of tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. Now we're down to one storm that is under a tornado warning right now. Not this one, but I'm taking a look at this one. Oh, really strong signature on that one. Probably because of the hail. And again, that Denholm storm is still looking pretty interesting. The signature on the Denholm storm looks more interesting than every other storm I'm looking at right now. So we went, oh, and now that just changed. Interesting. Yeah, so it's still big time hail. It went through Denholm and Lilac. It's heading up towards Richard, Spears, Keatley areas. We have a tornado potential polygon on there right now just because it still looks pretty darn strong. There is hail here that is going through Yellow Creek at the moment, and that is tracking to the southeast. And let's see here. Oh, no, sorry, tracking to the east. And that's eventually going to head towards Pathlow and Flet Springs area. Flet's Springs. And then we have the storm north of Humboldt, which continues to be grumpy, tracking to the east. And this is actually what it looks like from a report here on Facebook. This is from Felicia. Thank you so much, Felicia, for your report. And that is the shelf cloud that, looking from Humboldt, looking north, that is the shelf cloud that is tracking to the east. Mitch, who's on that storm, says the Humboldt storm seems to be losing a bit of steam, which is good news. We don't want these to gain steam. We want them to lose steam, for sure. And let's take a look around here. Yeah, these storms down here still a concern, but the tornado warnings have been dropped in them, although this one looks really interesting. This Excel storm heading down towards Horizon, still rotation on this one. It doesn't look as evident on tilt 2 and tilt 3, but which is higher up in the storm, but still definitely, when I look at this, I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, and it's at a weird part, though. It's kind of, it feels a little bit separated from the storm itself, although this is still precipitation. So normally you would see a rotation couplet right in here, but we're seeing it, I did it again. Sorry, normally we're seeing a rotation couplet right in here, but right in this part right here. But when I swipe it over, you can see that the rotation is a little bit disconnected from storm. So it might be side lobe contamination. It's hard to say, but the horizon area, Glasnevin, those areas are still a concern with this particular storm at the moment. And the Milestone area getting hail, of course. The rotation there has weakened. And again, Environment Canada has, wow, what a shot. That's ridiculous. Interesting. Sorry, it's just a bunch of different things I'm looking at the same time. Still watching the storm. Now moving east of Humboldt. Tornado warning is for east of Humboldt now. Humboldt is out of the tornado warning. They've extended it to the east now with this particular storm. Tiffany says Milestone getting golf ball size hail right now. Oof. That's not great. Bella wants me to check Battleford. I can, yeah. I can take a look at Battleford. Sure. Definitely let me know what you're experiencing in the comments. Not just, please tell me about my area, but if you can let me know what you're actually experiencing, that is very helpful. It does help a lot. Let me double check for you. Someone's asking about Melfort. Yeah, you might get some hail. Maybe. If that storm decides to move to the northeast, which I'm doubtful it will. But you're getting some heavy rain, and you might get some strong winds and hail. But it's a bit questionable at the moment. Battleford's fine. Yeah, you're all good. The strongest storm is still this one down here near Richard, heading up towards Spears and Hafford, Heatley area. That one is still looking pretty grumpy. Big time hail on it for sure. Lots of these storms are turning into mainly a hail risk at this point in time. Still a tornado warning east of Meadow Lake. Yeah, still a tornado warning on that storm right there. This is near crossing 55 at the moment and heading to the east. Doesn't look like there's a lot of population up here. It looks very rural, but yeah, it's heading in that direction. If I jump back here to Alberta, I see a lot of lightning on this storm that is near Brightview at the moment and tracking to the northeast. Just a lot of lightning. I don't see much else happening. There is some rain heading into Leduc at the moment, Leduc, Alberta. And it looks like it's tracking to the northeast into parts of Edmonton. Edmonton might get some rain here. Obviously, probably already getting some. But yeah, we continue to track the storm that is northeast of Humboldt, still underneath a tornado warning from Environment Canada as it tracks to the east. We still have some big-time hail producers here as well. Yellow Creek is one area. We also have areas, the Parkside area right now. West of Lily Plain as well. Southeast of Shellbrook, seeing some big-time hail. Big-time hail over here near Richard and northeast of Lilac and Spears, Douglas area, and up towards Hafford. And then down here, we've got more big-time storms south of Regina. Regina's fine, by the way. There's no issue for Regina. The tornado warnings have been dropped. Milestone looks like it's getting smacked by big-time hail right now. We were hearing, I think somebody said golf ball. Oh my goodness, I just saw an old comment that said you're still showing the shot from Humboldt. And my heart dropped that I forgot to do it again. I was like, oh, it's an old comment. Whoops. Oh boy. Sydney says hail just ended in Milestone, bit bigger than pea size. 2 seconds ago, someone was saying it was a golf ball. Maybe that's the difference of two sides of town. And Julie says Warman is getting dark again. Trish says, what about Assiniboia? Yeah, I think, let's take a look here. I think Assiniboia is fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. I don't see any storms developing in your area. Not at this point in time, at least. I think you're fine. I might have to play a song soon. So if many of the folks that are in the comments are, let me know where you are. If you can, in the comments right now, let me know where you're watching from. I'm assuming most of the folks watching right now are probably in Saskatchewan. I would assume so. Maybe some in Alberta, maybe some from Ontario. But let me know where you are. Chelsea says Prince Albert. I can go check on your area, by the way. Let me take a peek. Let me take a peek. I really hope this winds are something else, because if they are actual winds that are affecting the surface, that is a nasty, nasty storm that is northeast of Humboldt. Yeah, Prince Albert, you might just get some hail, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Saskatchewan, Rogers in California. Cool. Let's see here. Florida. Oh, okay. People are from all over the place. Oh, yeah, because I forgot that Evan Freiberger sent folks our way from the U.S., so came in to see all these storms happening up here in Canada. Yeehaw! Let's see here. Alberta, Winnipeg, Saskatoon, Southern Alberta, Weyburn. Yeah, Weyburn's still in the path of that storm. Probably going to see some hail. Caitlin says have to wait for song time. Do you mean I have to wait or you're going to wait? So I actually, I wrote a song for folks that experience storm anxiety. So if you hang out for a little bit, I'll play it for you. Yes, Fry fam here. Thanks so much, Hunt 2.0. Appreciate it. Aaron Hunt 2.0. Appreciate the joining our community here. It's awesome. I'm waiting patiently. I'll play. You know what? Brendan actually added it to our. He added it to our music here. I'll play you a couple seconds of it. I'll just play the start of it, and then maybe you'll hang out for the actual live performance. But this is how it goes. Hold on, let me start it again. It won't. Maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. Anyways, so that's the song. So if you hang out for a bit, I'll play that for you if you'd like. But that's the new song I just wrote. Lucas, North Battleford, Saskatchewan. He wrote it about 1,000 times. Largo says that this song is so heat. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. He won't listen. Yeah, Lucas, I'm listening. It's all good, dude. You can say it like once. It's all good. I just asked everybody where they're at. So North Battleford, yeah, North Battleford's fine right now. There's a bit of a rainstorm coming in right now. You're going to see some rain, maybe some lightning. That's it. You're all right. Maybe some gusty winds. You're doing just fine. It's all good, Lucas. He says, sorry, dude. No worries. It's all good. Dottie says, singing harmonies along with you. I was about to do harmonies along with myself, but I don't know what the delay is. I think it's probably real time, but I don't know the exact delay. And if there's a delay, it's going to be gross. There's a new tornado warning. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. New tornado warning has been issued. Let me just refresh here. You're gonna be just fine. Is it this one to the south, Brennan? I didn't see your image. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, the Key West one. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because that's still looking pretty grumpy. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, they did end up putting a new tornado warning on this storm because it still looks pretty grumpy. This is down by Horizon, Ogama. Yeah. It's still, look at it. Yeah, it's still going pretty good. It's got a big time hail core. It's got a little bit of a kind of an RFD, rear flank downdraft, almost a hook, and it's got this signature, which is pretty darn strong. So, yeah, I don't disagree with that one. I'm glad they put a tornado warning on that one because it was looking pretty good for a few frames. They did have a tornado warning on it before, but they dropped it. But now they've put it back up again, which makes sense. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea for sure. The storm south of Regina. Still producing some hail going through Milestone, heading down towards Scott and Yellowgrass at the moment. That will eventually head towards Weyburn. This one that is under a tornado warning, if I'm correct, looks like it's moving to the southeast. So it's going to head towards, if you're in Ogima, take shelter, please. Glasnevin, take shelter. Hardy, Ceylon, The Gap, Radville, Brooking, it's all heading in that direction. It's going pretty slow though, so you got lots of time to get to shelter if you're in the path of this one, unless you're in Glasnevin. Glasnevin has no time. You need to get shelter immediately. Ogama has basically no time, especially south of Ogama-ish. Yeah. Oh, it looks like the base Borden. Yeah, it looks like the Northern Tornadoes Project did a ground survey, and an EF0 tornado has been confirmed at Base Borden in Ontario. Oh, the investigation turned up a short and narrow path of damage at CFB Borden. Huge thanks to Borden for actually allowing the survey, which is cool. And there you go. Yeah, that one was wild. We put out a polygon for minor rotation on that storm. There was a severe thunderstorm warning in place, but no mention of a tornado risk. And we put out a polygon for minor rotation. Often minor rotation turns into nothing. We put it out as like there's some rotation out there. There might be a tornado risk, but it's kind of on a low end. But we put that one out. minor rotation, and it looks like confirmed tornado in base Borden. So we nailed that one. Go team. Yeah. Go Brennan. Brennan was on that one. He reminded me that I said, "Hey Brennan, I can't do a polygon right now. Can you send a minor rotation polygon for Angus?" And he said, "Okay, yeah." And he put that out, and yeah, that is confirmed tornado. Wow. So there you go. That was a confirmed tornado in base Borden, Ontario, at the CFB Borden, at the military base there. Yeah, and go team. Go team. Oh, Ceylon, says Brenda. Thank you. But yeah, if you hang out, I'll play that tune for you. Ooh, you're gonna be alright tonight. Anyways, it goes like that, but I'll play it for you in a little bit. I'll grab my guitar and bust it out live for you if you want to see a live performance of that one. Humboldt storm still looks grumpy, still under a tornado warning. We have this storm still producing hail here, which is east of Yellow Creek. We've got this one is starting to get a little hook on it. Where do you think you're going there, Hooky Storm? This one is the one north of Duck Lake, which is west of Kilwinning, southwest of Lily Plain. And it's starting to get a little bit of a hook on it. Yeah, it's kind of wrapping up right here into a little hook echo. Not seeing much for rotation, although there's this big kind of inflow here. And then there's also this one here. I think I might want to go minor rotation on that one here. There's this one between Richard and Spears. I don't like the fact that that's got a big hook echo on it, though. That's making me think probably minor rotation would be a good idea on that. I'm going to give that one more frame. I think we get a new frame pretty soon, probably in the next minute or two. Yeah. Michelle says, I lived on CFB Borden when I first found instant weather. Glad I wasn't there yesterday, though. Let me guess, 2014? Was it the Angus tornado when you first found us? It's usually, everybody usually has a tornado. It's like, oh, that tornado was the reason I started following you guys. Looks like there was 2.5 centimeter hail with the Ogima storm, and that's the one that is under a tornado warning right now. But no, big time hail. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like the look of that one. I'm gonna one more frame on that one. That's the one that is actually heading kind of towards the Prince Albert area. It looks like it's going slightly to the northeast. That may actually affect Prince Albert. I think I'm gonna do a minor rotation polygon on that, but I want to see one more radar frame before I do that. Everybody remind me to go back to that storm. Please yell at me in the comments. I just want to go take a look at the one that's under a tornado warning right now. The Ogima or Ogima, that storm is definitely looking still quite strong. It is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, and yeah, it is a grumpy looking storm tracking to the southeast. I wonder where that one's going. I wonder if it's going to head towards Radville. It looks like it is. Let me just hit play. It looks like it wants to go down towards Radville or Laurier area, maybe Tribune eventually. It's still a long ways out, and it's moving slowly, so you got lots of time. But yeah, short and narrow path of damage found at CFB Borden. Wow, I didn't think they were going to find a damage path there, but I'm because everybody said it's like super flat there. There's like nothing there, but obviously they found a damage path, so there you go. There you go. Holy. This is where you all scream at me and tell me to go back to that storm. Please, please. Go back. Oh, Ogima. Ogima. Ah, what did I say? G? Did I say G? Ogima. Jaden says, is there an app on iPhone for this weather radar? Soon. We're going to be adding this to the to our instant weather app. But right now it's a website. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to it. It is $99 a year, which is about $8.25 a month, and it's the best pro radar suite in Canada. In my humble opinion, it is the best radar suite in Canada for sure. Let's see here. Dottie says CFB Borden is just west of Barrie, where Adam is, about 10 to 15 kilometers. Yeah, Borden's just west of Barrie. I live in Barrie, Ontario, and it's just west of there. Ojima. Oh, someone said Jee? Ojima? I thought I said... Oh, and then Dana says Ogama. Ogama? Go back to the storm. Thank you, Hunt. Appreciate it. I knew somebody would help me out. We don't have a radar update yet, but we should be getting one real soon. Real soon. Yeah, I would say. By the way, it looks like this if you use Instant Weather Pro. I'll show you what it actually looks like. It looks like this. I have it zoomed in right now. Nana says PA, go to PA. I'm on it. Ogama says Nada. Ogama says Murray. That's hooking. I know it's hooking. It's hooking pretty good there. I think we're probably going to go minor. Ooh, you know what I'll do? I always like to be... Okay, hold on. We got a new update. Velocity's pretty boring, which is a good thing. Not really seeing the rotation I'd like to see if I was going to put minor rotation update on that one. It started to hook. It's kind of unhooking a little bit now. But I wouldn't be surprised if it brought some pretty nasty hail up towards the Prince Albert area. Yeah, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Let's see here. It's funny too when I pronounce something wrong, and that's not the funny part. And oh my goodness, yeah, the rotation right now in Glasnevin, and Ogama is not looking good. This is strong rotation, tornado warned storm. There's a big occlusion. I'm seeing some reports of it right now. And I see quite a big occlusion on that storm. So hopefully it does not decide to wrap up, because that would be bad. Yeah. Ben on Twitter was talking about toonie-sized hail on the storm in Alberta. Which storm? But yeah, so I don't like this rotation at all. If you are in Ogima or Agima or Gima, whatever it is, Glasnevin, down towards Hardy and CE. Brenda told me how to say it earlier, but I forget. Anyways, Ceylon. Ceylon, was it? Yeah, if you're in Ceylon, Hardy, Ogima, Glasnevin, you need to take shelter immediately with the storm. So strong rotation and yeah, on multiple tilts here. Strong rotation and a big hook echo. That is definitely looking grumpy. The one that's heading up towards Prince Albert may be more of a hail producer than a tornado risk. Let's go take a look at some of these other storms as well too. I want to see what he's talking about from the storm in Alberta. I need to lean hard here to see this. I still can't see it. Hold on. That's so small. I've got Twitter so small over there. Hold on, let me double check on it. 1 second here. Oh, I see. It's by Parkside. Okay, let me just search for Parkside here. 1 second. Parkside, Alberta. Where is it? No? I'll look at the other one. Kill winning? Oh, maybe. Wait a minute. Kill winning. Isn't that in Saskatchewan? Kill winning. It is in Saskatchewan. I think he hashtagged the wrong thing. Kill winning Saskatchewan? Hold on, let me see here. Kill winning. Where is it here? Unless, yeah, kill winning right here. He said AB storm. I'm gonna send him a message and say, I think somebody probably already did. I think you're in SK now. He goes, whoops, I'm so used to chasing in Alberta. Okay. Oh, that was Ben. That's funny. Yeah, he's talking about this one right here. So this one actually, right here near Parkside, that threw toonie-sized hail at him. And then it looks like it has weakened a bit. Looks like it did weaken, yeah. But this one is not weakening. Oh, boy. This one right here is a beast. Was that the same storm? It's hard to tell. No, it was the west storm he was talking about. Yeah, it was the west storm for sure. But this one, holy moly, this one is definitely producing some big time hail for sure. And it might actually head up towards Prince Albert. It might miss to the south, but it could actually hit parts of Prince Albert with some big time hail, which is not great for those who live there. Yeah, this storm though, the Ogima storm or Ogama. Yeah. Wow. Baseboard and confirmed. Yeah, this has got quite the rotation signature on it. If you're in Hardy, you should be taking shelter. If you're in Ceylon, the Gap area, Brookings, Radville, Laurier, and Gladmar and Minton should be getting ready. You should be getting ready. It's moving slow, so you got time here. But Hardy should be taking shelter. Hopefully, Ogima is already taking shelter with that one. This storm definitely has it has a chance here. There's a bunch of storm spotters on it though, and I don't think any of them have confirmed a tornado on it yet. I haven't seen anything confirmed on it yet. All I'm seeing is that there is quite a rotation signature. So nothing confirmed on that one yet, but quite a rotation signature at this point in time. I'm like looking all over Alberta trying to find the storm that he's talking about. He meant Saskatchewan. That's funny. Edmonton getting quite a bit of rain right now. Oh, there's a little bit of hail west of St. Paul, Alberta. Might head towards St. Paul. Might be getting some hail over there as well. Let's go up towards Grand Prairie. A little bit of storms to the north. Nothing too exciting. If I go over to Fort Mac, lots of rain up there, but nothing too exciting. And that's about it for... Oh, there's still some storms up here in British Columbia as well. And still some storms down here by Williams Lake in BC. The cool thing about Instant Weather Pro, not the cool thing, but one of the cool things is that the lightning data shows all the way across the country. It doesn't just show like other pro radars. They only show the lightning where you click a radar station. So you can't see where all the... This is a great way to just like see where all the storms are. By the way, we also have mosaic radar. So you can actually see not just the lightning, but actually what the precipitation is doing all the way across the country. So you can see there's actually some storms over here near Prince Edward Island with a boatload of lightning. So they got a ton of lightning in Prince Edward Island right now. They're probably wondering what's going on. And you can see it from a few different radars here. Nothing too exciting though. Maybe some gusty winds, but yeah, lots of lightning in Prince Edward Island. But you wouldn't have known that if you didn't have Instant Weather Pro, or if you lived there, maybe you'd know. But that's about it. But yeah, so let's jump back to these storms in Saskatchewan at the moment. We're still watching this one here, which is about to move out of... It looks like that has weakened a lot, by the way. I don't see any rotation on it now. I'm going to scrap this tornado potential polygon that we have that included North Battleford, but wasn't actually for them. It was actually for Denholm and was tracking to the northeast. I'm going to scrap that polygon right now. So I'm going to get rid of that on the app. So you'll see that go away if you update your app in just a minute. The Denholm one. Yeah, let me scrap that Denholm one. It should go away on Instant Weather Pro. Excuse me. Still have the tornado potential one that goes all the way down to the international border. I'm going to leave that one because those storms are still occasionally being tornado warned. So we're just kind of keeping that. There's the potential with those storms as they track towards the international border. Yeah, so that storm heading towards Prince Albert, though, is definitely... It looked like it had a hook before, but now it's weakened a little bit. Oh, there is a little bit of rotation on it now, near Kilwinning. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation now on that storm. Wasn't really showing up before. It might still be noise, because this is a pretty noisy... It's a pretty noisy looking storm, but I might want to go minor rotation on this, maybe. It could be a signature just because if it was still hooking like this, I would probably go minor rotation. But it's not hooking, and I don't know, this could be because of the hail. It's possible. We got lots of time to wait for these storms, so let me know in the comments if it's finally time for me to play that song. Usually I play that song at the end of the live stream, so if you hang out to the end of the live stream, then I'll play that song, because it's kind of like a go-to-bed song. Pat says, well, yo, what's up with Ogima, Saskatchewan, south of Bethune radar? Yeah, I've been watching it closely. I mean, it's under a tornado warning. We mentioned that it was rotating, definitely, and it's got a hook echo. It's got rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if it did end up producing a little tornado at some point in time. But if you are in, if you're in Hardy or Ceylon, you're going to be wanting to take shelter with that one for sure, because they've extended the tornado warning now to Ceylon as well, almost to Radville. And yeah, if you're in the path of that storm, I'd be taking shelter for sure. If not just for the giant hail, but also the fact that it has a rotation couplet and a hook. It's got a hook and a rotation couplet, so that is a classic. Look to it. Ogama. Oh, Ogama. Courtney says Ogama. So many people have been saying different stuff, but Caitlin says, any virtual weather ETA updates? Yeah, we're actually working on a big improvement for the UI right now, so I can't show it off to you at this exact time. For those who don't know, virtual weather is our 3D weather simulation, but for real-time storms, which is pretty exciting. But you can go to virtuweather.com, VIRTU weather.com, and you can sign up your email, and then we'll let you know when it kicks it up a notch. What's going on here? Hold on a second here. When we're ready to launch it, probably July, I would think. I don't know about that. Could be noise. Yeah, the Ogama storm still kicking strong, heading down towards Hardy right now. Got a hook, got rotation. I would definitely be taking shelter in the path of that one. Milkman says, can you track to see where the storm near Crestwind is heading? I can take a look. 1 second here. Let me just go to my search on Instant Weather Pro. Crest, W-Y-N-D, Crestwind, Saskatchewan. Let me see here. Storm near Crestwind. What storm near Crestwind? There is no storm near Crestwind. There's a little tiny storm to the northeast, but it's not doing anything. Are you talking about the storm southeast of Crestwind? Like this one? These storms? They are... I'll just hit play and you can see where they're going. They're tracking to the southeast, Weyburn, Radville areas. Yeah, Radville better be getting prepared with that one. It's coming right towards Radville right now. Right towards Radville. Yeah, so Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning on the storm and continue to track it to extend it to the southeast. Storms are moving relatively slow, which is helpful. Gives people a lot of time to take shelter in the path of them. Radville should be taking shelter for hail and also for the fact that this has a hook and a rotation couplet and it's under a tornado warning. So I would take that storm seriously. There also is this one here that used to be under a tornado warning, heading down towards the Yellowgrass area. Kind of want to keep an eye on this one as well because something going on there. A little bit of very, very minor rotation on that one. Some hail as well. We do have this one under a severe thunderstorm warning as well over by Ormiston and Crystal Hill. It's got some hail on it, maybe some big hail. And whoa, the Inglefeld photo that just got sent to Saskatchewan Storm Reports is ridiculous, by the way. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Wow. What a shot. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Was that is that what I think it was? Yeah. Actually, there's a few wild shots. Holy. And the hail. Okay, you got to see this. This is ridiculous. Okay, look at this shot. This is Elena Landry posted this 1 kilometer outside Denholm half an hour ago. Look at the storm structure on the storm. It is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Look at the structure on the storm. And then watch these videos. Ping pong balls coming down. Watch this one. Let's see if this will show up. If I think I can extend this a bit. Hold on. There we go. Watch this video. Ow. You can't hear what I'm hearing, but it hurts my ears. It's so loud. It is so loud. Look at the hail. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. The structure of that storm, though, was absolutely stunning. Thank you so much for that report, Elena. That is absolutely stunning. Oh my goodness. And then this is... Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that, Lindsay. Lindsay said she's got more photos from that as well, too. I want to see that one you were talking about, though. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Look at the storm structure on this. This is Engelfeld right here from Cattery. And is that the same one? Yeah, that is the same one. Yeah, that one is ridiculous. Look at the shelf cloud on this. The pancake shelf cloud looks unbelievable on that storm. The structure is ridiculous right now. Braden Morso has a supercell northwest of Quill Lake, Saskatchewan, and it's like a mothership right now. They're getting the mothership shots at the moment. You see like the green in here? Look at the green up in right here is unbelievable. That photo is stunning. This one is stunning as well too. Look at this one. Hold on, let me go with the fuller screen again as well. Look at this shot. Are you kidding me? Elena, wow. What a shot. That is ridiculous. Is that on like an iPhone or something? That's a pretty good shot for a phone. Phones have come a long way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's a shot from Jason in Humboldt. And you can see the really, really low hanging shelf cloud there. Maybe a little bit of a wall cloud. This was Humboldt as well. You can see kind of what we consider a little bit of a wall cloud here coming down. And yeah, and that was Felicia's Humboldt report from earlier. Oh my goodness. I'm going to remember to go back to radar this time. Hey, actually, let me do the zoomed in radar. So that's what Instant Weather Pro looks like. If you'd like to subscribe, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And wow, I can't get over the structures though. Those are unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, let's zoom that in a bit. There we go. And so they have extended the tornado warning. They've actually extended it to the west here, to Kayville. They've extended it, or it was already there. Yeah, sorry, it was already there. And yeah, it's heading down towards Hardy and the Gap. And that, yeah, still seeing rotation on this storm. Still seeing a hook echo. Heading into Hardy right now and Ceylon, the Gap area. Take shelter if you're in Hardy, please, because that storm is coming in, rotating, and looking pretty darn grumpy. So I would definitely be taking shelter in the path of that one. Let's just move around here and see what's going on with these storms. I did want to keep an eye on the one that's heading to the southeast, maybe into the Weyburn area. Yeah, it's not too exciting. Let's see what's happening over here. We do have the storm northeast of Humboldt that does not have a tornado warning now. That tornado warning has been dropped on that storm. We do have this big time hail that could be heading into Prince Albert right now. And it looks like it's on its way. Oh boy, yeah, if it's not going to hit Prince Albert, it's going to get close. It is going to get close. We'll see what it does. But also some big time hail here east of Parkside. A report from that storm said Toonie-sized hail was dropping on it. And it's heading up towards Shellbrook. Yeah, kind of. It's doing some weird stuff, but heading up towards Shellbrook and Holbein. Wow. Eternal says, I have a question. How is the aftermath of the storm in Saskatchewan, Regina? Yeah, Regina didn't really get hit. Oh my goodness. This has got to be producing some monster hail right now. 75 dBz. 75 dBz. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just north of Kilwinning. This thing is, if it's not producing golf ball size hail, I would be shocked. It is looking grumpy, heading towards Buckland and maybe Prince Albert. Oh boy, that is pretty wild. Pretty wild indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That is looking pretty wild. Hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It's been quite a day. We've had, I don't remember the last time we had this many tornado warnings at the same time in one province. That was a lot of different supercells. Still going. I mean, we still have tornado warnings here. We still have a tornado warning down by Radville on this storm. Looks like they've ended it to the west, but they're continuing it to the east. So the Hardy area, Brookings, Radville, those areas are in the path of this one. We're still seeing rotation on it, so I would still definitely take shelter in the path of that storm. Yeah, there's that. Where's Quill Lake here? I'm going to double check. I want to find it. Quill Lake. Quill Lake, Saskatchewan. Let's see. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I thought so. I was looking for it. That's why I was right here. I see. So that mothership photo that everybody's getting is still the Humboldt storm. Still doing the mothership look to it. Oh my goodness. It is wild. I want to show you Braden Morso's shot here. Got to see this shot. It is pretty wild. Definitely go give Braden a follow. Sorry. Yeah, Braden a follow. He is Braden Morso on Twitter. He's also on Facebook as well. Check out this shot. This is supercell northwest of Quill Lake. This is the one that went through the Humboldt area. And again, you get to see that like green peeking through the top of the shelf cloud. This is the mothership that everybody's taking photos of right now. Really turning into that kind of mothership supercell, they call it. I mean, because it looks like a UFO. It's wild. But anyways, yeah. So that is a shot from Braden Morso. Give him a follow. You can see it there. It's BRAYDON MORESO on Twitter, or follow him on Facebook as well too. And definitely we showed off some Ricky Forbes stuff earlier, so please go and give Ricky Forbes a follow. Just search for Ricky, RICKY, Forbes, FORBES on Twitter probably, and I know he's on Instagram, I know he's on Facebook, I think. And yeah, he's probably on all the different platforms, but definitely go give Ricky a follow. And also we showed off Joshua Zorn on Highways and Hailstones as well too, so give him a follow too, please. And you can find Joshua, JOSHUAZORN. Not sure of his different handles, but definitely go give him a follow if you can on Twitter, probably on Twitter, and probably on Twitter, and probably on Facebook and all the other platforms. I'm sure. So yeah, Prince Albert right now. Oh boy. Gonna see probably some big time hail, and then we have still a tornado warning down here west of Weyburn. Weyburn could see maybe some hail and some gusty winds and heavy rain, but the storm that is heading towards the Weyburn area does not look anywhere as strong as this one here northwest of Radville, going into the Hardy area. We're still seeing that rotation, so that is definitely one you want to be taking shelter with if you are in Hardy, Saskatchewan, or Ceylon, Saskatchewan. That would be the one you want to take shelter with for sure. Brenda says, Adam Skinner, I have to say, what a great job multitasking you have done today, covering multiple provinces. Thank you so much. I used to think it was stressful, but now I realize that it's actually not. It's all good. It's all good. We can cover multiple provinces at once. David says, losing internet. For a sec, I thought it said losing interest, and I was going to laugh at it. But it said losing internet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have satellite internet or something like that? Yeah, Smith says, Brad Walls, Alberta Storm Reports. So yeah, we have Facebook groups where people report weather, and they're great. Alberta Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports, Ontario Storm Reports, and Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. We don't have one for BC, but we need to work on that because there's a lot of weather that goes on in BC. So we should probably start a BC group. That's probably not a bad idea. We should do that. Let's see here. Although there is a great group in BC, which is run by Joey. 1 second here. I'll find the name of it. He's got a pretty darn good group out there. And Joey Only, I think that's what's... I never say it out loud. I figured out what Joey's name is here. Yeah, Joey... Oh, Only. Only or Only. And he's got a group out there, the Interior, what is it again? Hold on. I'll figure out his group. 1 sec. Give him a nod here. Where is his group? Doesn't say his group here? How come it doesn't say his channel? Why not? Why is it not on his main page? Hold on, I'll find it. It's like BC Interior. Hold on, I'll find it. I'm going to figure it out. BC Interior, what is it? Oh, it's called Interior Weather and Wilderness Watchers. Oh, I see it in their chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's wow. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Lindsay. Yeah, so check out Interior Weather and Wilderness Watchers if you're in British Columbia. He probably should have put British Columbia in the name of the group, but anyways, he's still doing good. He's got 18,000 members. He's rocking it, so he's kicking butt out there, so good for him. But yeah, if you're in BC, definitely check out Joey's group. That's a good group for the British Columbia area. I'm going to go check on that report that Lindsay just let me know about. Thanks for staying up late with me, Lindsay. I appreciate it. And let me figure it out. Here it is. Saskatchewan storm reports. I'm going to go track this report down. And wow, holy, look at this. This is from Kurt Moore. Thank you so much, Kurt, for sharing this with us. First off, this shelf is ridiculous. That's look at the disconnect between it and the upper area. It's like, wow, that is ridiculous. And then he's got this video of like a time lapse of this thing. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. Wow. Oh, and there's Melissa's shot from Regina looking to the south. So you can see the storm to the south from Regina at 8:45. Thank you for sharing that. Wow. There's North Battleford, seeing some pretty wild lightning shots here from Leah. Thank you very much. And those previous shots were from Melissa. Yeah. And there's Avonlea, seeing some big time hail in Avonlea, and what a wild looking storm that is as well. Definitely seeing a little bit of rotation in there. Yeah, that's pretty wild. So thank you so much, everyone, for all these reports. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. And yeah, that's wow. Wow. Okay, we continue to watch these storms as they track towards Radville and Weyburn at the moment. Still a tornado warning here for Pangman. Getting some big hail up in Pangman there right now. Hardy, Ceylon area as well with the rotation and the tornado warning. And yeah, we continue to track these storms the best we possibly can. And wow, those reports though are ridiculous. The structure of these storms is absolutely stunning. But yeah, big time hail. Still probably seeing the mothership and near Spalding heading towards Scrip and Cuvier. I don't even want to try to pronounce it. Rose Valley, Nora, Boston, all of those areas. My air conditioner is making a funky noise. Can you hear that or no? Let me know if you can hear my air conditioner. I have noise canceling on. Courtney says, where do you upload pictures or videos? Sky is very impressive at North Weyburn right now. Upload it to Saskatchewan Storm Reports on Facebook. So on Facebook, search for that, look for that little search icon at the very top right of Facebook. It used to be a search icon, but now it's like a little ring. It's like a little AI ring or something. Anyways, click that thing and type Saskatchewan Storm Reports, and then you'll find our group and jump in there and share your reports pretty please. If everybody could go and join that, yeah, that'd be helpful. Nana says Prince Albert just got a tornado shelter immediately. Oh yeah, Prince Albert tornado warning. Yeah, they have extended it to Prince Albert. Whoa. Interesting. And just as we were talking, they extended tornado warning into Prince Albert. I wonder maybe because of this signature here? I'm not sure. Maybe somebody reported a tornado? I know there's probably going to be some big-time hail going into Prince Albert. That's, at this point in time, that's pretty close to guaranteed. Big-time hail going into Prince Albert at the moment. Yeah, tornado warning for that whole area, specifically for this storm, which is east of Kilwinning, heading up into the Prince Albert area. So if you're in Prince Albert, yeah, I mean, taking shelter just because of this hail, is probably a good idea, but taking shelter also because there's a tornado risk with that storm. And here we go. We got a new frame here, and they're seeing a really, really strong inflow signature down here. I'm talking like 130 kilometer an hour inflow winds, which is extremely strong. Heading into the storm, it's starting to hook as well, too. So, yeah, Prince Albert, be taking shelter with that one, please. That one is looking pretty grumpy at the moment. Let me move these down so you can actually see me talk, as opposed to just me, like, you just see my nose the whole time. I'll do this from now on. That's a little bit better. You can actually see that I'm talking. Easy to create an AI version of me as we do this. You don't even have to have the mouth moving. Yeah, but if you are in Prince Albert right now, I would say taking shelter would be a good idea. Good idea. Canwood just got a tornado warning, says Caitlin. Thank you very much. Where is Canwood? Let me look that up. Let me look. I'm going to get rid of some locations. Get rid of all these locations. Okay, Canwood. Let me see. Canwood. SK. Let me double check where that is. Yeah, so Canwood is not in the tornado warning. So you received the tornado warning because you're close to the tornado warning. But you're actually not inside of the tornado warning, and there's no risk for Canwood right now. There are some storms to your west, and they could bring some lightning and some heavy rain, maybe some hail. But right now, Canwood is not in the tornado warning. If you ever get a tornado warning and you're confused if you're actually inside of it, go download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And go get our free app. So it looks like this. Looks like this, right? Like that. You go to instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to search Canwood, C-A-N-O-W-O-O-D-S-K. There we go. I got Canwood. I'm going to hit yes for notifications. And if you look, you're only inside of a tornado watch right now. You are not inside of a tornado warning. So you only received the tornado warning because you're close to the tornado warning, but you're not actually inside of the tornado warning. Wolverine says, look at Ricky's stream. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, a potato camera version of a wild-looking shelf cloud. Yeah, it looks good. It's so fuzzy, though. I don't know why his stream is so fuzzy. He said that the cell phone signal out there is brutal. I mean, at least he's still live, right? But so far, everything they've said, oh, there's a tornado on the ground. They said, oh, there's a water spout. I haven't seen a thing yet on a stream, unfortunately. But kudos to Ricky for streaming. I appreciate it. You know, no one else is out there streaming right now. So, and he's a pro storm chaser. So, and he's a Saskatchewan resident. So, good for him being out there and chasing. We don't typically advocate chasing, but he's a pro. So it's a little bit of a different level. We don't want just anybody running out there like, let's hop in the truck and drive out and see the storm. That's a great way to, that's a great way to get hurt. Weatherflower says link to Ricky's stream. Yeah, you can see it at Highways and Hailstones. I can jump onto it right now. I'll jump onto it really quick. Here we go. This is highwaysandhailstones.com, and that's his live stream at the moment. And you can see, it's a pretty wild looking shelf cloud. And that's the storm that originally went north of Humboldt, I believe. Let me see exactly where he is. Yeah, he's east of Humboldt right now. As you can see right here. That's where he is. So this is on Highways and Hailstones. You can download their free app as well, too. But it's a pretty nice looking shelf cloud. It's just, his whole stream has been super, super compressed, unfortunately, the whole time. Because I think they're dealing with some pretty slow cell phone internet. Because Joshua Zorn was alive earlier, and it was crystal clear. So he was just in he was near Regina, so he was getting good reception. Okay. So, yeah. So I'm just covering my mouth again. Hold on. Anywho, yeah, we're dealing with this tornado warning for Prince Albert right now, and this storm is looking pretty nasty and heading right into town. Big time hail, for sure. Big time hail. Give me 1 sec. I want to look at something in the background here. And then we have we still have a tornado warning to the south as well, too. So let's go take a look at that. Yeah, this is still under tornado warning down here by Ceylon. And it's still got pretty organized rotation right there near Ceylon. Looks like there is someone live streaming that that Ceylon storm. Maybe I'll ask him if we can share a stream on... oh, sorry. Oh, okay. I see that, yeah, in our team chat. Thank you, Lindsay. Lindsay just said she posted a new... there's a new wild hail video from Gravelborg there. Borg, somewhere between. I'm gonna go and ask if we can share a stream. Let's see here. We do have permission to share any stream that's on Highways and Hailstones, but he's just live streaming on YouTube, so I want to go see if he's okay if we share a stream here. Let's see. I say, do you mind if we share a stream on Instant Saskatchewan / Saskatchewan? I'll just say Instant Weather. Let's see here. Instant Weather. There we go. Okay. I just sent him a message. We'll see what he says. If it's okay if we share his live stream. Because he's on this storm right now. He's on the Ceylon storm right at this moment. Live streaming. So we'll see if he's okay if we share a stream on the stream. Of course, we'll promote his account and his live stream as well. Yeah, Prince Albert is in it now. Mm-hmm. Wow. That is a pretty wild video, Lindsay. Oh my goodness. And what's with the damage? Is that wind damage? That can't be hail damage. There's like roofs torn off and stuff. That's not good. Is that from the same area? Hold on, I gotta pull this up. You gotta see this. What the? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you gotta see this. Watch this video. This video is wild. Wow. That is some hail. When it bounces that high off the ground, that's not a good sign. Hope that tricycle is doing okay. But then look at some of these other photos. Look at this roof. Hold on. 1 second here. You got to see this. This is ridiculous. Whoa. That's not from the hail. Is that wind damage? That might be tornado damage. Lindsay, can you send that those damage photos to... can you screenshot those and send them to the NTP, please? Because those are... That's pretty substantial roof ripping off damage there. That's not good. Hopefully everybody's okay. And then there's this one. Like, yeah, that's some substantial damage. I don't even know what that is. It's a piece of a roofer's. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is not great. Hopefully they weren't just walking here when this fell. I'm assuming not, but yeah, that would not be great. Hopefully that wasn't a real-time photo there, but yeah, oh my goodness. Wow, thank you so much, Donna, for posting that. Yeah, that does not look good. Hopefully everybody's safe in Gravelborg. Hopefully you're safe in Prince Albert right now. Hopefully you're taking shelter from that tornado-warned storm with big-time hail. And that's looking pretty nasty. And hopefully you're taking shelter down by Ceylon. Yeah, let's go back to Instant Weather Pro here. And I'm going to show first the Prince Albert tornado-warned storm at the moment. I'm also going to see if he said it was okay if we showed a stream, but maybe not. I don't think he saw it. I'm gonna go message him on YouTube. Hold on, maybe that'll help. Yeah, I'm gonna go message him on YouTube. Let me see if I can. Looks like he's still. Oh, he's not live anymore. He was live. Now he's not. Now he's not. Never mind. Hope he's all right. He was live. He just went live like 6 minutes ago. Now he's not live anymore. Maybe he lost connection or something. Oh my goodness. There is some huge hail going through Prince Albert right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh boy. OMG. Yeah. Oh boy. That is not good. Prince Albert's getting smashed by hail right now. Big time hail. Also, tornado risk there. We have tornado warning from Environment Canada. The tornado warning has been extended now to Radville. Still seeing rotation there. The strongest part of the rotation, it looks like it might miss. No, maybe not. I was going to say it might miss Radville, but it's actually, you can see this is actually moving. See the direction this is moving. It's moving actually more east into the Radville area. So Radville, Laurier, areas in Brookings and Ceylon, down towards Laurier, down towards Neptune, Maxim, all these areas that are just north of the international border. Yeah. That's not great. That is not great. Hopefully that guy who's live streaming is okay. You know what? I should go look at his live stream and make sure like the end of it was okay. Like what happened? Wow, you got a good shot of the mothership there. And then his stream just ended. All right. But Prince Albert, yeah. I'd be taking shelter in the path of that. Looks like you're probably getting into some big time hail. Oh my goodness. Yeah, big time hail, I would think. That looks pretty nasty right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let me just close out some polygons that I've created. So many windows open. There we go. What else do I need to close? I still have the tornado potential polygon down there. I think I'm going to roll with that for now. That goes all the way to the international border just until the storms cross over into the U.S. I think we're probably getting pretty close to ending the Alberta stream here. We still have Alberta going on Facebook, but yeah, the main risk seems to be pretty much... I gotta stop. See, I hate when it does the pop in the mic. It's gonna be pretty much... gonna be pretty much... See, the difference here is pretty much, and I go like this. See the difference? It's unbelievable, the difference in strength. I have two pop screens. I'm using two pop screens right now. I like duct tape them together. Duct tape's not even holding. Anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter. I just want to make sure I don't pop the mic. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, so let me back it up a little bit. I still promised a whole bunch of folks a song. So the song will still be coming. It hasn't happened yet. But if you hang out, the song will come. Nana says, loving the basement, LOL. Ali says, ooh, here it is. How big is the hail in Prince Albert? It's going to be big. I don't know how big it's going to be, but it's going to be big. Just based on reflectivity, it's going to be pretty nasty. So yeah, I think I'm going to scrap the Alberta live stream. So if you're in Alberta, if you're watching on Alberta Storm Watch, or you're watching on Instant Weather Alberta, please come on over to our YouTube channel. You can find us if you just search on, if you just search on YouTube, Instant Weather on YouTube, you can find us. But also, if you want to watch on Facebook, then you can come over to Saskatchewan Storm Watch. So come on over to Saskatchewan Storm Watch. if you are in Alberta, not Prince Albert, but Alberta. So we are going to trim down to just a live stream in Saskatchewan right now. So come on over to our Saskatchewan Storm Watch page if you want to keep watching the live stream. If you want to hear the song I'm going to play very soon, that's about storm anxiety, but I demoed a little bit of it earlier, but hopefully you'll like it. And I will crack out the guitar and play that song at the end of the stream. But also, Hallie says quarter size now. Also, you can also watch us on YouTube or Twitch. If you search on Twitch, Instant Weather, we're on there. Twitch is typically for video game live streamers, but we're streaming on Twitch. We like Twitch, and our Twitch community is awesome. So we're live on Twitch, and we are also live on YouTube, and we're trying to build up our YouTube channel. So please come on over, give us a subscription. It's free. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell for when we go live, and hit that like button. We'd appreciate it. So come on over to Instant Weather on YouTube. We'd sincerely appreciate it. So, but bye for now to Alberta Storm Watch and to Instant Weather Alberta. Come on over to our, if you want to keep watching the stream, come on over. Come on over to YouTube. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, we just hit 25,000? Oh, wow. We just hit 25,000 subscribers on YouTube now. Sweet. That's great. That's excellent. Thank you so much, everybody. All right. Talk to you soon, Alberta. But if you still want to watch the stream, come on over to YouTube, or come over to Twitch, or come on over to Saskatchewan Stormwatch. Oh, we're 100 short of 25,000. We need 100 people to hit 25,000 YouTube subscribers on this stream. So come on over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. It's free. If you could give this a like as well too, we'd really appreciate it. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. They think people actually like it. So if you hit the like button, they might actually think people like this live stream. So anyways, if you could do that, I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon, Alberta. But come on over. Bye. Okay, Alberta has been put to bed for the night. And let's go back into the comments here. Sorry, give me 1 second. All right, back into the comments. Okay, and Prince Albert, I hope you're taking shelter right now. Big time hail. Tornado warning on that storm. Brennan said there's only 10 people watching on the Alberta pages, so I think they'll figure it out. There's still 614 people watching on YouTube and on Saskatchewan Stormwatch and on Instant Weather Saskatchewan and on Twitch. So we appreciate. Thank you so much to you, 617 people. If you are waiting for the song, let me know in the comments. I will play it soon. I might play it now. Probably, you know what? I might play it now. We'll see. Brenda said, just saw a big funnel near Watson. Watson, Ontario? Can you confirm that, Brenda? Watson, Ontario? Oh my goodness. The hail through Prince Albert right now. 70 dBz. That is big time hail going right through Prince Albert. Oh boy. Hopefully everybody there is staying safe. She says no, Saskatchewan on H&H. Where do you see it? On Ricky's stream? He's the only one live. Or did somebody post a photo? Watson, northeast of Humboldt. Okay, let me double check. When you said Watson on, I thought you meant ON as in Ontario. Caitlin says the new song is great. Thank you so much, Caitlin. I appreciate it. He was out of the car and didn't see it. How can you see anything on his stream? The resolution, because of his cell signal, is really low. I can't see much. I'll go double check Watson here. Let's go double check Watson. I see. So he's still down here on the storm. Not under tornado warning right now. Velocity is really, really noisy. I don't know if... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, Jillian says something really nice. Adam, your voice is just very pleasant to listen to, whether you are talking or singing. Thank you so much, Jillian. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Chelsea says, any rotation in the Prince Albert area? I mean, that storm looks nasty. It's hard to tell. It's got this really strong inflow signature, so it's really hard to tell. Definitely some big-time hail. There's definitely some big time hail in that storm. I think Environment Canada was concerned about this signature here. I'm seeing some very, very minor rotation in the Prince Albert area. I wouldn't be surprised if there was no tornado touchdown there. Would not be surprised. But there's still another tornado warning as well, too, which is down here south of Regina, heading towards the Radville area right now. And it's still looking pretty concerning. Still seeing rotation on it. Still seeing this kind of appendage hanging down from it. And still pretty concerned with, if you're in Radville, I'd still be taking shelter with that one. Tornado warning. Has the tornado warning been extended to the east? No. Did they only do a severe thunderstorm warning to the east? Huh. Let me hit refresh just in case they've extended it or not. But I'd be surprised if they didn't. Oh, interesting. So they did not extend the tornado warning, at least yet, to Radville. But anyways, Radville should probably be taking shelter with that one, I'd say. Probably a good idea. Dominic says, how bad is the storm in Prince Albert? I mean, it looks like big time hail. I don't know if Ali says there was big hail, quarter size, but not a lot of it. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Off Top says, do you think that Winnipeg will be getting storms tomorrow? I can go double check for you. Give me one sec. See what's going on for Winnipeg for tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? There is a pretty strong risk actually from Environment Canada. I just went quickly and took a look at their forecast map here. I can bring it up on the stream as well if you'd like. For Manitoba tomorrow. Actually, Brennan, if you're around, do you want to post that to Manitoba? Environment Canada has gone a high risk for areas just east of Winnipeg with a tornado risk as well. And Winnipeg is included in the 70-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts and 25 to 40 millimeters. But just east of Winnipeg is included in a tornado risk. So, yeah, it could be interesting for Manitoba tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I was going to show you. Yeah, one second here. Let's see if it shows up. No, didn't work there. But if I go like this, it should work. Pick it a bam. There we go. And yeah, so you can see, it's hard to see. I haven't made it too large, but you can see there's a tornado risk right here. And you can see 3 to 6 centimeter hail, 90 to 100 kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. And that is for areas just east of Winnipeg for tomorrow. So, yeah, that's Environment Canada's forecast map there. So, so we'll see what happens with that. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro and continue to track this storm. I'm surprised they didn't extend the tornado warning on that one, but I know I'm sure they have their reasons. I mean, the rotation is not that super duper strong, but it's definitely rotating. Definitely seen some rotation on that one. Let me take a look at some of the U.S. radars here. See what we can figure out. And the U.S. radars look ridiculous. I mean, 185 kilometer-an-hour winds up high. Whoa. Whoa. Let's see what's going on from this U.S. radar over here. Oh my goodness. 181 kilometer-an-hour winds. Now, those are not at the surface. 183.6 kilometer-an-hour winds. Those are not at the surface, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is a strong signal. And then we go to the radar that's closest, and yeah, it doesn't show anywhere close to those strength of winds, but obviously there's upper level support on the storm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh look, the tilt 2 rotation looks solid. Tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, up in the storm looks really, really strong. There's a lot of support up high. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Lindsay said there's a report now from Prince Albert showing the hail. And so let's go take a look at that, actually. Let's see. That is on. Again, thank you so much for everybody for joining our reporting group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We appreciate it. And whoa. Let's go take a look at Prince Albert. Wow. Let's zoom that in, actually, and take a look at this. This is from Mason Cook. Thank you so much for your report. And look at that. Well, I don't know why he's outside during a tornado warning, but obviously he's getting a lot of hail and he decided to take a video of it. So we appreciate that. If there's a tornado warning, you usually don't want to be outside when that happens, but look at the hail coming down. I had a feeling it was pretty nasty, and that looks like it looks like it's shredding some of the trees. And look at the hailstones he's picking up in his hand here. Yeah, looking pretty interesting there. So looks like potentially some pretty big time hail falling down in Prince Albert there. So, oof, hope everybody's plants and trees and cars and siding and all that kind of stuff is okay, because that looks pretty nasty. Pretty nasty indeed. Let's see here. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at these storms. So Environment Canada has decided not to extend this tornado warning to the east. I'm going to refresh just to make sure. But it looks like, yeah, they have not extended the tornado warning to the east. Just a severe thunderstorm warning for Radville at this point in time. There is still rotation from what we can see. But I am seeing some reports from that storm, and it doesn't look like there is anything touching down at this point in time. So that's really good news. The storm is definitely rotating from the time-lapse video I'm watching right now, but it doesn't look like anything is actually touching down, which is good. We haven't had any reports of a tornado on the ground, so that's good. So Environment Canada may think the environment is weakening here, and they have dropped the tornado warning for this storm as it moves into Radville. They've kept the tornado warning to the west. Pangman storm as well. Jenny says, Jenny Hagen, Lost in SK, give her a follow, by the way, on Twitter. She has a picture and says, new area of rotation west of Pangham, and a little bit of a lowering on that. And that's actually this storm right here. So I wonder if that's why they're keeping the tornado warning to the west. Might be the case because of her report there. Let's see here. Weyburn. Definitely not getting as strong as storms as we expected earlier, which is good. I mean, we didn't expect for sure they'd go through that area, but they were definitely looking pretty nasty. So we thought there's a reasonable chance that they could end up going through the Weyburn area. I mean, you're still getting the storm, but I don't think you're getting it as strong as we thought was possible, which is good. Prince Albert looks like got lots of big-time hail. I haven't heard any reports of funnel clouds or tornadoes on that one, which is good. Cheryl says Rick has ended his live stream, said the storm is winding down. Hawkeye says Melfort is getting pummeled right now. Yeah, it looks like you had quite a bit of heavy rain and probably lots of lightning, and it looks like some pretty strong winds, actually. I mean, it's really, really high up in the storm from this distance from the radar station, but yeah, looks like you were getting quite a bit there. Looks like Meadow Lake is about to get hit by some hail as well. Maybe might just miss to the west, but yeah, maybe some hail for that one. Yeah, I think it's getting close to about time to play that song. So let me know in the comments. Do you want to hear my new song? Michael says, "Don't forget to drink your storm nuts." Thank you very much. I'll drink some storm nuts right now. Actually, I don't need any more. I'm storm nutted out. Yeah, I'm nutted out for sure. That's right. But I think it's time to play the song. Can you do Big River? Okay, Sarah, I will do Big River, and then I'll check, and then I'll play the song. It might take me a minute to get the song set up, but I appreciate your patience. Big River, Saskatchewan. Here we go. Looks like a whole lot of nothing for you right now. There are some storms to your west, and they look boring. That is all. You're good. Could be some strong winds in there, maybe. Lightning, heavy rain. Maybe a little bit of hail, but other than that, you're all right. All right. Did the scary part pass Prince Albert yet, says Samantha? It sure did. Ready for your song, says Tammy. Awesome. Can I do red verse? Okay, all right. And then here comes the flood of everybody asking me to do their area. Okay, red verse. Hey, the location search is working right now, so it's a lot easier. Oh no, I went to the same spot. Okay, here we go. Let's go to red verse. Whee! Yeah, I think you might end up getting these storms later. There'll be like gusty winds and lightning, maybe a little bit of hail. Could be some pretty strong winds in there, actually, but yeah, you're definitely gonna see something. As long as this holds together, which it should, you'll see at least something in Redvers, because you're right at the top of my little polygon here. But the overall tornado potential is starting to weaken on these storms. All tornado warnings have been dropped in this deep south. The only tornado warnings left are on the Prince Albert storm. And Prince Albert itself is fine. There's another storm moving into Prince Albert, so you're going to get some lightning and some rain. But maybe some gusty winds, but nothing too significant at this point in time. Yeah, the storm that is under tornado warning is now towards CECIL, Cecile, Stanleyville, Claytonville, Honeymoon, Sandburg, those areas. That's where the storm is heading right now. But mainly this looks like a hail producer with some really strong side lobe contamination. But Environment Canada thinks that maybe that is some rotation. So obviously take shelter if you're in the path. As it tracks to the east, I don't know if they're going to continue the tornado warning or not. I have a feeling they won't, but they might. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Meadow Lake, seen some hail up in Meadow Lake there. Still a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that is east of Humboldt, heading towards Rose Valley. You might get some hail and lightning and gusty winds. Still a boatload of lightning on these storms in the south here. I mean, these are nasty looking storms still. I mean, still seeing that rotation for Radville. I'm surprised they took the tornado warning off on that one. I mean, we're still seeing rotation on that. Still seeing a hook. Yeah, and that Pangman storm as well too. Still looking interesting. Big time hail as well. So it looks like big time hail has gone maybe through the Perry area, a little bit to the south. Maybe parts of Perry got it. And heading into Moorland here. So big time hail for you as well too. We still have our tornado potential polygon on that we are going to keep as these storms move to the southeast, just in case they decide to spin it up again. But yeah, it's looking pretty interesting here. Pretty interesting. So Savannah says, "Can I check Prince Albert again?" Yeah, Prince Albert is fine. You're fine. Pat is asking about Flin Flon. I mean, it's all circumstantial. You know, severe weather can happen anywhere as long as you have the right conditions. And so it's not just always in the south. Some seasons is in the south. Some seasons it goes more north. All depends. Savannah says hasn't been lifted yet. Yeah, but you're fine. It's all good. This is what folks come to the live stream for, to figure out, is the storm that is a concern, is it east of Prince Albert? It is. It's over here. Prince Albert's getting another tiny little rainstorm with some lightning. You know, don't go running outside in lightning, but Prince Albert's fine. So, all right, I think it's about time we put Prince Albert to bed. I'm going to play me a little song here. Let me play my little song. Turn off my air conditioning. Let me do this step by step here. This is step by step. Ooh, baby. Give me 1 second here. Just got to do a few things in the background. Let's see here. What the heck? Okay, give me just a moment. Okay, time for a song. Let me know if you want to hear the song. It's going to be fun. Jason says, we survived, and now it's song time. Yes, I will play you a song. It's an original song. It's one I wrote for folks that have to deal with storm anxiety. But I'm going to play it for you folks because, because it's fun to play some music at the end of the stream. And a lot of folks say it calms them down, which is good. That's what we want to do. We want to calm folks down, especially when things are starting to ease up and you've been through a bunch of tornado warnings and all this kind of stuff. And obviously we did have, Ricky was confirming some brief tornado touchdowns earlier. And so, so we definitely want to play you some tunes. Here. Let me turn my mic down just a little bit. I think something like that would be fine. Okay, let's see here. Braden's still on the Watson storm. Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate it. Okay, let me tune the old guitar here, and then I'll play a ditty. Nicholas says, I'm seeing a couple Snapchats from Prince Albert, and storm looks like continuous rotations and big winds. Yeah, I mean, there's a little storm that kind of came in behind, but it is not. It is definitely not that significant. The storm that was under the tornado warning has moved east of Prince Albert now. Okay, let's see here. Let me just tune the old guitar up, make sure it's all right. I've been live for 7 hours. Oh yeah, it's true. Oh, tornado watch has ended for North Battleford. Looks like they're starting to end some of the tornado watches, which is good news. Not all of them, I think, but some at least. So that's good. That is good. Sounds good. Yeah, Cecile's getting that storm now. That's under tornado warning. Yeah, the Winton area, Cecile, Coxby. Yeah, that storm's still looking pretty nasty. Still some big time hail. Thank you so much, Abhishek. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Can you check Weyburn, please? Yeah, I can check Weyburn. I don't think. And thank you so much for the super chat. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I don't think anything was going on really interesting in Weyburn, but I can take a look. Yeah, just lots of lightning, gusty winds, some heavy rain. That's it. The storm to the south is still looking pretty nasty, though. I'm surprised this is not under a tornado warning. Radville, Laurier, number 38. Maybe there's some spotters on that. Maybe Environment Canada's in touch with some spotters on it, and they're confirming if there is or is not a tornado on that one. But wow, the signature on this storm is ridiculous. 115, 124 kilometers an hour. I mean, this looks like rotation to me. Still rotating. That's a strong signature. It's pretty far from radar, though, but still. And then there is some rotation over here, too, on the Pangman storm. A little bit there, documented by Jenny as well. So there's that. We still have our tornado potential polygon, so we're going to stick with that until those storms cross the international border. But, yeah, I think it's time for a song. So I'm going to go play a song. We'll keep an eye on Prince Albert here. Or not Prince Albert, but areas to the east. Prince Albert itself is fine, although there is some more storms moving up to Prince Albert from the west. That could be interesting. But the storm that is under tornado warning right now is now in Cecile, Winton areas. I would still probably be taking shelter with that storm. There's still some really strong inflow signatures here. Coxby, Pahonan, those areas I would say definitely want to take shelter with that. Tammy says, definitely appreciate you and all your team and posts during the live stream is great too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, two Kirstens waiting for a song. Okay, I'm working on it. Here. Okay. All right, I'll get a song going here. Let me just hit play on this because that'll. There, at least there's some sort of animation. Actually, I'm gonna hit pause on that one second. I'll hit pause. I'll leave that. I'll just leave that frozen as is for now. Okay, time for a song. Good. All right, I'll figure this out. I have an idea of how to do this. Let me bring this over here. Okay. Give me just a moment, and I will make sure I've got this all prepared. Oopsie, why isn't that working? There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So last but not least, I got to turn on the reverb and turn on my guitar. Okay, we've got the guitar in place. We can do this. Here we go. Bring down my pop filters out a bit just so I don't pop. There we go. Okay. All right. Time for song. Let's go. It's an original song. I don't know what the name of it is. I think it's probably Storm Has Passed. But somebody also said the name of it should be All Storms Pass Eventually. So maybe that. We'll see. Let's do it. I'm sure you can hear the reverb by now. Okay. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight, tonight. Oh no, the noise canceling. Oh no, I didn't turn off my noise canceling. Let's try that again, shall we? Storm has passed. Time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you'll see things are clearer now. Everything is gonna be okay, even if it's not. Our storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Got me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you've got mom, so love your family. You only get one. You only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight, tonight. Gonna sleep just fine. Tonight. Gonna sleep just fine. Tonight. Tonight. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. I have to turn the reverb off. I can't believe I left the noise canceling on. No. That's okay. I turned it off, started again. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Largle says you should do music streams. I mean, you know, we thought about doing like an after party stream. That could be fun. Do an after stream. and then just like play, you know, a bunch of cover songs and have a jolly good time. So that's something we could do eventually. I'll think about it. I'll chew on that. It could be fun. Thank you so much, everybody. So many wonderful, kind comments here. Nisa says, "What a way to wind down the live." Thank you so much, Leah. Thank you, Kirsten. Ashley says, "I totally got chills listening to that song. Rad song." Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's wonderful to hear. Thank you, Kirsten. Michael Paul says, "For real, what a beautiful song." Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Crystal with lots of clapping. Thank you so much, and a heart. Emily, amazing song. Thank you so much. Lots of clapping from Claudia, from Ninja Panda, from Kirsten. Thank you so much. Dottie's drinking some wine, looks like. And cute dogs. Thank you so much, everyone. Wolverine with the thumbs up. Felt appropriate, says Ninja Panda. Oh, thank you kindly. Yeah, it came to me the other night, and I was just like, I stayed up for like 2 a.m. writing. I was just like so focused on it. I should probably go back and look at some radar. What do you think? Yeah. Maybe one day I'll do a tour-nado. We'll call it tour-nado. I've had this plan in my head for like a decade of doing like tour-nado and like actually go and tour around. You know, go to the prairies, go all over the place. It would actually be a lot of fun. And call it tour-nado. And maybe even like set up and like, you know what? I've had this kind of vision to be kind of cool. It'd have to be the right circumstance, and we'd have to be in a safe place to do it. But it'd be really cool to do like a live concert, but then actually set up the computers on the stage and have like a big projector that shows like the live stream, and do the live stream from the concert, right? And then turn around and play songs to the crowd, but then come back and then do it on the... Anyways, I think that would be kind of cool. That'd be fun. That would be interesting. So anyways, east of Prince Albert, the storm's still looking pretty nasty towards Coxby, Cecile. And that would be pretty fun, though, to do a tour-nado. I mean, it's a terrible pun, but it's all right. It's fine. Yeah, still seeing that rotation down here near Neptune. Still kind of a hook on the storm. Still seeing rotation Neptune. I hope it's not doing anything. That would be great. It'd be preferable if the storm is doing zippity-doo-dah. Still seeing rotation on radar, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's producing a tornado. Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning on this cell. I guess they're expecting that it's not going to do much. I'm going to go take a look at machine learning on the cell to see if I can see any percentages on what it's thinking about. Because this is far enough south that the machine learning algorithm can catch it with all the data that it's trying to process here. Let me just take a refresh on this one and see what percentages we have on this particular storm. Let's see here. I mean, it still says 23% chance of a tornado on the storm. That's not small. And 26 on this storm. This storm is 26. This storm is 23. Those aren't small numbers. Those are pretty high numbers. A 91% chance of severe weather with this storm. 91 from machine learning. 80% chance of hail, 67% chance of damaging winds, and a 23% chance of a tornado on this storm. These are still really nasty storms. Heading, this one might actually kind of clip Radville here. Because the last one right through Radville. Yeah. If you're in the Radville area, let me know what you experienced. How were the winds? Were they really strong? Largo says, who do I have winning the Stanley Cup? I think Edmonton's going to take it. They've got the magic momentum right now. But I mean, I've seen stuff before where, like, you know, the one team wins 3 games in a row, then the other team wins 3 games in a row, and you think the other team's got all the momentum, and you go into Game 7. You know, I've seen that kind of stuff happen. So, but not in the Stanley Cup final. Also, there's a goalie on Edmonton named Skinner. I'm a goalie. I'm a hockey goalie. My name's Skinner. And there's a goalie on Edmonton. His name's Skinner. So, yeah. So, of course, you know, I'm rooting for Skinner because he's played amazing. And, you know, and Connor's just stunningly good. Deb says, woohoo, go Oilers. Let's see here. Kirsten says, don't say you're a Libra. No, my birthday's coming up relatively soon. I was born on July 29th. I am a Leo. I don't know anything about this stuff, but supposedly I'm a Leo with a Leo moon rising, so I couldn't be a more Leo if I tried. I'm a super duper Leo. Let's see here. Cody says, "Oh, getting a bit of a hail spike from the Pangman storm now." Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a hail spike in that. You can see right coming from the radar beam, you can see a hail spike. It's called a 3-body scatter. It actually extends out from the storm. It just makes it seem like there's precipitation here when there's not. So it's actually because it's such a strong hail core. So yeah, big time hail in those storms. Still seeing rotation on this one. Machine learning still pretty excited about this storm. Interesting. Cody. I'm looking at what Cody's talking about here. He thought he saw a CC drop. Let me take a look. I will take a look. Let's see here. 1 second. Let me double check the U.S. radars. Oh my goodness. The U.S. radars look absolutely disgusting on the storm. Okay, I hope this is noise because this is very high up in the storm here from U.S. radars. We're talking about 169 kilometers an hour wind gusts. Like that seems like it's consistent around this whole. But if you look at this little pink spot, it says 228.6 kilometers an hour. What are you talking about? What the heck is happening here? That is ridiculous. I don't think I've seen a value like that in a while. It's got to be noise, but 228.6 kilometers an hour. Up high. This is up higher up in the storm. 228. And look, it looks so strong from the other U.S. radar. 181 kilometers an hour. 174, 162. Like up high in the storm. Oh, are we getting a new frame? Up high in the storm, we are dealing with some ridiculously strong values at this point in time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh boy is right. Okay, let's go back to the radar that's actually close by because it's definitely not that strong, but it's still pretty darn strong. I mean, the rotation here is 62 versus 70. Hopefully it's elevated, like it's not touching the ground. That would be optimal. Oh boy. Oh, I was going to take a look to see if there was that CC drop. 1 sec here. Let's go to correlation coefficient and see. This is why the swiping tool is useful. What? Where are you going? New radar update. Still seeing rotation. I mean, if this was a couplet, then you could maybe say that was a CC drop. I don't know though. I have a feeling this is not producing. But I mean, machine learning's like, oh, pretty good chance. Pretty good chance. But yeah, I have a feeling though it's not. Well, who knows? Environment Canada doesn't have a tornado warning on it, which is a good sign. The winds from a distance are absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe how strong they are. But again, if it's elevated, then yeah. Definitely still a little bit of a hook on that one. Northeast of Ceylon. And 1 second here. Okay, put my noise canceling back on. Turning back on the air conditioning. I can already feel the room starting to get hotter since I've had that off just for a few minutes. That's all it takes. And let's see from a distance over here. See from that radar station. Yeah. So yeah, there's still chance of damaging winds on these storms. Still under severe thunderstorm warning for Environment Canada. Mesoscale discussion. The mesoscale discussion covers the storms that are in Saskatchewan. Have you ever seen this in your life? The mesoscale discussion from the National Weather Service literally just highlighted these storms in Saskatchewan. What? I've never seen a mesoscale discussion go right into Canada. That is interesting. They're just like, hey, see these storms right here? They're going to head down this way. That is funny. I've never, ever seen that. Kitty Cat says, thank you for being with us, and your song was beautiful. Thank you so much, Kitty Cat. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Very, very kind of you. I'm working on an album. We're going to finish a new album. Slowly but surely, I'm going to chip away at it. I've got a whole bunch of different songs. Maybe I'll play another original song tonight, if you're up for it. A pretty strong updraft south of Pangman, says Travis. Thank you very much. If you want another original, I'll play one tonight. So let me know if you want to hear another original, and I'll crack one out. If you hang out long enough, we'll see. We'll see. How's Prince Albert looking, says Christian. Prince Albert's fine, I think. I want to read the details of this mesoscale discussion. Hold on. I swear I've never seen one go right into Saskatchewan. Most of it is, I've never seen a mesoscale discussion be like 80% inside of Saskatchewan. Never in my life. That is, I've never seen that. That is wild. Let's see what it says. It says, areas affected parts of central North Dakota. It says severe potential. It says a severe thunderstorm watch is unlikely. The percentage of a severe thunderstorm watch in those storms is only 20%. Lingering isolated supercell development may approach the north-central North Dakota international border by 1 to 2 a.m. CDT, accompanied by continuing risk for large hail and locally strong surface gusts, but it seems probable that this activity will tend to weaken as it progresses south of the border overnight. The southernmost cell of an initial cluster of supercells over southern Saskatchewan has been maintaining considerable strength while steadily propagating east-southeastward within strongly sheared 35 to 40 knot west-southwesterly deep layer mean flow. It appears that this is being supported by seasonally moist updraft inflow rooted within large-scale ascent associated with low-level warm advection above stable boundary layer to the east of the lee surface trough, but still characterized by cape on the order of 1 to 2,000. Still 2,000, 1 to 2,000 cape, but still lots of energy. Based on its current motion, it would be propagating. I love the word propagating across the international border. They don't write these to be easy to understand. I could, if you want me to like ChatGPT translate this for you, I can. Big bad storms moving southeast. They might be severe. That's the 4-year-old interpretation of it. Where was I here? Based on current motion, it would be propagating across the international border to the north of Minot by 0607 Zulu time. However, the north, they make this so technical. It's like they're trying to out-technical each other. However, the northeastern periphery of a plume, very warm and more strongly capping elevated mixed layer is also in the process of advecting across the region downstream of a mid/upper trough progressing across the Canadian Rockies into the Canadian prairies. This may tend to finally suppress any stronger convection attempting to cross the international border. Wow. That is a lengthy one. That was a lengthy mesoscale discussion. But anyways, the most of it is in, I can't believe most of it is actually in Saskatchewan. I'm still shocked by that. Oh, Brennan. Yeah, it's exactly like a Troy forecast for sure. A gentleman used to be on our team named Troy. He's a great dude. He was doing forecasts for a while, and I was like, they're so scientific. Is it? Okay, Lindsay. Oh, no. Okay, I got you. It's all good. Everybody, you can't hear her, but please say thank you to Lindsay for all your help. Okay, thank you so much, Lindsay. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Everybody give Lindsay a big round of applause in the comments, please. Say thank you, Lindsay, for all your help. She's been a huge help tonight, and say thank you, Patricia, as well, too, who's been a huge help as well. And it was, anyway, so Troy's forecasts were so scientific, we actually made a section of our forecast called the scientific forecast, and then he could say basically what you saw there, talking about cape values, talking about, troughs and anyways, lots of scientific terms. So if you wanted to get into the scientific forecast, then you could read that. That's so funny though. Brennan brought that up, reminded him of a Troy forecast. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think Troy could have easily, he wasn't a meteorologist, but I think he could have easily became a meteorologist and probably worked for Environment Canada. He knew his stuff. So yeah, I think Troy would have done well if he had pursued that. But I think he went into engineering instead or something. Pretty sure he said he was going into engineering. So still a strong storm here southeast of Radville. There's still another strong storm moving into Radville right now as well, showing rotation. There's rotation here, and there's rotation on this cell right down here near Maxim and Lamond. And so those are eventually going to track to the southeast. The U.S. is saying that there's only a 20% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch south of the border, so they're expecting these storms to weaken. Hopefully, as they reach towards Estevan, they'll weaken. So But yeah, thank you so much to Lindsay. Huge help tonight. You've been fantastic. So I appreciate all of your help on stream. It's been very, very helpful. Your help has been helpful. Still tornado warning. It looks like Prince Albert is now out of the tornado warning. Prince Albert proper is out of the tornado warning, but there's still a tornado warning to the east on this storm that is now moving northeast of Cecile up towards Garden River, eventually towards Weardale, Shipman, Smeaton area. So, yeah, north of Coxby, basically. Starting to get a little bit more of a hook on it, actually. A little bit more of a tail here down towards Coxby. So, could be something going on with that storm. Still big time hail probably being produced on it. But, yeah. Yeah, so I think, I see. Kylie says, thank you, Patricia. Cody says, good job, Lindsay and Patricia. And thank you, Lindsay. Thank you. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Lindsay. You're amazing. Yeah, you couldn't hear her all night, but she was talking in my ear all night. Jillian says, I love that you equated ChatGPT with a 4-year-old. No. I'm not saying that ChatGPT is only the intelligence level of a 4-year-old. I'm saying, like, you can say to ChatGPT, can you turn this complicated thing into something that a 4-year-old can understand? You can ask it those kind of questions. So I was doing the 4-year-old version of what ChatGPT would give me back. Big bad storm moving southeast. Big bad storm moving this way. Like a Dora the Explorer episode. There's a big storm coming. Oh, and it blew like this like warning horn, and then all the creatures in the forest were like, "Oh man, we gotta get to shelter." And I was like, at the time, my son was like 3 years old. I'm like, Daddy tries to help people get to safety too, and he's like, I don't understand. And now randomly, I see him watching on one of my live streams. I'm like, what? What are you doing? He's like, is that your live stream? Yeah, anyways, it's funny. He's a big YouTube fan, so now he's like, wow, Daddy, your YouTube channel is really growing. I'm like, yeah, it's getting there. That's cute. Yeah, still that Radville storm and the one south of Wyburn. It looks like Wyburn's going to get a little bit of hail right now. Overall, that storm looks weak, but, excuse me, but a little bit of hail on there. It's possible. Yeah, we got to bring Lindsay on the stream. One of these days. It's going to happen. One of these days. One of these days. Kirsten coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much. A coffee from Kirsten and Kirsten. Kirsten and Kirsten. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Ryan says, damn, you're still going? You're a machine, Adam. I'm on fire late. I don't know what's going on, but we're just like nonstop. You're still alive, says Jason. Oh, yeah. We don't stop. We're almost up to 8 hours, which is going to cut off Saskatchewan Stormwatch. So I think at the 8-hour mark, we're probably going to kill the stream. So we still have 346 people watching. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. We appreciate it. That is on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, Instant Weather Saskatchewan, YouTube, and Twitch. And between those 4 channels, we have 345 people watching. It's very kind of you to stay. It says we're at hour 7 and 43 minutes and 47 seconds. So in about 15 minutes, it's going to shut down the Facebook stream. And we're probably going to shut down the overall stream. I think so. Brenda says that's because Adam has never had 8 hours of sleep before. No, I actually usually get lots of sleep. I usually get 8 hours. It was just a weird circumstance where I did this survey. I created this survey, and then I was like, and then I realized like, oh, it's way too late. And then I'm like, oh yeah, we have to wake up super early the next day. So yeah, that was just a coincidental crappy circumstance. But Jason said, didn't you have a tornado touchdown right by you? Yeah, I was about, I don't know, 50 feet from an EF1, maybe 100 feet from an EF1. It was, oh, Caitlin says, time for one more original. Going back to bed. Yeah, going back to bed would be good. But I'm in a different tuning, so I was hoping to... I think I can do a different one. If I can find the lyrics for it. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. If I can find those lyrics. Because if I can't find the lyrics, I'm going to butcher it. I have a feeling I'm going to butcher it. Looks like we just got an update. Still seeing some rotation on the storms. Still fairly concerned with those. We still have tornado warning to the north as well, too. Up here east of Prince Albert. And that storm is still kicking it. Still going. Big time hail core in that storm. But Prince Albert is out of the tornado warning now, and you're fine. There is some hailstorms to the west of Prince Albert that are moving to the east, so those may affect your area at some point in time. They may. I want to try to find those lyrics, though. Give me one sec. I think I put them in an email. Oh, I think I may have found them. Aha. All right, I can play that one. That one's interesting. I think I could play that one. Let's see here. Let me see. Okay, I think I can play that one. I'll try that one. Going back to bed is probably better. Brennan says you could get your full 8-hour sleep by sleeping through the entire stream. Who says I didn't? Right. Kylie says, do you know what time it is? Yeah, I know what time it is. It's 10:02 in Saskatchewan, and it's 12:02 in Ontario. Okay. Oh, noise canceling off. Okay. I can do this. Brendan says, maybe I did. I'm just waking up now. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Hold on a second here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. One more song, and then probably going to shut down the stream. Michael says, play an Atlantis Blueprint song. Brenda says, yeah, this stream is being run by AI. Hello. This stream is live. No, it's not being run by AI. Not yet. You just wait. Let's see here. Jason says, this man's going to be streaming in the eye of a tornado. Very dedicated. Funny, I wrote a song before that I went that close to the tornado. I wrote a song before that was, how did it go? It said, patience is a virtue, look in my eyes. I'm thinking about the rest of it. Anyways, the chorus is, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I can hold my breath till my face turns blue. I can feel the storm like I'm inside the funnel. I can make this dream come true. Like that. Play an Atlantis Blueprint song. Cindy says, Adam, Nipawin, and Carrot River area, please. Number 13 of asking. Okay, I'll take a look. But I think you're okay. A Nipawin. 1 second here. Nipawin. I see, because you're east of the tornado warning. I understand. Okay, so yeah, that tornado warned storm is heading in your direction, but they haven't extended the tornado warning east just yet. It just right now looks like just a big hail core. I'm not entirely sure if this is producing. I haven't heard any reports of it producing a tornado. It went right through Prince Albert, and I think everybody in Prince Albert is fine other than the hail. And maybe some wind damage too, because it was pretty strong winds. But yeah, I mean, it's heading your way, but we'll keep an eye on it. Still a tornado warning, but mainly it seems like mainly a hail risk for these storms tonight. Although these ones down by the border, they may have a little bit of a tornado risk on them. They still have some. They're still showing some signs of rotation. Yeah, there's that. Still can't get over that mesoscale. Wait a minute. Is it just me, or the polygon that I drew kind of looks like the polygon of this mesoscale discussion? It almost looks like they're like hugging. What is happening here? I know it's late and this is what's happening with my brain, but like it looks like two Cybertrucks have smashed into each other here or something. I just realized it's like if you took my polygon and flipped it and you flipped it sideways, if you flipped it the other way, it would actually look almost exactly like this. That is strange. Anyways, Brennan's typing right now. He's going to slap me. He says, I think it's bedtime. Oh boy. Let's see here. Oh, Crazy says, Barry had an EF1 tonight. Did I hear that? No. Barry didn't have an EF1. We're talking about 2013 in Melancton, northwest of Shelburne. That's basically when instant weather started. An EF1 through a 7,500 square foot roof at my Corolla. It's bedtime when I start sharing the roof story. Did you turn off noise canceling? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Kylie. I will, reduce background mic noise. Reduce. Okay. Kristen says, this is a sign a live streamer is loopy tired. Actually, I'm doing okay. But, things Polygon shouldn't do. Yeah. I'm going to back this up so you can see the whole area, including the tornado warning to the north. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, let's use this radar instead. No, it doesn't hit both. This one hits both? Okay. There we go. All right. Those are the current storms at the moment. What song was I going to sing? Somebody wanted an Atlantis Blueprint song. I could play Atlantis. I used to be in a band called Atlantis Blueprint. I'll have to retune the guitar. Hold on. But, yeah, I can play you Atlantis Blueprint song. Why not? I'll play you one called Walls. That's a fun one. And then we'll probably end the stream. How much time we have left? Ooh, only 8 minutes. I better hurry up. Everybody's like, let's have it. Let's have it. What is it? From, has anybody seen that singer? It was, Sydney Christmas on, I think it's Britain's Got Talent. Sydney Christmas. Go look that up. Go look her up. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. When she starts out low, you're like, okay, that's interesting. When she goes to her high notes, it's like, whoa. Yeah, go look up Sydney Christmas. Wow. Anyway, the funny thing happened on her very first time. She got the golden buzzer, but on her very first time, she went on. They're like, okay, so are you ready to sing? Come on, you going to sing now? And she's like, let's have it. She said, I can't do the accent, but she said, let's have it. And it's funny. And it became a theme of them saying, let's have it over and over. But anyways, go watch that when you get a chance. Okay, Atlantis Blueprint song. I got this. Here. Oh, I haven't turned on the guitar. And... I am a fool, but I'll never admit it out loud. Went to school and I'll burn it to the ground. If I had to do it over, I don't think I could. Everything happens the way it should. Pulled the alarm and watched as everyone began to scream. Continued as if it was a dream. With the light around, incinerate my childhood. Everything happens the way it should. And I lit the flame and I'll take all the blame. But now there's nothing there, is only ashes on the ground. Had to be the one to burn it down. I love it and I'm never gonna let it go.
ignorance I was bad. I did not use the potential that I knew I had. Guess who got the final laugh? 'Cause I could. Everything happens the way it should. And I lit the flame, and I'll take all the blame. But now there's nothing, there is only ashes on the ground. Had to be the one to burn it down. Did this for all of us, did it so we'd all be free. Take a minute, sing it with me. School's out indefinitely, all because we wanted something more. We wanted something more.
It's an old song. I wrote this when I was like 20. That was a while ago.
I am a fool, but I'll never admit it out loud. Went to school and I burned it to the ground. If I had to do it over, I don't think I could. Everything happens the way it should. Love it and I'm never gonna let it go. Needed it, I wanted it, I had to know how it sounds when the walls come down. I love it and I'm never gonna let it go. Needed it, I wanted, had to know just how it sounds when the walls come down. 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 When the walls come down.
A little original for you. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. I think we're going to shut down the stream. We've only got 2 minutes left. Oh, boy. 2 minutes left. So I don't think I can crack out another song. They're going to cut us off at 8 hours on Facebook, but thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Hopefully everybody stayed safe in this significant severe weather risk, which definitely showed some pretty big... I don't think we've seen that many tornado warnings in Saskatchewan in a long time. In a long time. Oh, boy. It's been pretty wild. But hopefully the storms continue to weaken as they track southeast towards the international border. Estevan is next with that storm. Probably some big-time hail there. A lot of places getting big-time hail. Looks like the tornado warnings have been dropped to the north, so that's great news. Since we played a song, came back, and the tornado warnings have been dropped. So still hail on those storms, still some strong winds, lots of lightning, torrential rain. Oh, I have the echo on. Crap. There's that better. That's probably a little better. My apologies. But yeah, so thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. Really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for playing an AB song, says Michael. You're very welcome. Thank you kindly. We've got 1 minute left on the live stream before they cut us off on Facebook, but that's going to be it for us, folks. So hopefully everybody stayed safe. Thank you so much to everybody. Download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, and have yourself a safe evening. We will talk to you all very soon. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye.